בבית שסייב, אז עכשיו יהיה לה את כל אחת חופשי, הרי אתה יכול לדייק מה... אתה יכול לדייק מהסייב, אז למה אתה דייק מהסייב ולא מהרייש? למה אתה דייק מהרייש ולא מהסייב? מה קורה כאן? כל מה הגשתי סייב? כל מה להחליט בזה? יאני, בואו נצא כאן אליו. מה זה ילד כאן? נצא. כי הוא לא צריך לה. זה מבאר, זה פעל, אני מבאר. אני מדי פעם. זאת הסיפור, זה כמו שקורה כאן. לא, אבל אחרי שלמה כל המדייק מהרש, אבל לא, יש דברים הזמני, שאוי רק על פעמים. טוב, כל אחד אומר. זה מה שרואה, זה מה שרואה בסבבה אתמול, שמי שיוצא ולכן אז אותו הלוך, רואים את זה בדין, האמת שאם אתה יוצא ונכנס, זה כמו שאתה עומד שם, לכן היום, בהרבה מקומות, אין משגיחים, זה עוד יותר משגיחים, זה לא נכנס. לפעמים, כן, בוא נגיד, הנה, הוא עושה... איזה יופי, תראו מה שהוא עושה כאן, סתם. תראו נערים שלו. הוא לומד... עכשיו, נראה את הסרטון, זה הסביר לנו. כל הסוגיות השנייה. אין צ'אט יותר דחוסות, ראינו מה? זה דחוי של ציפורן, זה מה שלמדנו מהסרטון, יותר מזה אני לא יודע. כיום ציפורן, לא צריך... יותר זיכוי של ציפורן כדי הראש. לא יודע, מה יעזור לי וניתן לו איזה רוח? לא יודע, כמו, מה יודע בשלוש שפים? פוטי, שפץ, ואת הפירור הוא שפט. בסופר, ארבעה ושש לא? הוא יודע, תלבנים, הוא שפט, בשחורים, לא יודע. הוא רואה שאתה לוקח מהלבן, אז זה יכול להיות, זה לא אומר שאולי שהוא אכל אחד, שכל העשר שקוראים לו. הרי על העיגול הזה יש יותר מאחד, זה כל הנקודה, זה כל של ציפורים, יש... הרבה. אני רואה שאתה אחד, אני חושב שזה יתחיל. עוד להבנה שסימו מקלס יזור בשחורת, לא יהיה אותו הרבה בשעה. אז יש את הסימנים, מקלס יזור בשחורת. ומאפריסו, מדובר כאן, הוא מכיר את זה. זאת אומרת, ההוא שקונה, הישראל, שקונה מהקוטים, הוא מכיר כל הציפורים, הוא לא שחר, הוא לא מראה לו. ואז הוא נותן לו. הוא לא יודע, הוא לא יודע מה. ואם סימון אביגדל, יש לי איזה סימן עם העוף הזה, יש לו אולי איזה סימן. אבל המשל שלו, הוא צוח שפיט. עושה קנץ' רציני. יודעים להגיד זה הליכודים, אין שחיתולוי, אני לא מבין, אבל אולי, הרי בטוב, לא, מה כתוב בטוב? שחיטה. גירה מובא, אמרו בשביל לעזור לגרעון של שלושה, וזה אומר, מכל חמישה כתוב זריחה, שחיטה, על רק כפר וצור, לא כתוב בתורה. אולי לא מאמין לכל השחיטה שלו, אין שחיתו לא אוהב לתורה. ודמה שהיא, מה זה שהיא? ודמה שהיא, מה זה שהיא? היה לך חצים וכספים בשביל זה. שהיא זה שהוא עושה ככה. זה השם שלו, כמה זמן נראה בגמרא, ואחר כך הוא עושה ככה. הוא עושה סימן אחד, לוקח הפסקת סיגריה, חוזר, שלישי. דרוסו, אמרנו, לוקח, עושה תקרא. חמודו, נכנס בפנים בין שתי הסימנים, עכשיו זה מרפא, ואז הוא חוטא. הגרמה זה מעניין, לא ראינו את זה, הגרמה זה שהוא נכנס על הצד, במקום לשאול ככה ישר, הנה הגרמה, הנה. תיקו זה, אם יש פגימה בסקית, זה אוכל את הסימן. אז למה הם מקפידים על זה? מקצירים על זה. הם מקפידים להחזיק את זה. אז רואים את הניסוד, אני לא יודע מה עכשיו. אם זה משהו שהם תופסים, בחורו, הם הולכים עם ההלכה, אז הם הולכים עד הסוף. זה לא קשור אם זה בעיני שלו. זה מה שעושים, והם מחזיקים בזה, אז הם הולכים. אז גם שחיטה טוב, תראה. זה שהם שוחטים בסוף. זה לא משנה, זה כתוב בתורה, לא כתוב בתורה. אם הם עושים את זה, זה מקפידים על זה, זה אפשר לסמוך עליהם. אז זה בעצם, צריכים לברר בעניין הזה. האם משהו שכתוב מפורש בתורה, והם לא מצליחים על זה, האם אפשר לסמוך עליהם כי זה כתוב בתורה? והאם משהו שלא כתוב בתורה ומאוד מקפידים על זה, האם אפשר לסמוך עליהם? כי הרי זה לא כתוב בתורה, אבל מקפידים. כאילו, מה יסוד? אם זה משהו שכתוב בתורה ומקפידים, זה אנחנו יודעים. אבל יש לזה רק חלק אחד, שהם מקפידים על זה וזה לא בתורה, או שהם לא מקפידים, זה כן בתורה. עכשיו הוא אומר, אני מקפיד על זה, אבל אתה יודע שכל הספרה זה לא מקפיד. הם זה הספרה. זה לא יעזור. בגלל קסירה, אם זה לא כתוב בתורה, אבל הם עדיין. עושים את ההלכה הזאת, זה בעצם יכול להסתבר. וזה מצס חוסי, הוא טוב. בכל הלכת, זה היה עובד היום. היום יש פיצים. היום מישהו היה יכול במצע שלו, את האור שלו. זה היה פיצים. שישרוק. כל היום לא גרנו. האם מישהו היה יכול לגרם את זה?
No, I'm from Southern California originally, but I've been here for 7 years now. So. I was living in New York.
It doesn't.
I was not enjoying it, and I had friends that had moved out here before me, and they were like, "You should come, you'll love it." It's very cool. I was poor all the time.
אולי הם מכירים את המושג של פסח וחומץ, אבל יש כאן דקדוקי מצליחוס, יש מבינות, יש כל מיני זה, יש שעושים את החביבוס ואת זה, הם לא עושים את הדקדוקי מצליחוס, של באמת, שזה עושה להפקידים, לא, זה לא עושה להפקידים, זה לא הפוליציה של דקדוקוסים, אבל זה רוצים את עוד מצווה שהציב את דקדוקוסים, נגעתי ביועץ ישראל, בישיבה אני הייתי קורא את זה, כל זה דקדוקוסים הרבה, נגעתי ביועץ ישראל, מה? תסתכלו עליי, כל זה דקדוקוסים, נגעתי ביועץ ישראל, שואלת הגימור, מה תסקוסים טרס? ועוד יש לי חדש וחסד. פשיטו. אם אתה אומר שהמצב מותר, זה קשה, אז גם מי שלא יוצא ידי חובה, ולא לעשה איתו. זה הולך ביחד, לא? זה לא הולך ביחד. מה עוד עושה ולא בלתי בשביל? יש עניין לעשות את המצב לשם מצס מצווה, כן? הנה, בוא נדבר על מלכון שנייה. זה אני מכיר, בשם מצס מצווה, כן? אני נמצא זה לא עובד ככה אצלנו.
That was radio copy, but I do love Buzzville, yes. Alright, and he just fight you with D. Now that's an interesting maneuver because you got the introduction on all the correct, yes. And you did this because he was just being cheap. Yeah. He didn't offer for, I finished my tea and he didn't offer me a ring, so. Oh, damn, dude.
מההתחלה עד הסוף צריכים לעשות בשם מצב מצווה. זה עניין של שימוס. עכשיו, יכול להיות שזה לא חמץ, אבל זה נתן. אבל זה לא יהיה שם מצב מצווה. אז זה בסדר, אתה לא יכול לאכול את זה. כולה שיש שזה בסדר. אני לא עזור לי, עוד סוף. לפי שאין נשים ותציגים מצווה. לא. הם לא נותנים את כל הערכות. בסדר, הם נותנים לשימו. עכשיו, שימו כאן זה מה זה שימו רבי ישראל, וכל מה שאמר להם קודם. שימו כאן זה... לא הייתי לשמוע את המלחמה. לא קשור לה לשמוע. וקודם דיברנו לשמוע, לשם מה שזה יצריע בראש, זה עניין בראש. לא, אנחנו מדברים פשוט שימו. לא יודעים להפיק את הפלסטיק, לאכול כל מיני תפקות, לא יודע מה. אז מה הוא עושה? זה בדיוק מה שבא לבא ואומר, אמרת הגמור יגיד עליי, סיבו, ולא יחזיק אותו. אז זה עוד נקודה שהזכרנו אותו. יש מושג שזה כתוב בתורה, כמו חופש. זה כתוב בתורה, לא מקריבים את זה עדיין. גם בסדר, כאילו בסיבו, זה כתוב בתורה, הם לא החזיקים את זה, אז עדיין אפשר לשמוע. אני רוצה להקיא יחזיקים, כי לא יחזיקים, ודווקא אם אתה יודע מפורט שמחזיקים בדבר הזה, אז אפשר לשמוע עליהם, רק כשזה כתוב בתורה זה לא מסכים בשביל. זה שיהיה פצצה. מצווה שהחזיקו בפצצה. מה זה כל מצווה? זה לא המילה הנכונה, כל. זה
So, just have written that
תקשיבו, זה הכל, כולם, כל המצוות, איזה מצוות זה בתורה. אפשר לסמוך עליהם. זה לא, אני אפשר לתאמת את זה לא. זה רק אם יחזיקו. היה צריך להיות כתוב את המילה אם, ולא.
It's just a tiny baby when it does the trick.
בוא נעשה פה. זה לא כתוב בתורה, אבל הם מאוד מקפידים על זה. וגם יש... טוב, כאילו זה לקסיב אבל גם תחזיקו בונה, אני לא... אבל אנחנו...
I'm trying to. My goal was to get on at least one show a week, and then the end of October was really crazy, and now it's kind of slowed down.
אבל הדברים שלהם הם תופסים, הם תופסים זה כמו הלכה, לא? אבל גם תחזיקו בונה, אני לא... אי אפשר לסמוך עליהם. אי אפשר במילה הזו,
Especially
במקרה שהם תפסו משהו שלא בתורה. האם אפשר לסמוך עליהם או לא? זה המחלוקת, נכון? הם תפסו את זה, והם תפסו את זה, אז אפשר אולי תנסות? לא, זה לא משהו כדוריים. יכול להיות שמישהו לא מקפיד על זה. אי אפשר לסמוך עליהם. אבל הסתרנו מאוד כנראה איזה תיארת. מה עושים? בן אדם, יש לו בעיה, יש לו ניסיון רציני, הוא אוהב אוכל טרף, הוא אוהב את האוכל הלא כשר. יש אנשים שגם בכל מיני מקומות, בחוץ לארץ, לא יודע מה, כשר שם, מאוד קשה להשיג אוכל כשר. היום קצת פחות אולי, אבל זה... אני הייתי באירופה, במקומות לפני שנים, אם אתה לא... אתה יכול לאכול פירות, טוב, אין, וגם היום יש כבר ספרים, שכתוב לך באינטרנט, יגיד לך, תעשו פסטה, זה מותר לאכול, בכל החנויות באיטליה, אבל גם איטליה, אין שם אויון, אין שם כלום, מה אתה אוכל? אפילו הקטשופ שזה עין, זה לא כתוב אויון. מה אתה אוכל? אז לאט לאט הוא נשבר. הוא לא עובר עד ספיר. כשמגיע ללא, אז הוא לא עובר עד ספיר. אם היה לו בחנות, היה שם איזה חנות שקשר, אז הוא נמצא 3-4 דקות להגיע, הוא היה אוכל, הוא היה הולך לאכול את הקשר. לא עשו כזה. מה אמרנו בישראל? אז לא עושים, טוב, סגי ולא עושים לו, בודקים את הסכין, ונותנים. לא. איך בודקים סכין? אז אנחנו נראה איזה, כנראה, סיבות אחר כך. זה דבר שאני לא אוהב לעשות, ואני גם לא עושה את זה, אבל הם נותנים את זה. ויש איזו תמונה קטנה, זה... מרגישים את זה בתוך ה... גליהו, אל תגיד בשום דבר. כן, צריך להגיש, כי הציפורן שלו מעניין. אני חושב לעשות את זה. אתה בודק את הסכין טוב טוב, סכין נותן לך, הוא מוטו לא יכול לשתות אופן, אפילו שהוא מאוד לדבר הזה, במיבלוס, אבל אם אתה נותן לו סכין טוב, מותר לאכול, עדיין לא עושים ליגי את אלה בישראל, יש את שניהם, יש שוב את יותר באופן איסור, אבל אם הזה הוא לא חזיר קיצור. אם יש את שניהם, הוא יעשה את ההפך. שמותר. לא, כי כאילו לא יודעת מה. הוא עזר צריכים לקרוא. הוא לא השתמש בסכין את הגוף, נתרחו אותו. הוא כבר כזה טיפוס, הוא אוכל כבר צ'יזבורגר, דברים כאלה. אז, אם לו את הזיקים ממש שמה, וגם קצת מהזה שלו, הוא לא יעשה. אם אתה נותן לו סכין, אז הוא ישחק טוב. מה אני רוצה לו? יש לי בעיה, יש לנו בעיה בשבילך. שמה רוב אומר, המויסה מה רוב אומר? שאם מובר, בנדן שהוא לא מקפיד על התחילות אסורות, מאכלים אסורים, הוא לא מקפיד על זה, הוא שוחט, מותר לכל הדרך, או מעולה לרבון על הבחירות. מה שאתה אומר, שאחד שאוכל המבורים לא כשרים, חזיר, מותר לך לאכול את השחיטה שלו, שחיטה זה אבל זה ציידה, שאוכל המורכו, ראיתי שאוכל חזיר, הייתם אוכלים כזה עליו? מה יותר מורכו? המישהו שלא יקרה די רע פעם כזה, אחד שאלה חמד, בוא נראה את הסיפור הזה. שזה ודאי, או זה ספק? אוקיי, סברו, בוא נשאיר את יהודי. עכשיו אולי את זה לא רגועים, זה נכון, זה רעבס הרייסה. הוא אומר שעשו לכל חמד שעבר עליו הפסק מודי רייסה. הוא טוענים לבני שהם מחליטים. אבל יושבת את הירו באופן איסור. רואים איתם, שימור. למה מותר לאכול את זה? כי אם יש לו את ההפך, יש את האיסור ויש את ההפך. אם זה קל בשבילו, אם זה לא משהו ממש כמו תוק סכינים. זה הולך לדור. תקליט את זה בשלום. זה ממש קל להחליט. אבל תגמור ממה הייתי. אולי זה לא בזה השקעה שאומר שזה בכלל דרבן. וכי מקבלים דרבן, אם יש סמודו. אז אפשר להכיר להכל בדרבן. אבל דרבן זה מגבילים, למה פתאום בדרבן זה? דרבן זה לא מגבילים. אפילו דוד זה לא חושב. מתכונן שאני אומר רביבו מפני שמחליפים זה ועבל ואני לא אומר שהחליפו זה ספק לא יודעת מה כתוב שהם מחליפים מפני שהם מחליפים זה לא אמרתי שזה ועבל בסדר, זה מסתדר לפני שגנר אומר זה לא אנשים, מי קטוני שאני לא חושב זה אולי, זה ספק לפני שמכירים בדבר, זה ודאי הוא גם להחליט ואז הפוך אפשר להגיד כזה דבר ורבנו שואלת אותו אומר כיסו דרבנו הם כל כך מקפידים ומתפסיים מחליט ואם דרייסה לגולדשטיין ודאי שיש כאן בעיה דרייסה ודאי שאפשר לסמוך עליו לא יסייל אז עוד פעם אנחנו רוצים להביא בעיה למי? לרבא מה רבא אומר? רבא אומר שאם יש לך מומר אחד שלא מכיר כל כך את שייר או כל קרייב אפשר לסמוך עליו בשליטה וראיה, כתוב לה לא שושטים, אפילו קוצים, אפילו רוגל אפילו מי שאין לו בסמילה ואפילו ישראל בו אז זה השתי הדברים שאנחנו רוצים לדבר עליהם אורן ואפילו ישראל בו היום נהידה מכל השעה זה נכנס שואלים את השאלה, איזה סוג רוגל זה? אולי שומעים צורה כמה מהסמילה יש רוגל שהוא מסכן, משתי אחרי שאומר הוא בא בלי סמילה יש בעיה במשפחה, שתי אחים מתו, זה לא בעיה במועד, זה בעיה בילד, אז השלישי אסור לך למות, אבל יש לו על האחר כמו ישראל, יש כל מישהו צריכים להקפיד עליו זה השמתו אז הישראל עליו, אבל ההלכה הוא ישראל כמו כל דבר אבל פשיטו מובר להבין הוא בן אדם דם הוא בן אדם הוא לא אמר לעצמו מה שאומר הוא בית במצווה זה בגלל שהוא לא רק זה כואב לו, הוא מפחד, הוא מזלזל במצווה ובסוף העמוד בדרך ועבוד אז הנה רואים כמובן יש לכם אדם שהוא עושה טוב הוא הולך למוח חזם בבית כנסת החול הוא בסמילה הוא צוחק על המצווה הזאת וכתוב הכל שיש לי הוא יכול להיות שפט אפילו לא אומר אפילו כזה דבר כל הסיבה שכתוב הזה הוא מנדוק גם אפשר לסמוך עליו בשליטה איזה סעיף, רגע אבל איך זה מסתדר עם הסוף מה כדי לשאול יש? אפילו אחד שהוא הוא יכול לשמור דמי, רגע, זה לא יכול להיות אותו ציון כמו אם הוא לא לדבר על אחר זה לא מנובד לא לא זה משהו אחר, הוא לא נשאר אני מולה הרגע, אז אין צריכים להפעיל לו אחד זה לא קשור לאחר הוא לא מקפיד על תסמילה הוא לא מקפיד על שבת, זה כדבר מה אתה אומר לי שיפה? אחת שהוא עולה לסמילה אחד שהוא גם זה לא עושה אותו דבר תודה, הוא לא עושה דבר לא, תודה, שהוא אומר להחילה שחיטה וכאילו זאת אומרת, אם מישהו אוכל לבינו את רייכו אפשר לסמוך עליו שזה לא תהיה לשחיטה אבל זה לא נבעיה לרבו לא, הוא לא יסוד דבר אם הוא אומר זה נבילס אז אי אפשר לסמוך על השחיטה באמת היינו עושים לטוס כספר לדומל זה אירוע בסדר סלים אדם שהוא עושה פתיעה עוד פעם ועוד פעם, אז זה נעשה כמו שזה היתר אצלו, אז ממילא מה? הוא לא מתאמץ בכלל. הוא אוכל מדינה, וזה אוכל את המחלט במדינה. בסוף זה כלום. אני אגיד לך שזה מותר, חלמו עליו ותזורו. חלמו עליו ותזורו. אנחנו לא מדברים על חץ. שהוא בומר לנביילנס. אנחנו לא מדברים על זה. זה לא בן אדם שהוא מומר שאוכל המבורגרים. זה בן אדם שעושה עבודי זוהר. אלא מומר לעבודי זוהר הוא כתוב אבל זה צריך חידוש, זה חידוש שלו, אבל לא גם העולם, אבל לא. ישראל מומר לעבודי זוהר. היה להם חטא ענקית לעבודי זוהר. זה לא אומר, זה שובר את הכל. הוא משהו גדול, סנטח חילן, הוא עושה קצת עבודי זוהר בלילה, אז מודו לאכול. בשחיטה עשוי, אז הוא יודע, בשחיטה שלו. ישראל מומר לעבודי זוהר מודו לאכול בשחיטה עשוי. אז ישראל מומר לעבודי זוהר, מודו לאכול בשחיטה אשכנזים בישוף את מלך יהודה שנהנה ניסו ניסה. הישוף היה צדיק גמור שהוא עקר הרבה עבודי זוהר. אף הוא היה עבודי זוהר. אז ישופת שהוא המלך יהודה הם רצו לעשות מלחמה נגד הרב. אז הוא הולך שם, נהנה ניסו ניסה. עכשיו שהריח הוא בעל עבודי זוהר. הוא אכל מהשחיטה שלו. זאת אומרת שמותר לאכול בבן אדם שעובד עבודי זוהר אומר רבנו. שנאמר ויזבח לא. אוי, צוי נובק ולרוי, ולא מה שרימוי. שאם הוא נחשב מומר לכל התורה, אז הוא היה אסור לאכול את הבשר שלו. רואים? מומר לעבודי זוהר, זה בסדר אפשר לאכול את הבשר שלו. ואז ידעו לעלות אצל רמות סגילות. הידע האופן, הוא השפיע עליו ללכת אצל רמות סגילות. לכן ממעלה. יודעים מזבח שלך, ואתה לא יוכל, אולי באמת תגיד שהוא עשה לו הרבה אוכל, זה מה שהוא חלק. כתוב לזידנו, אז הוא שכנע. טוב. אולי הוא שכנע אותו בדיבור, אבל לא הידע אוכל. אין לעשות את זה. אז איך מסיפים, איך משכנים בנו הידע אוכל? אם מתגרם אין לעשות את זה. ולא יוצאים כיסיס. אפילו לא משקיע. כיסיס פה. והוא נאמר והוא מוריד בחמדר, זה אפילו משקיע. תוציא פרסיסי בוי לבא להקים זה על הקדש בוי, אפשר הקדש בוי לא יכול, הוא אומר לבא לשם. שמסתבר שהמילה בפרסיסטני, שזה מגיע לפרסיסט, זה בלי אוכל, אבל שזה מדבר על בן אדם, תמיד, זה ידע לי אוכל. שאתה כבר יודעים אשתי בכלל לא, אולי הוא שתה ביין שם, אבל לא אוכל. מה זה? אולי גלה מומר לעבודי זוהר, לא יעבוד מומר לעבודי זוהר. ולמה מומר לעבודי זוהר לא יעבוד מומר? מה נתחיל בין אכילה לשתייה? אומרת הגמרא אוקיי, שתייה או סתם יהיה נמוך. לשתות יין מאחד שעובד אחר. זוהר ודאי לא נסח, סתם יהיה למשוגעים. שהזוהר שלא יעשו בכלל, אבל אפילו אם הם יעשו לעבוד זוהר, אם הוא יכול לתת תשובה. אבל כשמגיע לשחיטה, אולי, כיוון שהוא עובד עבוד זוהר, אז הוא לא מכיר לשחיטה גם כן, אבל יין אפשר לשחוט. בואי זה לא. לעבור כדבר שמשתי בלזות, לא? Deixa eu pegar os dados de setembro. Isso também, isso aí. Bonsai!
Chewing gum that actually makes your teeth stronger every time you use it. I didn't even know this until I did now looking at this ad, just full disclosure. All I know is they sent me a bunch and my kids can't get enough of it. It's great gum. So I've been chewing. Look at me, it's berry flavored pepper. It's just the kind of gum that I like. It's got the same, it uses the same mineral for your teeth. Support daily enamel health. That's all I need to hear. The mineral that your enamels actually need. Strengthen your enamel. Your enamel comes in tons of flavors. Cinnamon, bubblegum, and berry. They have really great fluoride-free toothpaste too, which they sent to me. So I've been chewing this stuff, not even realizing, by the way, that it was that good for your teeth. So right now, Lorraine is offering our listener 50% off. Buy at Lorraine.com/teethfat. FATK. That's 5 LARINE.com/FATK off. Check it out. Everybody, you can look here at home, right? Here's Michael Chandler out there. Here's a call. Here's a gimme. So you can capitalize on it for Netflix. Here's fucking Killer Tom and Jerry. I mean, oh my God. Here's Terrell. Here's that's how I roll. Here's Hans. What the fuck? The fans are all in. Okay, hold on. They're not gonna let you walk out. I'm sorry, they don't want to make the roll out. It's kind of shitty. So if I'm Connor, just in the last 4 days, and I go box straight, box and laser in the body, I can kind of get around. I don't worry about my knees. It's going to be a massive payday. I can do track. I can still go to church. I can still do my thing. Right? So lots of work up and grappling the kids and my legs. I love that I gotta get off of it. It's all good. I didn't rate like that. I gotta get off of it. It's all good now. That's how you know it. That's how you come out. He knows it. That's what's on it. He knows it. And then still days of relevant, like meaningful fighter look. Like he's coming back to more on Saturday for Patty's fight before we go on top. We're talking Vietnam, we're talking Jerry, we're talking Patty. All that's come on. Those guys are in this lane. They're actually competitive. Elite fighters. Connor's over here now with the Netflix MVP, the Ron, the Jake Paul, the Jake Paul. That's 302 million. You make money in the days of pursuing greatness. It's all mental. It's just all the time. Has decisions. Strike is back. High strike is like back on track. For the last 10 years, so hard to make drugs. Already checks. You're destroying money, also kind of training. So that's a rough 38. And then in the past year, he goes, no, I found Jesus. I'm a good person now. Oh, good. I'm glad you found that. Father Time goes, oh, wait, Jesus is going to help you. Father Time, Jesus, Father Time goes, hey. Whoa. Jesus goes, I got one. Jesus goes, how can you? I got one. Jesus goes, and I know that would be very cool. I can't even let no Jesus fuck this. Just pour alone. Listen, gotta get a little Jesus went, oh, I know you think you're a rock bottom. We gotta go a little deeper. Jesus went, I appreciate you. I'm glad you're here. It's gonna be a fun night. But first, you're in the club. You're in the club. You can't have all night yet.
which is smart. And it's smart. Just go, okay, if I can make it to the top five, then there's no reason for me to be here. Right? And you want it. That is so refreshing. Like, Connor, there's this. I would keep reading, like Connor, we love him, but there's this darkness, right? We know there's some demons in him. With Patty, there's no demon. He's just a good time. It's so much fun watching. Man, he's a nasty. He's a nasty wrestler, man. He's not wrestling. I'm jiu-jitsu. Not wrestling. His submission game is not to be overlooked. He's just. I know I'm gonna try. I'm gonna shoot with my head to the outside. Are you cool with that? Technical striker, you can never do that. You fall. If you're a technical striker, why are you shooting off the game? I mean, he's got his in just so you could hold his work in the past, but you know, it's against Patty Pittman. Yeah, locker room. Before we want that thing, let's just go with some things where we jump in. Right? He's a little late to this. If I shoot early and he promotes dry because he's really good at grappling, right? So let's not do that. Right? How are you getting a fucking minute by flash on the way to the ring? Yeah. It's such a bummer, man. You train so long. It's like, oh, God, I got caught. He's never been a high IQ guy. That's nice. Yeah. Like he's beat it. That's a 4 That's nice. It's a 6 slot, man. That's a rating. It's hard. Good fight. And then that fucking Batista. I thought at some point you could, at least top 3 guy. Fights way to title shot. That's fine. Never made any sense to me. I love Mario Batista. For Corey does nothing. He just, I take really good right beat. That's kind of his long range beat. And doesn't move along there. So I think he can do his moves. He allows him to fucking eat out. And turn it over. Corey took him down. That's kind of odd.
What the fuck is that?
Fantastic. Where the girl was fine. People seem to say, enough.
There it is. You get him? Yeah. Oh, fucking way. What is that? It is a fucking. I don't know. I don't think anybody's ever gonna know. Unless I didn't get him. Dog. Oh man, what is that? I can't even tell. My eyes are fucked up. Dog. That was the bravest thing I've ever seen out of anybody.
אז אנחנו עובדים שיקוף עם גירי אפס. ויש תחלוי מזהים, הם התגרבו באמת, או שעמדו עליהם. שזה רק היה הראיות שהצאו אותם אז הם התגרבו. אבל בואו נגיד שהם גירי אפס. אז מה קורה? הם מאוד מקפידים על דברים שלהם, על הדאורייתא שמקפידים מאוד, והשליטה לא מקפידים. המים לא מקפידים על דרבנן. לא רצות על דרבנן, כן? זה מקום לא אלוהים. אז כתוב על מישהו, שמקפידים שבת, ומקפידים אפשר לסמוך על זה, באמת לא נעבור.
What the fuck was that? Oh man. That bitch, I think is the biggest. I showed more bravery than anybody's ever showed in the history of the world. You don't know what I've seen. You don't know what. That is the bravest thing anybody's ever done, Rabbi Billy. Especially with my eyesight, I couldn't even see it. Got that motherfucker. That bitch is swimming with the fishes.
Cameron's gonna be too. Cameron, this is what you're thinking about. So, he beat Ram Moreno's 4 steps down. So you beat him, they go, he's ready for the big time. He's a younger kid. So they got some Ram Moreno. Good fight, he lost. They now have a minute 20 left to go. I'll be your champ. It's just too much too soon. And I think they put too much emphasis on the Ram Moreno. Ram Moreno's my elementary, he pretty watched that fight too. And so Kevin had great head movement from the first trick out of the belt. Yeah, but the one game that there's not he stuck in his great box. Yeah, but he stopped moving the head, started getting called a lot more. It's just too much. You don't want to really go out and get careful. He's young 10. Yeah. Junior champion like he's a savage. Yeah. But he wants to he's athletic, he looks okay. He's young, 27, yeah. 5'4", holy shit. I always forget how small those guys are. Damn. I hung out with, that's what I was thinking of afterwards. How was that? It was so much fun. I hung a little bit with Joshua Mann, who's taller than I thought. Actually, not 5, he's probably about 5'7". I'm very surprised by him. He was cool. He's a sweetheart. He was just hanging with his coach, his buddies, and just kind of off to the side. We saw our boy Frank Mir and his lovely wife. His lovely wife was 52 and looks 40. Looks 35. It's like, what are you fucking doing? His daughter's gonna fight. We're on the red carpet, Helen Mir, who is a beast. She talked about fighting cruisers this summer. She's had fights now, but she's savage. She's got her dad. She's her dad. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. She's engaged now. She is engaged. That's good for her. She's a sweetheart. He's just a fan. What's that? She's a lesbian. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. She's a savage. Okay, good for her. But either way, so he's that dude right there. Right there. Here and his wife have been married. They've been together 25 years. 25 years. That dude's about his family. That's it. But he was like an almost crusty warrior, just hanging out. So that was fun. Sharp, heartbroken, in drama. He was even more beautiful person. So loyal and magnificent. Sorry, Sonia, she's awesome. She's awesome. She's so awesome. She wants a award. I can't remember what his personality or something. She's great. And I had fun interviewing the red carpet interview some of the fighting nerds, Silva, and Jim. She's tall. Who's tall? I'm sorry, Silva. Silva's probably 5'7". Yeah. Now, the
Fiverr, the guy who was with him, he's a big crazy stack. Jack Newton, that's all over. No, just solid, just a fighter. Rough there. Yeah, she's trying to do, she's a strong looking human being. Beautiful. That's what you expected, you know, but I think that, again, like MMA and wrestling are so different. He's a freak athlete, but, still seeing something. Sorry. So I have experience, my son's wrestling, right? So I brought her to Pressure. Yeah. So, you know, Shane and the Mothership. Shane was in AK for all the he's a killer. If you talk to all those guys there, they're like, that's the guy, right? But he trained with him, he's there, he's a fixture. And, yeah, he still fights. Shaky. And he's got this amazing, this new gym called Pressure. So I'm taking my son. I take my son to just work with Shane. They just got off the plane to Vegas. And he's a great guy. And really good teacher. Really good teacher. Yeah. Really just cool dude. Yep. There I am. He's just teaching me a little something there. Teach me a little level. Like, this is all wrong. Does he work at the show? It's one thing. He works at the show. So I got away. See, we're here, no problem. Show up. I walk in, and I look down, and my 14-year-old is just like scared, you know. She's an alliance, and it's this guy named Miles Amini, who was a bronze medalist in the Olympics as a wrestler, and his brother, Malik Amini, who was like wrestling in Michigan and now the international circuit. I think it was an Olympic, and my son. Nothing, so they just took my son and taught him for 2 hours in 2 days in a row. So he just got this great tutelage from these Olympic wrestlers. Making a point about the UFC Institute. But what's interesting is that it was a lot of fun. But those guys, as awesome as they are in wrestling and everything else, they've never taken any jiu-jitsu. And so Shane was showing them some stuff. Believe it or not, I was kind of just showing this guy a couple of things, this roll through and stuff like that. They've never seen. Done that, you're still going to have to learn fighting. Wrestling is so specific in back a ball. I'm saying even if you're a gold medalist in the Olympics, I know that. I'm saying even if you're a gold medalist in the Olympics, as a wrestler, MMA is a very different sport. It's just different. It's counterintuitive. There's 1,000 things. Striking, jiu-jitsu, a lot of it is just crazy. It's just very different. Sometimes if you're a pure wrestler, it can be out of habits. You have to get out of bad habits. They're going to help you in that way. It's an athlete. It's going to let them run. His kicks look insane. It's a training. He's been training. John Jones been training a long time now. I don't think Gables. I don't think Gables. I'm saying that just. What I'm trying to say is that because he's a gold medalist doesn't mean he's still got a lot of work to do. As athletic as he is, a guy like that, his learning curve is way shorter than most people because he's been watching the film. I'm going to have to quit halfway, right? Especially in that weight division. He's 2 fights away from being top 10. That's up on this, right? I was about to ask because the heavyweight division, I hate to call it a weaker division right now, but it is a weaker division. Do you give him the local treatment, or are you kind of just make him rise faster, be protected, and try and help him like you're kind of doing with both people? He's back on track. It's something that's actually softer than cashmere and warmer than a cold. Yeah, it's called alpaca. How about that? Alpaca. right? You want to find a natural go-to, natural fiber hoodie. Always stay comfortable no matter what. Paca. Every time you get a piece of clothing that makes you think you're in a better closet, probably talking about Paca from Peru. Alright? That's Paca. It's a hoodie you can't stop reaching for. P-A-K-A. Alright? If you want to find one hoodie you can wear on the couch, on a plane, on a hike, that is the one. Because it's just this natural fiber. It breathes amazing. Outdoor lifestyle apparel. Paca fiber. Sustainable natural fibers. That's something soft and catch their water and breathable. It's no real life. Alright, but if you odor resistant, durable, and many times it will last you forever. It's all the target. Now, so we've already picked up the Paca hoodie. To grab your Paca hoodie, go to www.pacaapparel.com. That's www.pacaapparel.com. Get you some hoodie. Wear all the time. It lasts forever. It's breathable. It's warm. It's cool. So, I need auto parts, but I want a friendly staff. I want to be able to get my brake light fixed. I want to be able to get my battery checked while I'm in my car. I want windshield wiper washes. Gotcha. O'Reilly Auto Parts. Keep that stupid pencil on the road. Right? O'Reilly Auto Parts offers really helpful service and parts for all you need for all your maintenance and repairs, no matter what music truck you're driving. They got you covered, man. So whether your car expert or rookie, you'll find the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts are knowledgeable, helpful, as well as super friendly. Alright? They're your one-stop shop for all things auto do it yourself. You can put on maintenance or online. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today or visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. He's a total 9 anything. So he's had 4 native seed. So he started on Contender Series, and then they give him Max, and then he got Raymond, and then Curtis Blake. So really he had 3. The problem is the heavyweight division. It's just not really that much. It's like I fought Jason Lee, I fought Chris Tusher, and then it's on the race. I won 2, and then I'm fighting Diego Gonzalez, Rafael Guerrero, and Rafa. That's my division. All of that is you're saying guys are tricks. It's a different division. It's just a different. It's not like lightweight. I think you've been fighting. I did the math. I think you've been fighting 20 months. Probably with that sharp. I've been playing Cable with his background. He has John. He's probably, especially with his pedigree, I've been thinking 2 more before they give him a real matchup. And that's exactly how it should go. Now the families want to like get right now to go. I mean, you just want to start to build the hype, and then at the third one you give a guy who can kind of do it all and see where he's at. That's what it's now talking about. I like this guy Miles, this guy those wrestlers who teach them shit for 3 months. It's not all. So here's a gold bronze medal. The Olympics is also free, but yet not all. It's all wrestling tricks and wrestling. After I took his ass. So it's different. So those who get their ass. Guys who I know, they can't. Selection. They can absolutely get it's different. It's different. Striking mindset, cage. I'll be the first person you can that's like that. This is test 1. See that movie matchup? That's all about yourself. It's been top 5 for how long? It's a tough fucking test, man. Liberia? Like that. It's pretty awesome. Can't you just start at 14, go to 15, 16, 13, 12? Like, if you then jump to 9, and then jump to 4. I want to ride like a Matino next, Ryan Spann next, tough. was fitting, and it's so thin. You win. Let's see, at 13 on the floor. All right, now we've got the Ghosters of the World against the. So you think go first, and someone like Curtis Blades or Costa. Exactly. This is the division. So it's like heavyweight. Middleweight's a different animal. 70 to 55. How many young fucking women get shot? 45. How many? 35. How many? Actually, Jamal isn't he heavyweight now? Yeah, Jamal would be his shortest. All experience, former champ. Is it the regional field former champ? Number 5 LA heavyweight. There's no one way to go. So you have to be smart about it. Remember, he's not getting paid like the fighters on this. That's another thing to remember. If I'm Gable Stevenson, if he's whatever he's 7'5", 6'5", you don't want to fight the number 5 as the big guy in the world because you get paid like you're already. So you want them to give you warm-up fights so you get that contract and go, okay, I signed a new deal, I'll make you whatever it's 500, 500, I'm getting paid like I'm fighting other guys. Because if he fights, let's say they go, hey man, now we love the big line, here's Joshua Kidd, you're still making 60 and 60. Hogan's making a lot of money. Hogan is service. His contract is full fight. First fight, he has 5 more to come. How long is like the initial contract? It's usually 6 fights, but you can renegotiate at 1. And then another fight ends. If I'm him and if I'm Gable, this team's smart. If I'm Gable, and let's say they give me a little warm up, and then they want to go, hey, here's follow Cortez Acosta. I'm fighting for that's a bad place for negotiate. I don't have any idea. You know, we played Serena Pavlovich. If I throw God, I'm going to renegotiate. Based on your, so you feel like it's something like a 2-year experience. A 2 years experience. Year and a half. He's young. He's really young. Was he 24? He's 28. He's 28. So if you mind too, is like this division, you can take a lot of damage in one fight. One is the long run. You want equal twice like years. Because if you go in there with, remember, 6, 26. Super young in the NFL, and then you're in WWE, and now yeah, every division has athletes. It's always kind of seemed like that, though. It's a very athlete-driven division. Because you were not when I was there. When I was there, it was more like more experienced fighters. Yeah. Wasn't there a lot of NFL guys that were your Curtis Jones was the NFL player. Yeah. He was it. Now he had the UFC credit. Why? After the whole too. Big fuck. Was that the guy that fight? He was like this. He's a little John. So what was he? 6'8". You're the guy that going back right now too. Why are you laughing? What is he doing? What position is he in? I've been Marcus Jones, Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Yeah, it's 52 now. 6'6". So he didn't have a UFC grip. He lost to Mitchell, and then I'm hoping that time for now he didn't wear the contract. And then just not fighting. He's gonna be a sandwich shop now. He looks bigger now than we thought. Yeah, that's a big point. Big hands, some big action. And fucking fun. He's great at it. He's big time. And he rolls with what he calls a 2-time club. So when you hang out with him in Indiana, he's got one guy as big as the next. The other guy, he calls it James Hackett. We were in Indy, and he called you, and he got, it's like, you and Michael Moore, I got a, what was it, a hair removal? What was it? Remove all your back hairs. And he bought the actual machine. That's all. That's just a good time. It's just feeling good.
Hello. How are you? Debbie, can you hear me? Debbie. Debbie, can you hear me? Yeah, what's up, Debbie? How are you? What's up, Debbie? How are you doing, man? What's good, son?
Branding from the day in the space, and it's actually like raining over here, so I'm just
Are you gonna watch the World Cup today?
yeah, definitely, yeah,
All right, you know that it's on in like 3 hours and 15 minutes.
I do not get that from you.
It is. Do you know France plays Spain?
France players,
Spain.
yeah, France playing Spain, quarterfinals.
Uh, isn't it the semifinals?
Semi-final, yeah, semi-final. After that, you're final. Yeah, you're right.
And then tomorrow, Argentina plays England. Did you know that?
Yeah,
Like,
I do follow soccer, like I do follow Americans, like college football, I follow a lot. It's like this is what I'm most
weird dog. All right. So what's new with you, big man? Big dog. What's new with you? Big dog. Yo, you there, pimp?
yes, listening.
What's new with you?
Um, you see the accounts that actually created, I think I have to like make some adjustments on the names because I know that some of the names are not like the same when I just read message sent to me. I just read it carefully now and so the part that's just that like the names have to be like the last have to be like so yeah, so I just have to like edit some of them and
All right. That's not.
just wow.
That's not that hard.
That would be because I've already done I've already got in the account just edit the names out.
All right. So what else is good, son? Have you been in Twitter Spaces recently? Have you been in Twitter Spaces recently? Okay, and what's new there? Okay, and what's new there?
This Robin Hood change like I don't like really understand the way Fox Sports like what's trending right now and from that Banners are actually celebrating 90th anniversary of this.
What's the 90th anniversary?
Binance,
Binance is celebrating its 9th anniversary.
yeah,
Are you happy about that?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
It just shows, how far they have actually, it's actually nice, to celebrate moments like that with memories, that one cannot like forget easily. And I kind of like finance and PMB chain, So I do follow on some of their posts and some activities they do CZ as well. So it's great, to see that they are actually, come so far. And 9 years is just so far. It was just like yesterday. I was just like part of post CZ made. He said it was like yesterday. He said it was already 9 years and time flies.
Absolutely. Do you know about Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tenino?
Okay, bro, it's cute. So
Oh, you're the man. Oh, yeah. Okay, great. Well, I'm making sure. Okay. Have you been in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu Telegram recently?
no, because I got kicked out
Wait,
by more like not not really sport or something.
why'd they kick you out?
They say first it was like Nigerians and allowed in this week or this month, just just the way this month, just community is, if you don't really know them, if you don't get annoyed or get pissed off, the way they behave or the way they respond or treat people, you might think they are not actually nice or something like that.
Yeah,
You might think they are mean or something like that. But
that's not.
I've been around for some time.
Yeah, that's not cool that they did that. Ask them on Twitter if they'll let you back in. Send it to the main account. Send it to More Light. Send it to Yo Yo, and they'll let you back. And if you have more trouble, let me know.
שאוהב לגע בו ואוהב להזהיר שם ברמה שהוא נומר לא יעד, לא אמור. למה? שהוא קשור, וכולו. שאל את השאלה, למה בדיוק וכולו? זה לא היה פה תשובה טובה. כולו קרא ובאו לו להאמין, ואמרו לו זה הראשון, שלמד אתמול וגם היום, על טובל. הוא מדבר, אתה עושה טובל, למה לא אומר, למה יש להם לצורך ואיגר, אז כן על הקושייה, שבעצם על כבר למדנו מזרוק. לא, לא, לא. או שזרוק זה פן, וכאן זה העיקר וזה לא משקיע, או ששם זה העיקר שזה פשוט, וכאן זה הקפה. בסדר, לא משנה מה, אבל זה בעייתי. למה יש דבר לא זה? עכשיו ואיגר, אדרבה, מה זה איגר? למה אתה אומר שכאן זה פשוט, זה העיקר? שם זה העיקר, זה כל כך להכניס את זה, ואם אתה אומר הפוך, there was also Rico, what I do come in before because you don't have fun there, you don't להכניס לדעה ברב, אני רק לא מתפספס כאן, הנה, תכניס כאן את כל הניטר, הנה, אתם רואים את זה חסר, את
Since his son Russell, he described being an athlete the best way. He said, my body will do whatever I tell it to. This is like good Giants. Giants, original also getting like I know they are, that's right. That's right. That's where our house is, right? He's one of those guys that can jabs you, you're in trouble. Knocked out your once or twice. He's also like silly goose. He's got so many hair, so yeah, freak out. Yes, I miss him. That's all I'd say there. That was the thing. He said, I saw him walk in, and I don't know what was going on. I see a girl come out. She had sweats and makeup. I see a dude, tall, skinny, long legs. The Mavericks were there, so I'm looking at them. I was like, Jesus, this guy's probably guy's glasses, hat, just a t-shirt, and a speedo. We'll put a speedo on and try to fit this in there, because that's what it looks like. And my son just goes, my 14-year-old son goes, his guy or whatever guy is there, a Hopkins, but this guy was now in a straight up speedo and walked through the lobby and went out and caught himself a little look. And I was like, you are. That's the most Brian Callen story ever. Long legs. Saw a hot girl in a bikini and went, oh, look at that fucking cock. You gotta look at that. I did. I mean, I did that thing in there. I was like, what is this? I was like, hey, bro, what are you doing with your speedo? So weird. Girlfriend is fine. He's like, not if you want speedos. Yeah. What else you got, Jim? Let me talk to you about creatine. Creatine is the most studied supplement in the world. I don't know of a scientist or an athlete who would go to who doesn't believe in creatine. When I talk to PhDs, I mean, whoever it is, creatine is a cross-the-board supplement that they say you should take. Problems with creatine is you don't know where it's made, you don't know what kind of impurities there are. Momentous, they've got this signature spec protein. It's their most advanced creatine. I'm sorry, not protein, creatine. It's their most advanced creatine ever. And it says it's a new standard for creatine quality, okay? The signature spec creatine is one of the only creatines to be manufactured in a pharmaceutical facility using reverse osmosis water purification. Verified through an expanded 6-stage testing process with 4 independent agencies, okay? That means this creatine delivers 10 times fewer impurities, 2 to 5 times tighter heavy minerals, and PFAS and microplastics in screening. Okay, so if you want to try Momentous, that's what I literally take every day. Try Momentous signature spec creatine and do Live Momentous. LIVEMOMENTOUS. Live Momentous and use code FATK, FATK. 35% off your power. That's livemomentous.com. Promo code FATK. 5% off. Hello and welcome to Pluto. If you know the name of the movie you'd like to see, just stream it for free on Pluto TV or all your blockbuster favorites trending all summer long. Jack Anchor and The Legend of Ron Burgundy. Fantastic. The Matrix Trilogy. Mean Girls. Titanic. And so much more. For Showtime. Nothing. They're free 24/7. Pluto TV. Stream now. Pay never. See, I got Instagram. You can't stop thinking about it. In India, there's a lake. It's a big lake. It's a big lake. And there's a beach. And they were doing their weddings there. It's just a wedding ceremony. And it was like this spiritual thing. The crew wash his hands, his leg, and a crocodile by the fucking head, no, grabbed him by the head and just pulled him in, and his sandals were left. And everybody was like, and then I saw the aftermath of the guy going, screaming, they're all yelling, but there's nothing you can do, and the water was still. The water was just, it looked like a beautiful place to swim. The guy just spit down, it'd be like in the beach, when the water's really cloudy, it'd be like I'm just gonna wash the foot, and you're down like this, grab his head. And I was like, that's Cynthia. That's Africa. That's all one like that. It's like, it's so cool. It's like, I think it's in India. They're in India. I'm like, and then it's a guy and a girl. They're not married. And she shows a virgin fortune. And the guy's just like, what the fuck is this? They drag her out and just start whipping her neck. That's just like, that's a lot of monster. It's just like a bad thing. It's like snitches from like snitches. They drag her out of the water and they think like these sticks and just start beating the shit out of her. That's really awesome. There's like, I did not want to go more than no, it is amazing. There's millions over a million people with an incredibly vast territory. Yes, it's an amazing parts of India. There's the super elite, there's the untouchables, there's no it's like saying, it's like what with India. It's like saying, it's like saying about India. It'd be like saying, oh, the United States, I don't like Africa because there are certain things happening in India. So it's incredibly fascinating. I can't say their names, but they work with very famous people. Like even with that, you can't drink the water there. And before you go, you have to take malaria medicine. And every single way they bring it up to is like you can either have this one that's going to give you the worst nighttime or this one which is even worse nighttime. Well, there is India because it's so huge. And when you say India, you like say Africa. It's so big. The south, the middle, it's massive. Yeah. So you can't really say India. Yeah, what adventure? By the way, the wisdom, like, Punisher for like 10,000. How old is it? Like, we just celebrated 250 years. Oh, they were it's 1,000 years ago. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Did you watch that documentary, Caterpillar? That takes place in India? No. What do you mean? No, it's about mostly American. This one? Yeah, Ryan Murphy. It's cutting me. It's telling me this is fucking weird stuff that goes on. All right, anywhere you go, there's that many people. Do something for attention. And they cut the shit out of it. And then it's not nice. It's not cute. It has to be unbelievable. They cut the fuck out of it. The way they prepare it, if it was delicious, like they would give gourmet, especially for like, yo, bro, have you seen the Tokyo? Because let's be honest, Tokyo is like now it's like, dude, it's super sick. It's like that. So spicy is because it keeps all the bacteria. And I believe India has the spices. Also delicious. You can't say it's where when he's from Punjab, from the south. What are you talking about? It just depends. You want to see tigers like you're around elephants? That's great. Do you want to go to New York? Go to some of the most beautiful hotels. The service is unbelievable. It just depends on where you want to go. Out of Bombay, a huge city like that can be tough. Especially in the summer. I've never seen that in my life. Did that tell you? I saw this video where in the Philippines, imagine like a plastic bag, a clear bag, almost like made of like saran wrap. Got all prepackaged. There's this hot skillet. Just put the knife on it and burst it open. That's what they use to cook. So they use it. They just do that so it can open the bag instead of like all the like so somebody haven't said this out. It said like this doesn't look like someone. Oh, they said to me, it's not you, you know, Ozempic. They said it looks like me. Oh, it looks exactly like you, man. It's you, dude. That's you. That was straight to me. It's fine. Well, I had dinner. I'm not gonna say the restaurant. I had dinner, and my waiter or waitress or whatever was so fucking adorable. Boys, alright, guys, just so you know, that's my girlfriend. Holy Florida shit, man. He was this gay. Yes, and it's cute, and it's feminine. Don't be surprised because he was young. Probably for sugar daddy. Why you put me in jail with him? If he's allowed to keep up with the shit and all, I'm gonna last. I'll last 2 days. You'll last about 5. You're close. Last about 5 days. Last year. You're telling the story why the restaurant's all there.
Bubba, that's hilarious.
I never said I did. I just said to the guys, back off. That's all I said. They were stealing because they started laughing so hard. Because he was so feminine, and so girly looking, it's crazy. The whole deal, bro. And I was just like, I thought to myself, if I was a gay man, I'm still here, but I mean, at the end of the day, saying if you said, right, you have to make out with a guy. Tom was first, obviously, and then, Tom Cruise. If we're trying to get Johnny, so like his little knowledge. That guy is so fat. I know. That's a guy. I got no problem with that. That's a gal. I'm talking about a biological male. Alright, so this is it. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. I know you got it. This is a little bit. This just got me. I was like, I went to him, like, what the fuck? I'm like, grandfather with their grandchild. Tyson was near a campground, so these people weren't like walking up to him really close. This guy was at least 100 yards away, which is supposed to be safe. So I think he was looking at it, without noticing his grandchild was like, oh, I'm taking pictures, and then so what happens afterwards. So the bride's entirely agitated and they're charging at vehicles. That's his granddaughter. They said grandson. That's why I said grandchild. Is that going there? So you'll see, she came up behind the wall. So now it's like charging at 100 direction because the grandfather and the grandkid makes her running around the trees. And just around the trees. There's no turning, not as fast as that. Yeah, she's gonna go around. So it seemed like there's oh shit. Is he okay? He had surgery. Things are fast. So there's a guy named Brian Johnson who spent his entire life trying to figure out the blueprint for longevity. Admittedly, I've not tried it yet, but I'm going to. But he's the go-to guy. And through a lot of research and experimentation, this is basically the longevity mix, the vitamin mix, the mix that essentially is the best thing you can do. Brian Johnson takes every single morning. He's now made it that far. The rest of us, the thing is, it's a lot of science behind this. It's just a single skill that helps support energy, cognitive performance, mood, focus, sleep, cellular, health, aging. I looked into all the things that we're in. He's towering rising creatine. Science exactly what's the supplements. And they also essential capsules that high polyphenol olive oil. He's trying to make for any comment on it. Science-backed precision builds LPS for other platforms. Customers get 20% off and free shipping at not BrianJohnson.com, but use the code FIGHTER at checkout. That's FIGHTER at BrianJohnson.com for 20% off. This year, I have to feel that I'm really sick of essential for fashion.
Welcome.
The podcast where we exhaustively evaluate the world's most popular library. And on this podcast, we'll do everything from the legendary classics to the newest headliners in detail. That's right, the thrills, the theming, the storytelling, the history, and whatever you actually deserve. One attraction at a time, or answering the ultimate question: is it truly world class? Find out on all your follow, rate, and review for your amusement wherever you get your podcasts. Bye bye. Oh yeah. This thing that trips me out too, this guy's like,
Slowing down that freaking rotation, but maybe perhaps that they're all second to see. That's me off. Yeah. You'll see it's a great. Four guys doing all right. You know, Closey wants to get his head blown up. Yeah. The guy's just ready for the game. It's just not a good situation. This is why I watch this. This is Roy Romero, training partner. Who's Roy Romero? He's amazing. I like the cool cages. I like the younger boxers that are like Ryan Garcia kind of stuff. So this guy I watch. Street Fighter, those are short and these things out. I wanted to get your thoughts on this. So, it's a mixed reviews, mostly where it's Max's son. This is how Max's son, Max Holloway's son, reacted when he won his car. I could take on this. Your dad was about to fight, and the guy he's fighting kept on saying, I'm going to son your dad. I'm going to make him call me daddy. I'm going to fuck him. I'm with his son. You're going to call me daddy? Fighting him. I'm going to shit my neck on your son. And say, I'm going to make him call me daddy. Obviously, he said that. I'm totally kind of like, I'm just some people. More colors learning. It's like, buddy, comes like shit to his dad. That's his son. What do you think he's in response? Yeah, his dad's just fucking hero. He's like, I'm going to make him call me daddy. Did you hear those? Or did you guys have any inkling that Stefan just possibly? Yeah. Apparently, so there's this one with Cardi B, right? Yeah. So Cardi B was a bisexual, but so this guy, I'll show you the picture of the guy. This guy is planning on sexual assault against like over 100 text messages. At this point, it's not funny. Did he try to kill verbally before? I don't know. I don't think so. Whatever. I don't know. Yeah, it's 7 days. I was like, how we banned on this? This is Charlize Theron. And just like everyone's getting an exclusive big thing, this people are worried about her right now as well. I've seen her once. She was tall, and she was small. Big South African talent. That's right. I forgot. I saw her at a party when she was 3. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, something's up there. She's not really pretty old lady, though, but the others. Yeah, some of them still, all the women that have changed. It looks like she has sort of on top of that. She probably started taking this. It's so attractive to me. It's also like, who are you? Not the attractive. Look at what's her those big eyes. Not really good. Her claim is that she was interviewed up close with. That was the type of one. Man, she was super sexy. Other videos of her. She wasn't really talking about it, but she was good. Yeah, she's pretty. These women. Her mother has had an eating disorder for a long time, so that's not. But she dramatically better since she was on the set of Wicked, her and the other girl. And then Providence was out for a full. And I think there's double dose on exactly. How old is Charlize? I think she's 40. Most already about it. That's like her titty on her Instagram.
Hasta no dice, ¿cuál falló?
Also, his outfit is not made for climbing. It's not made for climbing. His body, also one huge jump. Have you never seen like Jamaican dancehall videos? It's the funnest thing I've ever seen. This is not. He just jumps from there. No, he doesn't jump. He tries to get back down. You'll see. So he dropped his hat first. Yeah, that's. He puts his hat back on. And he tries to get down. That's like this. Just wait. And then as a singer, he's probably drunk. He looks like he's drunk. Yeah. Yeah. Keep the show calm up. Keep the show calm. Yeah, he's drunk. He's gotta be. Yeah. That's what happens. Right. So sort of smart. So drunk. Yeah. His chin. His hand. The song just goes on with Dennis Spears. Like a disaster. Rapper singing it. I want to die if I'm married. Dance off like they actually look like WWE style. Jump off like the top rope. It's great. This is crazy. So this instructor he just decided to be teaching a girl how to fly and then jumped out of a plane. You know what? I'm going to kill myself. He goes, you know what? She's learning how to fly. And he's a 40 handsome guy. And he goes, this right here. Could you wait until you're done teaching science? Yeah. The girl's like, hey. I see you later. Hey. See you later. So you land this, right? I knew ways. I was like, dude, you've been out there for 20 minutes. I know this. So did she land okay? Yes. He was so tired of teaching. I just can't do this another second. She's like, I'll take this. I can't. I can't. So she was live. This is where I mean, pilot force line laid out there. Instructor jumps over. But I mean, also, she's already a pilot. She has a certain hours to go. It's not a good place to be. Can you imagine? You're so over something. Instructor, how did you get out of the plane? Leading his young student just out of the plane on her own. How she saved her own life. Handsome guy after a kid. Someone else. You know what to do. It's a bummer. She does talk. She wish you could talk to the guy. Had his whole life at him. Also, at least he didn't feel like these cowards who were like, hey, what do you got? Let's talk for a second. At that point, it's out there somewhere else. Jesus, it feels like an impulsive thing, right? You start trying to land that. Like, just find that right student where she can land it herself. Like, you might thought it out. Every time I'm a friend who I said, damn it, started to kill himself. I think it was Chris Cornell. I don't know. I I said, thank you. I said, when I didn't think about that. Some friend messengers go hard. Some people have to think about it their whole life. Alright, so this is an interesting sort of line. Just this. In 1973, this 25-year-old rock star decided to legally adopt his own girlfriend. Her name was Julia Holman. She was 16. He spotted her at a concert in Portland and wanted her to drop out of high school to live with him on the road permanently. It's pretty disturbing. Nobody stopped it, but it gets worse. In order to cross state lines without violating the Mann Act, this rock star and his lawyers used this loophole. Right for this, Julia's own mother allowed the affair and legally signed over custody of her own daughter. This girl was now simultaneously her boyfriend and her legal parent. Because she was a child, this rock star kept her under his control. And he would brag later in his memoir that he did it just so he wouldn't get arrested. Keep her own address, her title, or decades later, Julia filed a massive lawsuit exposing the truth. And while judges recently dismissed most of it on his jurisdictional technicalities, they did keep one of the complaints and it's set to go to trial this August 31st, 2026. 50 years, classic rock history, protecting this legendary backstage brawl. Now it's exposed for what it really was, statutory rape. I'm a huge fan of this band, and a lot of you are too. This makes me rethink things. This rock star is Steven Tyler from Aerosmith. Yeah, what do you think? He wrote about it. Steven Tyler, Aerosmith. In certain states, 16 is still legal to marry. So, in certain states right now, what states? 16 states. And also in 1973, again, it was probably there were a lot of families where at 16, 17, a lot of people. So this was wrong with me. Over state lines, so I can make this weird technicality up. That's right. Now, there are all states you call for free. So you can see where all technically, 40 and married 16-year-old in all states because 16 is considered just out of line. And by the way, it's not 16, it's 17 in some states. It's 18. California, it's always been. I keep going back to 73. I keep going back to the guy who was on People magazine's cover. She was in high school at 17. He was 41. Okay, let's go. Let's go. It's time for let's go. Say. Trying to revive it. It's not like. No. That's what she's like doing that how old was she? Well, she's in a lawsuit because he talked about it in his book. Because he about this book. Because he figured it wasn't illegal back then. That book was legal. This was bringing her over state lines. I think she had her in a place where it wasn't legal. No, she followed it illegal. She had her in a place where it wasn't legal. So I was like, let me bring this problem to another state where it's actually legal. She's a lawsuit. Before that, right? Right? So he brought her up. She was here for 3 years. And she was 19, I guess, when they broke up. So We've come a long way. Back then, nobody even batted an eye. So we have like his own kids now too. This is a older, but it's very interesting. Have you heard about the big ticket stuff? The big ticket was on Rap City. I don't know if it's one of 6 more, but it was like a BET show. He did like freestyle stuff in the basement. But his thing is crazy. His ex-wife or ex-girlfriend, that's his other one. She played all these different things, and then finally video footage started showing up. I think the first one was them in their house. It's hard to see. It's just in their car. That's what she claimed. She grabbed something out of his or whatever, and then he was trying to take her out the hallway, and then they were she had something he was trying to get out of it. Yeah. So that one's not pretty to it. So this one right here. So check this out. She has his phone here, and her son's recording. They might need to do a separate. She might have been his phone right now. So she has his phone. I don't think she's in it. I would say. I think he's trying to get the phone. I was trying to get the phone from her. And the son's phone? How old's the son? This is more like it. Keep moving. Oh. I don't think he's doing anything violent here, guys. He's trying to get his phone back. Like really toxic. This is so weird. She sounds like a nightmare. It sounds like it's just weird. I don't know what's going on. Yeah. I don't see why don't she just do the goddamn phone? Yeah. Because she's yeah, like that's his property. I don't know if he's a user. I think he's trying to get his phone. He's not doing any violence. He's trying to get his phone. He's not hurting her. Yeah, she's dramatic. She looks like a nightmare. That's crazy. She was playing She's still going through. She's like 40 and active, which is why she sounds nuts. Yeah, most people agree with that. She's also now under investigation for kidnapping. One of the kids have together. Yeah, I don't think she sounds like a real nightmare. I have something to say about that. My guess is that she was playing all this assault stuff. What's the video? Everyone's on his side. Yeah, but here's the thing. I got a question. Why should I have this? Because he's cheating or something. I think it's all to be here. She's just That's all. I get there. You want to go this weekend?
Johnny Delgado. Lui dati emozionata, un video su Sisenugo. בכל שישה דקות, 70 יש מישהו שרואה, יש ידע, זה בסדר. על איזה ציור, פתאום אתה יושב לפרוטון, הלופן. אז אנחנו מדברים על צער של בסדר, אז מה זה כיף כולו? זה לא איך אנחנו מדברים. תראו שאנחנו ממשיכים הלאה. אחרי לשבת בפרוטון, אם שחטו, אז זה בסדר מישהו רע. לא, אתה לא יודע. זה לא אתה למקרה שלנו אולי. אז זה נתנו לנו שם, לא צריך. מישהו שיראה, ומישהו יתאמן, הוא יכול לצפות, ומישהו יראה. ומישהו יהיה משגיע. ולא, אתה ימותלם, מה זה? ולמה זה? ולא, אתה ימותלם. אז תגיד שגם בכל המדינה, שם צריך מישהו שיראה אותו, צריך משגיע. ובואו ניסעתי, לא צריך משגיע, השחוט בעצמו יכול להגיד, אני לא נדע. אז הוא אומר, זה בסדר, מדובר במקרה, זה לא שכאן אני לשאלה. השחוט עצמו ברח איזשהו מקום, אז אפשר, מי שרואה, שהוא לא נדע, זה בסדר. איתו הוא יודע שהוא לא בנה פה, אז הוא יודע, לא, מה, כל הציור הזה של כל מידע שמכאן, מה זה יש משנה שלמדנו את כל הפסול ששוחד ובזבחת, והפסול ששוחד מישהו, אז הוא שוחד. מי שפסול בשבת, השחיטה בסדר, שהשחיטה כשירה, וזהו בבירות, והנה, כאן כתוב מפורש ששחיטה בסדר במשהו, אבל כתוב בתנאים, כתוב מפורש תנאים, אז הנה, כתוב זה כבר משנה עוד לפני המסרת שלנו, שכתוב תנאים, בסדר, מה אתה אומר לי? למה אתה אומר לי שהמשנה שלנו בא לחדש את זה? כתוב מכל סיטואציות, ואומרת של היו תנאים לא יהיו בעשר, זה מפורש כסיטואציות. אבל אני אומר, מה פוזיציה? זה לחץ שקיטה, חולים, אז כאן זה העיקר, עשר, שם מזדורים, אז הוא יכול לשאר פסולים, אולי יותר מדידושם, שם כתוב נשים, וזה כזה, אז אנחנו עושים גם את הקודש. ובואי נסיים עושים איתו לקרוא קודש. שם זה העיקר. נכון, הייתי לקרוא אותנו בחול, אותנו לנו גם בקודש. המשנה זה בא להגיד להלכה של חול. כיוון שכבר אמרת חולים, זה נכנסנו קודשים, אבל העיקר הקודשים שם רבות זית, בשבס, lo fai. Invece non c'è dire, se la cosa fa una su. There the surface a favore change that was working. Mazzo, non so la cosa ma sai un po'. Ok, come stai? La famiglia lei. Sai, maybe help me out over there. I need help. All the English speakers, you want to know how to speak? This is how you do it. Look around, everybody's singing. Everybody's singing. Nobody's You gotta do two though, la voi sai. Americani so, זה לא קשור לגיל. אני שומע את רב שווייג. צועק, אני שומע אותו. אוקיי, זה. טוב, עכשיו שירדנו על אמריקאים. אז נכנס לנושא ברפואה, גבולה בגדה, ברכה וקטנה, ואיזה בבוקות. חתום, תעודת אנונימי. נכנס לחודש, ונשמע שבבוא שהיום בין רדוכים, הוא שהיה שזה כל כך מסלח פחל, של הרב, השם הספוס, נקראת בני המשפחה. נכנס השבוע, תנענו רב, ענון, ארגלמידי. וואו, בבוא ישראל, זה עכשיו כבר יום אחרי, אבל גדול הכל, כולם הריצו אותו, גדול, הוא היה ידוע לעצמו בשביל זה. ממש מהדרך, זה כנראה הסרטון שאני הכי אוהב. שפעמים ראיתי, אני הכי אוהב. זה... כן, היה אצל שרים, מהפוקר הדרך, שם למד. בלי שום דבר מהצעה הזאת. זה בן אדם, בתחנת רכבת, זה שבע. שלושים, כמו זה. הנה, אם זה בקיץ, אז זה אומר שהוא היה... ויוסי פרנקל. זה מאוד מעניין שבאגודה מידווסט, זה בשביל הימים, זה קמפ אגודה, מראים את השיעור, דיברתי פעם עם הבעל הבית של רוממו, הוא מאוד מתעניין אז, לפני איזה 3 שנים. של הכיף. ומאיר קרייסס, גם מנהל תפילת לכיהודה. וזה בבולטימור, רבי ישראל בטח. בבולטימור יש מוקד צפייה, שיש שם מלא אנשים שחושבים, יש, ושלחנו עכשיו בחוץ לארץ את המעקורים שלנו. אם הוא היה היום בבוקר בספירה לא היה נשמע איש הכי מודיף. זה מתעניין. אוקיי, רבו ישראל. אנחנו עוזים בדף עין ד' בנ"ב. עכשיו, שאלה. האם בהמה שהיא חיה יכולה לקבל תשובה? מה התשובה? לא. יצחק. היית אומר. אתה תפסס כזה. האם בהמה שהיא חיה מקבלת תשובה? אבל זאת כל כך נכון עכשיו. יש בהמה שכן מקבלת תשובה שהיא חיה. מתי? איך? איזה תשובה? אם שבט סוגר בו, שבט סוגר בבהמה שהולכת, לא מקבל תשובה, אבל יש כן לפעמים כן לקבל תשובה. אם היא נכנסה לתוך המים, אפשרה לקבל תשובה, או הוא מזכיר אותם מיד. אתה צודק. אבל יש לפעמים שהוא נכנס לתוך המים וכן. איפה? וכן. סיפור. וואו, איזה חידוש. לא לפי כולם. עם בן פיקור, מה זה בן פיקור? שרקו את האמא, מצפו ויד בפנים, ראו גדל. היה ממש גדול, ענק, 5 שנים אחר כך. והוא נכנס לתוך איזה מקווה, השקיפו לו מים, עכשיו הוא יכול לקבל תרומה. אפשר לאכול אותו, אפשר. ראוי לאכילה. נראה, אתה לא סוגר? אפשר לשפיטה, אבל אפשר לתרומה, אפשר לבטל אותה. אוקיי. בואו, אנחנו עוזרים דיבוינו. רגע, שאלה אחרת. יצחק, תופס לשם. תעזור לי יצחק, משהו מהמחשב שלו. בסדר, הכל מסודר. האם דג מקבל תרומה? מה? דג מת, מקבל תרומה? לא? כן, הוא אוכל. למה הוא אוכל? לחם מקבל תרומה? אם שבע סוגר בלחם מקבל תרומה? ואם סטייק, יש לך סטייק, אתה נוגע עם שבט, זה מקבל תרומה? כן. תפסיק לנחש, תגיד מה שאתה חושב. דג מת, לא מקבל תרומה? ודאי שהוא מקבל תרומה. ודאי שהוא מקבל תרומה. משרת. ממת. אם הוא מת, הוא חי. הוא חי. הרינג. בסוגיה אחרת. אם הוא חי, אין לו מקבל תשומה. אמרנו שמה שהוא חי לא מקבל תשומה. מכיוון שאין חיטה ודג, אז יכול להיות שהוא יכול לקבל תמות שהוא חי. אתם שומעים מה שקורה גם? חידוש עצום. אולי בשביל זה יגע. ומה עם משהו עכשיו? כן, אבל למה מעשיבים משהו? וזה נצטרך כמה תשומת? למה? יכול להיות טוב, אבל למה? כי זה סוף המלאכה. אז באוף, זה סוף המלאכה. אבל אולי בדג לא. יבוא אלו. אז לפני שאנחנו מתחילים את היבוא אלוהו, שתי שלושות מלמטה, לכל החדשים. תראו את זה לדברים הפשוטים ביותר, שאם אפשר להתבלבל מזה, משהו קל מאוד. יש תביע, זה הטינוס וזה מת. יש דרגה מתחת לזה שזה אבא כמו שבט מת. זז. עכשיו כל פעם זה יורד מדרגה. כל פעם. אז אם אבי אבי ספקו לנוגע בבן אדם, הוא נהיה אבא תום. אם אבא תום הוא נוגע באוכל או משהו, הוא נהיה ראשון. אם הראשון שנוגע במשהו, הוא נהיה שני. הוא לא נהיה בכולו. שני נוגע במשהו שני. עכשיו, מתה שחטות האמא. ומגיע שרת ונוגע באמא. השרת זה מה? אבא תומה. שרת זה אבא תומה. נוגע באמא המתה. הבימה שמתה. מקבלת תומה או לא? כן. מקבלת תומה. הבן בקור שבפנים בתוך הבן שלה. מקבל את התומה של הראשון או הוא כבר שני. זה כמו תינוק נגע באמא שלו, אז הוא יורד עוד מדרגה. וכמו ראשון, למה ראשון? קצת גדול, תראה לך. בואו נדע דיבור. נדע שהכל נהיה בגבול. יבוא אלו. מה אומרים לו יספוילים? ראשון ושני. האם אנחנו מחשיבים את הוולד כמו משהו אחר, ולכן כשהתמונה שבט נוגע באמא, אז האבא תומה עושה את האמא הראשון, והראשון שנוגע במשהו אחר עושה את זה שני, אז הוולד הוא שני, ובעצם הוא אמר, בואו בואו ראשון ושני, הם שתי דברים נפרדים. וכשבמדינת ישראל אמר, בואו ראשון ושני, הוולד הוא גם כן ראשון, כשהאמא נוגעת בשרץ, גם הוולד באותו זמן נגע בשרץ ונהיה ראשון. לעשות כאגו איזה מספשתי שתתפוסת. כאגו איזה מספשתי שתתפוסת. אם אתה נוגע בפנים ובחוץ, אז כל הפנים נעשה תמת. זה עובר דרך הקליפה לתוך הפרי. אז גם כאן זה כמו קליפה, זה כמו, הנה, זירו פעם בתוך הבטן. זה קליפה, מסתובבים לעובר, מגיעים ללחוץ, אז גם הבפנים נסע תמר. פייסבוק, יש לנו אולי קצת גדולים שלו, הבוסטון, מה גם הבית? כאילו, נראה לי במשנה שאם יש עבר שמגלגל בחוץ, אז הבשר, מה גם הבית לו? דוג שהיד שיוצא החוצה, זה במנפל, וזה נוגע בבשר שבתוך הבהמה. ברערנו, כלומר, זה התחשבותו. יש כמה אחרי אמצעים של זה, זה עוד בדיחה, אבל זה עדיין מעביר תרומה אחת מהשני. יש בו מליד, גם מלפחד גוף הוא שואל, רבי יוחנני אומר שהאימא עבלה של גוף אחד, אני פשו בדור דימה. כשהאימא, זה משלימה למה קודם, כשהאימא מתקשרת עם צריך אחד משהו ומשהו. אז הדם של השתיקה נשפך עליה, זה מכשיר אותה לקבל תרומה, ובו זמנית גם העובר מתקשר לקבל תרומה. אלו עובדות, מה יקשר? איך הוולד נהיה מוכשר לקבל תרומה? הוא מכשיר אותו, צריך לשפוך עליו מים, או דם, או מלא, בשחיתו, הוא תראה בשביל. מישהו זוכר, איפה היה הדם? זה רבי שמעון, במסכת שלנו. למה? למה? שמי, לגבוהים, בדף למה ג' היה לנו תרצים ברחוב שאומר שהשחיטה עצמה מכשירה את הבהמה לקבל תרומה. לא צריך את הדם. כאשר אנחנו לא יודעים. אנחנו יודעים, לפי רב שחיטה, שלא צריך את הדם. הוולד היה לו שחיטה, איך היה לו שחיטה? הידי אמא, זה בעצמו מכשיר אותו. איזה שדוקי, שואל רבי יוחנן. לא בא בנו יוצא. אותו מפורש, אם הוא עבר בתוך הנהר, אז הוא נשאר לקבל כולו. כל הפרקוצת אורץ ואם הוא הולך לבית הקרוב, אחרי שהוא נשאר לקבל כולו, אז הוא נשמע. או, בואו נראה, יש כאן סרטון, כדי שזה עכשיו. Today is both your birthday and mother's yard site. And so, we must toible first in the mikveh. הוא הולדת שלו וגם הולדת שלי שלו, כי זה פיקוח. הוא נולד היום 7 קילומטר. Why do they call me Ben Pakua when my mother's name is אני ראיתי שזה... הבנת משקורה שמה? ואחר, הבן תקוע יכול לקבל תקומה אחרי שהוא עבר בנהר. אבל כל בעל חי נורמלי לא לקבל תקומה, הוא יכול לפגוע במתים, משתתפים, הוא לא מקבל, הם לא מקבלים תקומה, בעלי חיים. מה? כן, אבל תקוע כן. אני מתחיל באופן אינו אומר, בשבילי אומר שהוא כל מהאימה משומחים ושרים שלוש. לכן, הוא שחייב לתפוס בתוך המקרה, הוא חייב לעבור בתוך הנהר, למה? כי האימא שלו לא השאירה אותו. אז הוא צריך לעשות איזה אחר, הוא צריך לתפוס בתוך המים. או לבדוק, אתה מדריך לאדם משחקוף, הוא גם נבלה באימא עם דבר אחד. הוא נפגש, הוא התפרקית תשאר, הוא נפגש בדום הדין. הוא נהיה קשה, הוא חושב לקבל תקומה עם הדם של האימא, למה הוא צריך לקפוץ במקרה של האימא? עומד הגמרא, ושחיתו יבשתו. דיבר כאן בשחיטה יבשה, זאת אומרת, לא היה דם, דיברנו על זה, היה לנו את זה, שייך, שבדיוק להוציא את הדם, מה, כל מיני... איזה 3-4 דרכים שאפשר לשחוט בלי דם. הכל מולים, מה? בלי אוויר, דרך אגב, הלילה זה היום של רש"י, הרבי של קליינסטר. הוא לא יקרה שם. מקודם, אמרנו שהשחיטה בעצמה לפעמים שונים נראה לי גם דומו. גם הוא אומר לא, השחיטה בעצמה לא, שחיטה. בדיוק היה שחיטה, בלי דם, ולכן לא אפשר לקבל טוב, ולכן הוא צריך לקפוץ במקרה שלנו. מה טענה אוהב בנוי, הוא אפשר, כל הכבוד זה פרס נקרא, מי אומר שהבן תקוע, אם הוא עבר בתוך הנהר, הוא אפשר לקבל תקומה, ואז הוא הולך לתת החולות, והוא מדברים על בלי סגרים, הוא הולך להסכים את זה בלי סגרים, סיימר. חושבים ולא זורם עם שום בלי סגרים. מדובר כאן על בן תקוע. לטעם את תחום האוכלים, זה לא יאומן. לא יאומן, רק בשביל זה, תזכרו דבר אחד מהיום. שהבן תקוע שהוא הולך, הוא חורש שדה, הוא מקבל תקומה. יש כאן בהמה שמקבל תקומה, תשאר כל אחד ברחוב ולא תגידו את התשובה. אלא אם כן הם אומרים את הסוגיה של בן תקוע, אז זה יעלה להם ככה. אז עכשיו, חידה, מה? אם אפשר? לא, לא, תגידו חשוב. הוא תומד, בסדר, זה תומד. שואלים. לא יגודו. בינתיים אתם עזור לכם ליצור חיים שלה. אבל הוא צריך להיות מושם כמה דברים. ורחום רואים אין את אנחנו משרתים. למה? הוא שוחי, לא יכול לקבל... להיות חמש. בכל שוחי זה כמה דברים. ואז הוא אומר לך ועוד אומר לו, הולך לשיטתו, רבי סגדי ולישם יום מדברת. רבי סגדי לא הדבר, זה אפשר לומר. וישם הידסנן, עוד תשתפו. לא גבי מוסר מקו למקומו, ושם יום ושיפצוי. אחרי שתופסים אותם, וב-20 ימים שירדו. אז בשם אומרים שאפילו אם הם חיים, הם מדברים תורה. שומעים? דג חי, לא גיחוש לזה. דג חי, אם הוא נוגע בשבץ או משהו, אתה לא תורה. למה? בגלל שלא צריך לשפוט אותו, אז הם כמעט מתים. אבל לא בתוך הים. אלה שבתוך הים, דג בתוך הים שאוכל דג מת, הוא לא נטמע. זה רק מישהו יצודו, צריכים לתפוס אותו. ובישראל אומרים שירוסו. איך יודעים אם דג הוא חי או מת? שמעת מה שהוא אמר? כן. אם הוא סופר נגד הזרם, הוא חי. הוא אומר, אם הזרם הוא מת. הבנתם מה שכתוב כאן? מי שהולך נגד הזרם, הוא חי. מי שהולך כמו כבש עם הזרם, עכשיו אני מתקבל כל הרמז. זה נכון, זידרי. מי שהולך נגד הזרם, איי. תגידו, בשביל שלי יכולים להתראות. תגידו, אומר, צריכים להבין מה הוא מוסיף כאן. אותו זמן שהוא לא יכול לחיות יותר. מה זה? אז רש"י מביא כאן, נראה עוד שנייה. מה זה היום? מה אנחנו נראה בין רבי ובסיבוב? הרי בסיבוב אומרים שהוא מוסו. רבי אומר שהם לא יכולים לחיות. זה לא מוסו. אומר רבי יוחנן, דאג מתרתק ביניים. אומר רש"י, מה זה דאג מתרתק? שהוא מפרפר, זה ככה. זאת אומרת, משהו כזה. עכשיו, בוא נגיד, אתה קם עכשיו, אם תשים אותו במים, הוא עדיין זז, אבל הוא ימות. זה לא, כי הדג הזה נראה לי, נשים אותו במים, הוא יסתר. אבל יש, אבל זה במים הוא חומר. אז אומר רבקים, הוא לא מת, אבל הוא עומד למות. הוא עומד למות, אז הוא מקבל תשובה. יש כאן טייסס מאוד יפה, שאתה אולי תראות אותו. כמו שיאבי ברור מדרמן למדנו פס ולא יספר. אם שיוצא ברייס הנר, אבל מסתובבים ושומעים את הנר, מיד מתחיל שומע ורואים את המתרתע. הוא רוקד, מתרתע רוקד. זה כמו חוסק, ששובר את המצווה. הוא שמח, הוא רוקד. זה בעיה טובה לחסידים. שומעים? הוא מתחיל שמח ורואים את המתרתע. זה מה שאנחנו מדברים. כמו הדג שמתרתע, מתרתע, לפעמים. אוקיי. אז רש"י אומר את המתרתע המתרתע, להיות después de sola tu בין סנפירות. יש פה לא חי. הוא כבר לא חי, יש פה סלע בין הסנפירים. אם אני מסתכל ספיינס, כך פורטלי. אז אם תסתכלו, שם יש שם סיפור מאוד מעניין בנוגע לזה, יויסי ביחד שלמד אצל יויסי ולמיוקלט, הוא אמר שהדבר זה יבש, איך אתה יודע שהוא מת, יבש בגוץ וסלע בין הסתפינים. אז הוא אמר לו, למה אתה אומר את זה ככה? כאילו שאתה אומר את זה, תגיד את זה בשם מי שאמר את זה, תגיד את זה בשם רבי יוסי ברבן. אז הוא אומר לו, אני רבי יוסי ברבן, אני אומר את זה בשמי, כאילו, אני בא למד, אז לא אצל רבי יוסי, רבי למה בסדר, למה קטן? זה לא פרחתי ממנו, למה פרחת? אז הוא אומר, הוא לא נלחם על הילדים שלו, מה קרה? עכשיו, הבן שלו, העובדים באו לבן, אמרו, אנחנו רעיבים, צריכים לאכול משהו. אז זוכרים את הסיפור הזה מטיינס. אז הוא אמר, טוב, אין לי כסף שלם, אז הוא הלך לעץ, הוא אמר, תהילים, תוציאו תהילים. אז העץ הוציא תהילים, והוא נתן להם תהילים לכם. אז כבר אבא מגיע, שואל אותם, למה תהילים? מה קרה? שימו לנו, קיבלנו תהילים. מאיפה? הבן שלך הוציא מהעץ. הבן הוציא מהעץ מוקדם, וגם הכל זמן, זה תחת מוקדם. לא. הבא, כשמישהו בא להסתכל על הבת, כלומר, הוא לא צריך לסתכל אותה, הוא להסתכל עליה. אז הוא אמר, אם היא מכשילה אחרים, לא צריכה לקרוא. הוא אמר, אני לא יכול לומר, מישהו שלא מוכן לילדים שלו. אבל יש מסוגים של אנשים, עין נשאר קרובה. אין רפי. לפי רבי עקיבא שאומר שאם דג הוא כמעט לא, הוא לא מת ממש, הוא לא מתחפר, אבל הוא לא יחיות אותו, הוא יכול לקבל תרומה, אז לא בגדול סימון הסוף. כלומר, יש לזה חור בלב, יש לו חור במים. התערב. הרופא עשה רנטגן, הוא התערב, יש לו סימני טריפה. האם רבי עקיבא אומר שהוא מקבל תרומה עכשיו? אבל רבי עקיבא אומר, אז לא צריך למות. הוא כמעט מת. אז גם אם יש לו טריפה, יש לו קוץ בתוך הריח, אני לא יודע, משהו נכנס, אז הוא לא יתוכה, הוא לא יתכנס כלום שם. אבל תגידו, אני רוצה להסביר את הכנסייה, תגיד לבן דעות. אתה חייב את כל לבן דעות ואין לך, גם את זה היה לנו בטח של בייס לפני חודש. נכון? לא יקסם, טריפו, זה אומר שהיא לא יכולה לכם. אתם משתמשים לך, זה לא נכון, זה בעיה בבימה, ובאמת חייב. אז לפי שתיים זו שאלה, למה? כל לבן דעות מטריב. חיו, בהם הוא לפי שחיים סוף, ובאמה יש המון חיים, היא חיה, תיקח דג, תשים אותו עליי, גם עליי זה, ותמות. תיקח באמה, תשים אותו במים, הוא יורד. כך אומר אז. החיים שלהם מאוד, הם לא חיים טוב. זה קל, אחר כך אני חושב לעצמי, אם תיקח את החיה הכי חזקה שלנו, בוא נגיד אפילו הגר, תשים אותו לפי הדגים. אפס לעומת הדגים. הוויל זה לוויתן, הוא שוקל פי 400 מהיום. פי 400, שמעתם? כאילו, הוא אוהב, אז הוא כמו נמלה, פי 400. כי אריה, מקסימום משקול 200 קילו, או 300, 400 קילו, בוא נגיד 400 קילו, כן? לא מדובר הרבה, אבל 300 קילו. וזה 200 טון, הוא אוהב, 200 טון. כן, הוא כתב שזה האוהב יותר, קילוגרם גם שוקל 200 קילו, לא? יש אותו כמו... כן. אבל כבר של השיניים, אפילו לא מתקרב, הוא לא יודע מה זה הפינצה הזה, אין לו חיים לזה. אז אולי המקומה, כי החיו, זה הדיון, אפילו אם אתה אומר איפה חיו, אפילו אם אתה אומר שאתה לא חיה, למי לבאים עוד יושבים מינוס קיטו, ואימות שוחטים, אז זה מטריפה, אז אין לו חיים, זהו, אז מטריפה גומר אותה, אבל דוגים, ואם במינוס קיטו, אוי, אוקיי? אומרת הגמרא, כתוב במשנה התיר נפש. אם היה לפרה לחם שלא היה בין 9 חודשים, בוא נגיד לפני 80, אז יש כאן עוד שאלה מאוד מעניינת, יש שאלות מאוד מאוד מעניינות בפרק הזה. עוד אחרי השני. חלבון, לדביות למה חלבון כתלו דיינו. אם אתה אוכל את החלב של הנפל, יש עם שאלה להלוכה. יש כאן נפל, הוא מת. מת. לכולם זה נבלה. באת, אכלת את החלב. השאלה היא, אם זה חלב וממילא, כתוב בפסוק כאן, כי כל אוכל חלב מן הבהמה, אז אם הוא לא יצא השם ונכנסו, אני לא יודע, אבל אני יכול להכניס את האבניס הזה, בסוף זה אדון יפה, זה דווקא, זה נבהמה. אבל זה דווקא זה בהמה, חלב של בהמה, חלב בהמה, בסדר, אבל יש לו הערכה כמו חלב של בהמה רגילה, אבל זה נפל, אבל הוא נפל בהמה. לא משנה, חלב חיה. הוא נבהמה, אבל הוא לא חלב, הוא לא חלב אמיתי, שוקע. האדום קצת שונה, לא משנה, אני רואה את זה כאן, אני לא רואה. זה האדום האדום יותר. לבטא. ימין, תומדים, זה לא פיקס, אתה מבין? איפה הולך אותו? לא. כן. זה טוב. עוד אמרנו הברזיל, לא היה לי כלום. ברזיל לא בסדר, זה חלק חלק חיה. בדרך כלל לא חלב כחלב בהמה הנפל, אנחנו מדברים על הנפל שיש לו חלב, יש לו שומן שאסור לאכול. אוויר אלגורי, ברגע שהוא רוצה להביא לעולם בניית בהמה, והחלב של הבהמה אסורה, החלב של חיה מותרת. החלב של החיה, אם היא חיה, זה נבלה, אבל זה לא פרס. זאת אומרת, זה לא פרס, זה פרס. זה לא פרס, זה לא חי, או חדש לגמרי. לא, צריך להיות יותר שחודשים כדי שיהיה חבל אמיתי. זה לא. תגיד, אנחנו קוראים אותו לכל מיני חדש ובלי גומות. יש כאלה שאומרים לו, אם זה נפל של 8 חודשים, 3 חודשים, אני אומרים לקרה, כן? קרה זה 9 חודשים, כבש וגדי זה כמה? אפילו פחות, כן? כמה חודשים. לא כל חודש סבבה? 8, 7. אז מותר לאכול את החבל. כי בלי ידע דברים שלא דורי בהמה, הוא גובה אותם בלי... זה משמונה מאוד. בא להם מישהו ואמר לי שהוא היה עובד בזה. שהוא של הימים. הוא היה עובד בקרוב. צריכים להכניס את היד לתוך המים. אז לא דורי בהמה. וכל החיילות של בן קישו חייבות לקחת איתה של חיילות ממש, חיילים רצוני, לא יודע, אנשים לא אוהבים את זה. של קישו, אז לכולם זה כבר מה זה בתוך המים שלי? אז כאן יש את השאלה. זה רק מביינו, וזה לא פרס, בגלל חדשים, נכון? שופטי שודרים, והאוויר גיינו. אם זה כל חודשים לכל העולה זה, מותר. אבל בתשע חודשים, או שצריך דבר אחד. רק חודשים, או שצריך חודשים זה אוויר, שלא יצא לאוויר עולם, אומר שטוקיס, אין כאן פרס, אז כאן רק נראה. אין שגם יותר שטוקיס, וצריך לבוקס, לכן צריך
When the moment for intimacy arrives, you need to be ready. Ready, whether you've been in a relationship for years or just getting started, having the confidence and preparation means you're free to enjoy the moment when the moment comes. If that moment comes for you, podcast fan. Even though you are far from ordinary, the truth is that ED is really common. In fact, 52% of the guys aged 40 to 70 experience some form of erectile dysfunction. Stand-up comedy is hard, and you should be too. Go to GetRealmed.com/Tony now to speak to a U.S. licensed healthcare professional about erectile dysfunction and get $15 off your first month of treatment. ED is more common than most people think. In fact, 52% of them between 40 and 70 will express, hey, you're between the ages of 40 and 70 right now. Why don't you tell us more about this? The benefits of ED treatment can help you reconnect with your partner and rediscover the joy of sex. The grooming system is completely confidential and totally discreet. No big logos or labels on the packages. With grooming, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction. With grooming, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships to you. Free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and convenient and discreet. Yeah, that's right. Don't kill your bounty. Kill Tony. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony. Complete an online visit. Take care of your eating without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today. Connect with a U.S. licensed healthcare professional and take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony today. And if you're prescribed, get $15 off your first month of ED treatment. Make sure you're ready to have the confidence and control this fall. Yeah, my pubes are looking amazing. Support for Kill Tony is brought to you by Manscaped, who's the best in men's clothes, offering Manscaped offers precision-engineered tools for your family jewels. They obsessed over their technology and development. And showing my view the best tools for your learning experience. I absolutely love this stuff. It's classy, it's made for men, and I love it. My favorite thing is the new and improved Lawnmower 3.0. Their third generation trimmer features a cutting-edge ceramic blade to reduce manscaping accidents. Millions of balls are about to be nickel-free thanks to Manscaped's advanced skin-safe technology. Right, man? Manscaping accidents are finally a thing of the past. When I tell you this is premium, I mean premium. The battery will last up to 90 minutes. You can take a longer shave. Whoa, that's a long time. The water-resistant technology allows you to groom in the shower, which is really cool. One of the coolest features is the LED light, which illuminates your grooming area for a closer and more precise trimming. Wow, do you use that LED light? Do you look under your belly and what you're doing down there? I can't see anything. They've also upgraded the 7,000 RPM motor with quiet stroke technology. And let's not forget about the charging stand. That's right. Show your mower off loud and proud because this intelligently designed stand is a convenient charging dock powered by a USB. If you're listening to me speak right now, I want you to experience it firsthand for yourself. Trim that junk of yours. Get 20% off plus free shipping with the code KillTony at Manscaped.com. Your balls will thank you. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KillTony at Manscaped.com. That's 20% off and free shipping at Manscaped.com. Use the code KillTony. Your balls will thank you. That's right. They'll wake you up in the middle of the night and they will thank you for purchasing. Manscaped.com. Use the code KillTony. Don't be an idiot. Trim your junk. Do it now. All right. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Anything can happen here. I'm really excited about tonight's guest, everybody. I met this comedian here in Austin. She is an amazing talent. Ladies and gentlemen, making her debut as a guest on Kill Tony. Vocal talent, amazing comedian. Makes noise for Ariel Isaac Norman, everybody. Here we go. We're doing this shit tonight. Ariel is amazing. I love this. You were the first of a ton of amazing local comedians that I have chosen to sit in the panel here. Normally it's been filled historically with comics and shapes and sizes from New York. So this is exciting.
That's great. I thought you were going to say I'm the first woman you've had since you got here, but actually, you know what? A feminist. You didn't even mention it.
Thank you. Hello. I stand for women, Asians, everybody. For any of you that have questioned anything ever, I treat comedians like they're comedians. Ariel has the amazing podcast Wrong Questions Only. Follow her on Instagram at Ellen Genderless. Hell yeah. I like that.
I only used to have shorter hair. I think it would continue higher.
I love it. It's good to have be joined by yet another lesbian here on Kill Tony. That's what I'm calling myself. We're gonna have fun tonight. Over a ton of people signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this puppy. You guys know how it works. I pull the name out, they get 60 seconds of stage time to do stand-up comedy. A lot of people break into big shows. You get one-woman shows. You can eventually become an opener for Joe Rogan, as we've seen some of the regulars who were all pulled out of anything can happen here. Sometimes it's a completely crazy person. Sometimes it's somebody that thinks they're going to do really, really good, and they didn't do any of the work to do that. Anything can happen here. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Awesome. But before we go to this bucket, let's start with a regular. Oh yeah, you guys know how it works. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That's 60 seconds, and then they wrap it up then. Anyway, we're going to bring up a regular to start tonight's show. Not out of the bucket. This young man writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He's taken the show over by storm. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. The great Hans Kim, everybody. Here we go. Here we go. So Kyle Rittenhouse is in the news. Kyle Rittenhouse goes in connection to provide first aid, which makes sense because I always like to include an assault rifle in my first aid kit. That way I can provide first aid indefinitely. Do you need first aid? Well, you do now. I can provide you first aid and your last aid. I saw during the protest last year, I saw a library get looted. I was like, why didn't you just go to the library? All the books you wanted. Sometimes when I'm sad about how little money I have, I go to a building, lobby door, and I make rich people spin me around. Remember the bailout I made this week? Yes. Fox Facebook super like, look at that fucking smile on his face. Just a happy guy doing jokes, living the dream. Especially when you're apt out of the shooting, I believe it worked perfectly. Is that what you think guns sound like? That's a Texas thing I'm trying. So I did catchphrase. Have you ever shot a gun before? Yeah. Where at? Actually, I've been a fan from Kiltonian. He took me shooting. That's always trustworthy. Nobody I'd rather go shoot guns with. Any fan of the podcast? Really good at shooting with someone that thinks they know you. How did that go? It went well. It was a bromance. We didn't talk to each other. It was like a bro day. It was kind of cool, man. What do you mean? Did you go to a range? Yeah, we went like 45 minutes out of town. Shot some guns. Got to know each other. How did you find out about this guy? He is very quiet and strong. This guy sounds autistic too. You guys listening along those lines. Where did his strength come into play? Like, how did you learn that he was strong? He was strong just physically. He just looked very beefy. Oh, he just looked muscular is what you're saying. Yeah. He didn't have to use his strength. Did you guys eat lunch or anything like that? 45 minutes out, it's a long way for the shoot guns. Yeah, we didn't eat lunch. We had little cups and we poured beers in the cups and we were drinking. Oh, you were drinking while shooting guns. Great. Yeah, great stuff, Hans. Nothing better than mixing those two things. Did you drive or did he drive? He drove a car. A big old pickup truck. He picked you up in a pickup truck. It took 45 minutes out to go shooting. Cracked open some beers at any point. Were you worried at all? You might feel emotions. Concern. Concern about what you do. Honestly, I'm not that, attractive, so it's like I got carte blanche to go anywhere in England. Like, I go down dark alleys. Wow. You think because you're not attractive, nobody will read your corpse? That's a cool lot. I mean, fine, you have really good lips. I don't know if you know that. Thank you. Yeah, dude. When you're dead, everybody's butthole's the same. Yours is cleaner. Nobody has no hair. Why is He's Asian American.
Nothing. I think
He shaves it. He doesn't shave his head looks in a man. Asshole shaving in man life.
I don't shave my ass. I have a pretty clean asshole.
What's your wiping method? You seem like a very clean guy.
Yeah, I'm a very unique wiping method.
Yeah,
Unique or specific?
just let him answer.
The first wipe I do with a claw and get like any chunks out.
Okay. Like an upside down grab machine. I like that.
And then the last wipe I take the toilet paper, put it under the faucet, get it wet.
Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Time out. Flag on the play. Alright. Here's your one part noise. Okay. Here's there's two. So hold on. You do the claw grab for the chunks. And then you stand up. Before doing another clean wipe, you stand up and walk all over to this thing. Do you do this in public restrooms too? You do. Oh, this is incredible. You are a comedy machine, sir. This is one of the most interesting ways of wiping that I've ever heard of.
Well, everyone was using those moist towelettes, and that actually clogged up the sewage. So I just improvised.
You make your own moist towelettes. So there's just a ton of little tiny toilet paper balls on your asshole all around. Things decorated like a Christmas tree. Just little tiny paper balls down there. Wow. Hans, this is incredible. So you wet the toilet paper, then do you do one more coating with a dry piece of toilet paper?
No, it's usually if I get the correct moisture level, I don't need to wipe again. But
Do you keep checking the wet toilet paper to see if there's remnants on it, or do you just like do demadness and just fucking just hope for the best and throw it in? Demadness, I thought you were plugging your fucking ears. Don't plug your ears and still listen. You can't have your cake and eat it too. This sounds like demadness owns me, everybody. I love it. Hans, your wiping method is absolutely hysterical. So sometimes you waddle in public restrooms to the sink to wet toilet paper and you waddle back to the original toilet.
Yes.
And sometimes I'd imagine in your history of doing this that people have seen you with your pants around your ankles, waddling around. Does this happen? Really? Why don't you just use spit? No suggestions. Actually, you know, that's a good point. A lot of the audience are yelling no right now. But it's not too much. When you ever do that, will you spit on toilet paper next time you report back? For the bit. That's what we do here. No one gets the fucking show started like you. You are an instant classic, an instant legend. We love you. Can't wait to see your next minute next week. That's on Scam, everybody. Getting tonight's episode started for us. And let the chaos begin as my hand reaches into this bucket. Perhaps you yourself signed up. Sometimes we get. This guy thinks he already got picked. Look at this guy coming to the stage. I tried that wiping technique right now. Yeah. We got some waddlers out here today. And the first name that I called out is Pedro Valenzuela, everybody. Here we go. It could be a local legend. It could be somebody's first time. Anything can happen here. California Live, Austin, Texas. We know this guy. One more time for Pedro, everybody.
Essa cidade de Dominican,
and non-Dominicans were a lot like Puerto Ricans, except we don't do tacky shit like wear Puerto Rican flags on our shoes. We just wear Dominican
Paese California non si sta vedendo. Ah, te l'ho detto su lui. Sì, ok. Anzi, c'era. Oh, ma congratulations on FIFA. What's a good t-shirt? שמעת חיפה, ואתה מוצא בפנים הפתעה. הוא בא קטנצ'י. קטנצ'י איתו, אני מספרת אותו. וחיים בזרוע לחיים והקיימו. ראיתי פעם את סטפנסקי לפני שנים. זה החמוסי שלי, בווידאו, הוא מסכים לישראל, אבל נשים פועל. כדי לא מותר לתת לו מה? מותר לתת חזרה, יש שם שפים. אז זה צער, צער את הזרוע לחיים וכי... לא, לכן... זה פריסט, פעם זה... קיצר, הכל השתנה בארץ. אולי לא השתנה כלום. אותו זקן, אותו קרחת, אותו הכל. אוקיי. תקשיבו את הלכו, אתם לא תמינו. כל נתנו במעשה. השקוטה של אמא שלו, הוא
Well, no, I think we have met before, but I didn't recognize your name. I listened to your episode from last week on the way over here, and your jokes were horrible last week. So it's like these were actually good tonight, but mostly the Dominican thing a little bit, you know, but the rest of it was actually good. So it's like, what happened? Of course he hated you last week. That's why your jokes, like, I don't know what happened if you wrote these are new or you just don't actually see even the nicer version of me kind of hates you, dude. I actually, listening to the episode last week, here's the one I told you about where I thought it was this other insane comic in town who was going under a pen name because he didn't want people to like hear him get roasted by his real name on the show. I thought you had made this name up because you're this other insane person. You didn't sound insane this time. It was actually funny. It was funny. You're one of the few people that I think does better every time you're on the show. Because of your performance tonight, I learned that breakable is a word. That was an actual thing. Breakable. You said you have a breakable population. Is there a T in that? Is it spelled like breakable? Okay. Alright. Everybody, your favorite. Instead of lunch meats and crackers, it's your worst nightmare. Cerebral population, is that true? A lot of Dominicans get raised trying to keep up their indigenous people and how like the Spanish people produced the joke. That's my ancestors too. I don't blame anyone. Your ancestors were getting raped in Nigeria. Okay, I identify as right, so I know, but you don't have to identify just by that out. Major, remind us, what do you do for work? You're a food delivery driver? Yeah, I deliver for HEB for the pharmacy, so. Oh, okay, that's right. Now this is all coming back to me now. I love it. So you deal with like a lot of older people mostly, right? Yeah, just delivering to older people. A lot of times they're happy to see me. Sometimes they're not. Like,
That sounds terrible. Keep going. It was horrible. They got mad and I got sabotaged. Wait, who's they? You don't know who they are. No. We literally don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So who's they? Don't let this distract you, Pedro. Stick with the show. You're on a live podcast from Freeman. Alright. They is none other than the Republican Party. I knew that was gonna happen. We're in Texas. We're in Texas. I love it. I don't rate the house energy. See that? I mean, like, I wouldn't trust you. Jesus. You seem like not only do you do shooting practice, you seem like you do stabbing practice. Stab a pillow with a kitchen knife. Just to practice. Leather coats. I practice on leather coats. I just read that that's a thing Sarah's gonna do. No, seriously.
Why are they always yes and you? It's like they think that's gonna work. I don't think it was the moving to LA and podcasting is real, or are you just making all of this up? What is your podcast called?
Communication with psychic theories. It works. Congratulations. You did it in the video. Let's pull another name out of this fucker. I warned you. I warned you people. It gets weird during those interview parts. Rachel Lamb is your next comedian on Hill Tony. Could be her first time. Could be. One more time, everybody. Rachel Lamb.
So, my husband and I got a vasectomy, and I like to include myself in this because when he went in for the consultation, they told him that he needed either a letter of consent from his wife or that I needed to come in on the day of the procedure so that way they could get my permission. That was his piece too. He's like, my body, my choice. So, we went to the procedure, our vasectomy, and he comes out after being really guilty, high as a kite, and takes both my hands in his hands and looks me in the eyes and says, Rachel, I need to tell you something that happened. And I'm like, okay. And apparently, the beautiful nurse whose first day of work it was cleaning the surgical area with iodine, and something happened, that doctors are just saying, in order to continue, that means to relax. And I was like, I don't think this guy's ever gonna cheat on me. It's okay. I get it. If distance touching you gets hard. That's just what it does. Like, if the housework gets done without me noticing,
That happens on the show, so that people don't know what I'm telling you, but I'm genuinely interested in where you're going with it. I'm not going to let you continue now. You can the blog post, you can just read it.
it's like, if the housework gets done without me asking, the vagina gets wet. It's just science. That's my punchline.
Oh shit, like America, give me the America. Oh my goodness, alright. So let's talk about it. Rachel, how long have you been on stand-up comedy?
Like on and off for 6 months.
On and off for 6 months, okay. And that is that a true story?
Yeah.
Wow, how long have you been married for?
In August, it's been 10 years.
Wow, that's such a long time. Congratulations. What does your husband do for a living?
He's a carpenter.
Carpenter. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Carpenter. Did he end up getting the vasectomy?
Yes.
Alright. Now, what do you do for work?
He mostly supports me.
Oh shit. Hell yeah. Hope you have a rough year.
So he's supporting your ability to do comedy on and off for 6 months. Sure. I'm also an actor.
Okay. Oh, you're an actor too. Hell yeah. Alright. I love it. You're in Austin.
No, actually, I'm just in town from Atlanta.
Okay. No better place for an actor to be than Atlanta, Georgia. Have you ever do forensic files, like type of acting, like reenacting?
No, just like commercials and there's television shows out there.
So that makes sense. And your husband's vasectomy, so he got correct during the iodine part of everything.
Yes. Really? Apparently this is common though, because he's had friends do it and they're like, oh yeah, we forgot to tell you that part. Like went up like a black hole.
Really? Is that just what the nurse says? Like, oh, this happens all the time with me. It's alright. Did you see what she was doing? Was she iodizing the shaft or something? Oh my god, I can't believe you got hard. I'm so embarrassing for you.
No, she was actually new because another nurse walked by and she was like, okay.
She was just trying to get that blood load out of it. Pretty tight as pistachios up into whatever. So now you can't get pregnant from him, is that correct?
Yeah, it's amazing.
And he gets sorry for asking such a vicious question, but he gets to pass away anytime he wants, right?
Yeah, we were really careful before this, but it's been like really awesome.
You were careful before this, now it's party time. This is what it's going to be like in California, Rio. It's like getting a vasectomy.
Why are men so hesitant to get these vasectomies? But it's amazing to come inside women. And they're such pussies. They're stupid balls.
I agree. I think it's a good move.
I was at a show the other day and there was a man who didn't get a vasectomy and his wife wound up having a hysterectomy because he put in his diary that he was going to get a vasectomy for 18 years and never did it, and then they had a baby last year. And she had a hysterectomy because he couldn't just remember in time. You can undo a vasectomy too.
It's true. I don't think it's ever been done before in the history of vasectomies, but they do tell you that you can't undo it. Yeah, there's nobody out there. I think I made a bad decision. I want to. Can you open up my balls again, please? It is an interesting thing that they say that you can undo it. It's an interesting thing. I think you would think more people would get the vasectomy. It seems like a good idea.
It's like $800 with no insurance.
Really?
$600.
Oh, $600. They only write like $1,500. This guy got his vasectomy in a fucking Costco. This guy's fucking chinsing out on the vasectomy. This guy's getting fucking Groupon for his fucking nuts, dude. $600. What city was that in? Here in Austin. Whoa!
Did you get video here?
Wow,
7 minutes long. Given your type of junk, they probably use it like a fire. Fucking go through all those little nutsies here. Fucking guy. You can tell these things. 7 minutes like something like those tiny little baby nuts. Did your husband is a generous size? Does it affect anything the size of the nuts? The size of the sack? Yeah.
Well, the doctor in the middle of the vasectomy took out his like tubes and was like, look how healthy they are. He was gonna get done.
Dude, I would punch that doctor in the face. Like, that is not part of it. That's not what I signed up. I did not pay $600 pull out my tubes.
So apparently he would have been very fertile or something like that. Like, it's more expensive.
What are you talking about? You're just saying like random words and succession like from the language. What do you feel better about that? What? They can add doctor's hands in your vagina? That's how you think that happens. Alright. Red man pictures everything going into sexual way. There's a chance that that operation would not go through the main vaginal canal. Give a shout out the woman from Rocky Forest here. They were very, very appreciative. Ivan Drago's lovely wife, Rachel. So you're being supported. When's the last time you did have a job?
I used to be a photographer for 5 years.
When's the last time you had a real job, Rachel? When's the last time you got a check of any kind?
I worked in a bank. I think was my last job out of college.
Wow.
Yeah. At a credit union. Like real specific about that being different.
Let me ask you this: 10 years of marriage, you guys are getting vasectomies blasted away. How do you keep things exciting in the bedroom? How do you keep 10 years? How do you do that? Oh wow!
Trying to.
Okay, I just heard Red Man get hard. That's incredible. Very, it's a very elongated sound. T-Madness is trying to get that note over there. T-Madness, give me the sound that Red Man's motor makes. What is this? Rachel, what's something that you're good at other than comedy and acting? Like, what do you have any fun hobbies? You seem like you used to ice skate or something like that.
I did do fire baton when I was in high school, and I did like overhand baseball with boys till I was 17.
Overhand baseball with the boys.
I feel like you have to say that because everyone just hears baseball, they're like softball. I'm like, no, everyone was a boy.
Yeah, wow, overhand baseball with the boys. I can start aerial get hard. That's incredible, huh? Crazy, man. I'm just in between. You guys are so erect right now. What's the sound of that? Yeah, D-Madness, what's the sound that it makes when aerial gets hard?
You're like my kind of feminist. You're getting your like baseball and you've got your husband getting a vasectomy, but you're also like smart enough to just be like, what
I fuck this guy every day. I don't have the other job. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. You're doing it right. That is life. And he probably, he's probably out there working hard as a carpenter. The OG job of the universe. It's crazy that he's a carpenter. That's wild, man. He's got his wood working for him. I love it. Rachel, very fun times. As ways to get through that story fast, quick. You gotta trim every little unnecessary thing. But seems like there's something they're excited up against sometime. We'll see more of you. Yeah, Rachel, Rachel, have a chumpa. Rachel, a real chumpa from the Great Mountain. How cool is that? She was really just okay, but after Pedro Valenzuela's unlikable ass, seems like a superstar. He was right. You talk about it all the time. God, you are just off the mark tonight. I love it. What do you eat today? Chicken salad. Oh, chicken salad. Nothing better than red man on a diet. Really gets a sense of humor worked out knowing the shit now. I love it. That guy might kill me now because he said that for no reason. For a non-comedic reason. Ladies and gentlemen, the next name. Oh, out of the Nuggets. Jason Brindle, everybody. Jason Brindle. We're doing this shit. Jason Brindle making his way to the stage for what I do believe is his Kill Tony debut. Words like Jason. Thank you. Switch to be here. I'm just jacking off in my car. Just like there's a Jesus Christ, these sucks. Jason Brindle, an amazing performance. Wow. Welcome. Thank you. Indeed. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Almost a year. That's it. Wow, very impressive. You from here in Austin? Northern California. Okay, what are we talking about? Stockton? What? Sonoma County. Oh, very, very fancy. Jesus. You look like one of the fucking kids from Succession. Something like that. I love it. Sonoma County, too. I was checking off two billboards. Sipping hot tea. I love it. So, Jason, you're just visiting Austin? No. Oh, moved here 6 months ago. Why did you move to Austin, Texas specifically? Be honest. We want to know. Us real Texans, we want to know. What would make someone move from California to our great state that we live in? That's not a good story. Greatest thing ever, the best thing ever, obviously ever. What do you love about HEB? A lot of people listening to this will So they don't know anything about HGV in the viewer's story about it.
I mean, they got everything. I got my vaccine shot there. I got ice cream there.
$570 vasectomy. Yeah. I love it. Jason, what do you do for work? You drive for Uber. Okay. Wow, you seem like you would be a lovely driver.
I have a 5-star rating.
I bet you fucking do. Wow, look at this. Where's that fucking Sonoma music when you need it? Welcome to 5-star ride. What kind of car are you driving?
Subaru Crosstrek.
Oh, whoa, Jesus. Wow. Oh, boy. Yikes.
It's actually here. It wasn't for I
There you go. I'm just gonna. There you go. Ariel, you don't have a Subaru, do you?
I was trying to decide if I could tell it a Crosstrek. I don't know anything about cars. I have a Honda Civic.
It's just okay. All right. Honda Civic. All right. You like that? That's a good one. Durable. You have a Subaru Crosstrek. Now, is that like a SUV?
Yeah, it's like a crossover.
What does that mean?
It's an SUV.
What?
It's like a tiny, a little bit smaller SUV. It could go both ways. It's either like a car or it's like
Okay.
somewhere in between.
All right.
Crossover.
Depends on the type of food you're All right. So how long you been driving for Uber for?
I've been on for like 4 or 5 years.
So you were driving in Northern California. Now you're driving in Texas. What do you notice is the main difference driving in Texas?
People are just nicer here.
Right. That's a pretty big deal. That's a pretty big deal. If you're from Northern California, people get nicer the more north in California you go, which says a lot that you notice that this place is even nicer than there. Westlake Dermatology got a huge laugh. That is indeed a funny reference. A lot of people would say, well, that's just a local reference, but I think absolutely go for it. I made a reference to Thomas J. Henry a couple weeks ago, and it fucking destroyed the room. What is that? Wow, that's crazy. Because I thought I was just trying to make like a couple of my buddies laugh. Meanwhile, the whole fucking room went crazy. Thomas J. Henry is this lawyer that has a bunch of billboards, and in all the billboards he's like looking over his own shoulder like that. And I'm like, why the fuck would he be looking like that? Like, why wouldn't he turn his body? He'd be like, hey, I'm Thomas J. Henry. But instead he's always like, see what I mean? See how hard that kills? Why would I not do that? Have you seen the other lawyer that's like a white guy that has dreads and that guy? Yeah, fuck that guy, dude. Fuck that guy. That's this guy's lawyer right here. Alright. D-Madness is out of control tonight, everybody. Jason, you seem like such a good boy. What have you ever done that is like naughty or against the law or something like that?
Actually got kicked out of a comedy club and I told a joke.
Oh, you got kicked out of a comedy club? What was the joke?
It was like a whole thing about grocery stores.
Why did they get offended? What was?
Like I compare grocery stores to countries. And like I say, like Costco is the United States, it's like too much of everything. And the final punchline is Walmart is Mexico because it has a lot of Mexicans.
That's hilarious.
Some guy
Michael Gonzalez is laughing, and he's our chief Mexican correspondent. If anybody should get offended, it's him. He loves it. He says, all right. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, he's playing fucking Selena. Where did you... He's so excited. Where did you get kicked out at, though? Like, what kicked you out?
It wasn't the club's fault because it's a club that's inside the bar. So the guy went and complained to the bar staff. Bar staff came and kicked me out, so we had to leave.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
The guy broke some news, and that was like an hour after that. So.
Oh, wow, that's crazy. The bar staff, not even the kitchen staff wanted you out. The bar staff was the one that was incredible. Yeah. Yeah, I did it. Alright. Jason, you have any special skills or talents that we should know about?
Yeah, I've published a book of poetry.
Really? A book of poetry? Wow, where's the ode to joy again when you need it here,
a scratch golfer and I can rap.
Wow, a scratch golfer? Are you serious?
Wow.
Have you been playing your whole life? Your dad plays?
Yeah, mostly.
You're close with your father. It seems like it. That's every vibe that I get.
This is how I would have been if I would have had a father in my life. I would have been like Jason, where I felt getting kicked out for making. Alright.
Jason, you are one of the whitest, straight white males we've ever had on the show. And when you said that you can rap, you know that I'm going to make you rap right now. So what are you gonna be from the band? Tell the band what you are.
Oh shit, they're just going with it.
Wow.
Yeah, I just turned 23. I still live with my parents. I'm a stay-at OG. I got nothing to do and no one to see, and I got things to avoid like sex and STDs. I get less ass than a golf magazine. Only time I got that first base was on a suicide squeeze. I look at it as sleep, but I still have wet dreams, and I got fat legs, but I wear skinny jeans. Yeah, I'm a stay-at-home G, and it's as bad as it seems. I ain't got no job, I got no money, ain't got nothing to rob. All you fancy fools in the city eating kebabs. I'm just sitting at home with a bowl full of corn, and my mom took out the comment. I'm like, getting it right back because I don't do dishes. I'm a stay-at-home slob. Yeah, you see me now.
Wow. Oh my goodness. I bet you have got to be one of the best rappers in all of Sonoma County. I mean, that is incredible. Out of all the people rapping in wine country, he's got to be the best. I can't believe I made this Succession reference earlier. I don't know if any of you watched that show, but there's literally a scene in it where the character that you would play, Kendall Roy, actually raps to his father. And that's exactly what that was like. Do you have any idea what I'm talking about? You are a character. Like, that's what he does, and it's embarrassing, and it's super white and weird. And you just did it.
But he writes poetry. I mean, you know, it's like, was that in your book of poetry too? Do you have raps? Just spaced weird?
So I wrote a book of sonnets. Really formal poetry.
Sonnets, everybody, sonnets.
Yes.
I've been writing sonnets while I'm not
Should we
rapping.
recite one of those too?
Okay. Well, I mean, Jason, I could spend all day up here just milking your straight white male fucking what are your political thoughts? Are you a staunch Republican? What does your father do for work?
He owns a gas station.
He owns a gas station? Oh my god. You got kicked out of a place for making fun of Mexicans? That's crazy, dude.
I know.
And that just goes to show you what Sonoma County is like. White people own gas stations there. Just to let you know how weird Sonoma County is. That's just real talk right there. Jason, very, very great performance. So much fun up here. You gave it everything. It was absolutely great. A great fucking set. Take a big joke, but come back again, Jason, will you? Sign up. I want to hear more of this guy. I love it. That was great. You guys want to do something special right now? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it turns out that one of our regulars is in town from Los Angeles, California. He's on and off again here between here and LA. Unbelievable comedian, great roaster. This is David Lucas, everybody. Live in the punch here on Phil Tony.
So glad to see a lot of white people here. When I see a lot of white people, I just know everything will be all right. Y'all know what I'm saying? Like, would y'all go to a place just for Hispanics and Mexicans? Hell no. I want to get on an airplane for Mexicans. Like, Yeah, that shit's fake. Like, if they want to make a scary movie to scare adults, I think they should make a scary movie and call it Bills. It's about 3 bills that total $368, and they're all on auto pay. And you only got $290 in your account, and you don't get paid for 9 days. Give us a scary movie. There you go.
This is how it's done, people. Sorry, y'all, but that's just simply a goddamn real professional right there. So good to have you back, sir.
I'm so glad you brought your brother.
Oh, come on, David. She didn't even make fun of you. Why are you taking shots at my guest? She didn't even say anything. Why are you?
You have to know. I take that as a compliment. I'm like grow my hair out and you can still see it. I love that.
Yeah, y'all wear the same Ace Bandage on y'all titties.
Okay. David, come on. Stop making fun of my guests like that. Not all of us wrap the Ace Bandage around our diabetic feet like you do. Son of a bitch.
Hey, Tony, you look like a busted banana condom.
What the fuck, man? You look like if somebody put all the Wayans brothers in the microwave at the same time.
Goddamn, look back to the boys, man.
I love it. You're ripping through those jeans down there. What's going on? Your thighs are like the audience members at Astro World right now trying to escape. Trying to squeeze out of it. You guys can't see. Square up to the camera a little bit. See, you're fucking. Look at those ribs, dude. What happened? You eat a fucking hot lunch today on your lap?
No, fuck up. Your collar loose because your boyfriend was trying to make you stable when you was going out.
Oh, come on. That's it. I'll make sure. He grabs me by the back of my head, not my collar. No,
You even turned Ric Flair down your shirt. He ready to suck a dick.
oh, come on. Not everything. How dare you insult the nature boy, Rick?
Nature boy.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Motherfucker.
What made you put on yellow today? I'm trying to.
Well, you know.
That shit look dumb as fuck, bro.
Oh, come on.
Your ass look like a loose Allen Iverson sleeve. It's an urban reference. You might not get it.
Right. Yeah, he doesn't know Allen Iverson is. Former point guard for the Detroit Pistons.
No.
The Philadelphia 76ers. Tony doesn't know who that is.
I thought you didn't play in Philly? No, he played for Denver and he played for I thought you were blacker than that.
I was never an Iverson guy.
Next time you play for a fucking Sports Center.
Oh, come on. Come on. Next time you're gonna fucking change the Food Network. Look at those pants, David. This is a real situation here. I mean, the incredible. I don't know. I've never seen ashy thighs before, but this is incredible. You look like you just went swimming at ground zero.
Tony, your shirt needs lotion. That shit look like Ashley Larry Ann. Your shirt needs lotion, right?
Oh my god.
What's up, Sean?
David, what do you tell your hairdresser to like make it look like cocktail weenies? Why
this out. I know. It's all good. You're doing good. Yeah, all the jokes you are making did kill earlier in the show. So you're right. You are right. You're doing good. Our tubes tied themselves. Oh, stop it. All right, David. Sorry, normally it's not like this today. Trying to make people comfortable. Meanwhile, they got the fucking. Look at what is that hairdo exactly? It's all good. I respect the HDTV community. I love it. Is your barber Tim Burton? Nah, man, I got a female that do my hair. What? I got a female that do my hair. Oh, I bet you do. What are you asking for? I do it myself. You go to the barbershop and ask for the offended. That's good. I didn't really get that one. David, you're on. Yo, that look like it's like an asshole manager. David, what's been going on? Tell us about what you've been doing in the world. You weren't in Skankfest. What's going on? We've been missing you. You haven't been in town. Yeah, man. Take care of my mom during Skankfest, dog. But shit, traveling, you know what I'm saying? My daughter turned 7 today. Oh my goodness. Wow. Look at that. Wow. That is so incredible. She's bigger than you, Tony. Oh, she is? More testosterone, too. I bet. And she can actually piece things up, bro. That's great. Well, next time she comes to town, I want her to teach me. I'm really interested in her. I love it. That is so incredibly David Lucas of you to be here during her birthday. Yo. What up? Yo. What up, Shoni? This is your birthday FaceTime. Come on, FaceTime Daddy. Blow out your candles, baby. Blow out your candles. FaceTime. Son of a bitch. 7-year-old daughter. Mommy, why is Daddy only inside the telephone? Oh shit. D, what's going on? Grab that microphone. Tell everybody. Hell yeah. I was thinking the same thing. D Madness is a badass motherfucker. He doesn't always have to make sense, people. Look, he doesn't always make sense, but he can play the bass like a motherfucking superstar, dude. I'm telling you. No, my bass is playing that cigarettes. When D-Madness talks shit to me, nothing brings me more joy. I swear to God, I beat the shit out of you. There's nothing funnier. He's challenging me to a game of dominoes right now. For those of you that aren't listening. I just got D-Madness actually bought me a set of dominoes for the night. You gonna teach her the name? You gonna teach her balls, D-Madness? And I said, how do you play dominoes? You're blind. And he goes, you can feel the dots, you motherfucker. That's legit. You know, he got me dominoes awesome. The pizza. I know. Yeah, look at that. I love you. We love you. You're a fucking star. And so are you, David Lucas. Such a fucking pleasure to have you in town. Welcome back to your future home of Austin, Texas. There goes David Lucas, everybody. The great David Lucas. Literally, one of the fucking best. An absolute murderer. Hire him for your children's birthday parties. He won't go to his kids' birthdays, but he'll go to your kids' birthdays if you pay him enough money. 7 years old, dude. You'll never She'll never forget this one, David. Make some noise for your next comedian right out of the bucket. Anything can happen. Katie Belton, everybody. Here we go. Katie Belton. We're having fun here tonight. There she is, Katie Belton.
Hi. I'm 32, which means my biological clock has started to kick in. So, I'm ready to settle down and have some kids because I know I'm not going to be a baby making machine forever. So I downloaded this app that just reminds me daily that my eggs are decaying by the second. It's called TikTok. Yeah. I'm a single lady, so to pass the time, I have a vibrator, and I got the most boy-friendly vibrator on the market. Ladies, I suggest you spend the money. As soon as I'm about to climax, it just completely shuts off. So. That's it.
Want to do another one?
Sure.
Okay.
People say I look young for my age, so to combat that, I got tattoos, but I just got a bunch of flowers and bugs, so now I just look like a Cabbage Patch Kid that grew up on the wrong side of the bunny tracks.
Yep. That's good. Katie Belton. Very, very, very good. Very good. How long have you been doing stand-up, Katie?
Like 2.5 years, including the quarantine.
Awesome. All of it here in Austin, Texas. This is where you're born and raised?
No, I'm from Southern California originally, but I've been here for 7 years now. So.
Oh, wow. What made you move here 7 years ago?
I was living in New York, and I was not enjoying it, and I had friends that had moved out here before me, and they were like, you should come, you'll love it. So.
Very cool. And you did, and you did.
Yeah.
Wow. What did you not like about New York?
I was poor all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living here?
I work for an online coupon company.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm their offshore manager.
Offshore?
Yeah, people in India that make sure the coupons are going good. I make sure they're
Okay. So, you specialize in Indian coupons?
No, they're American coupons, but since American people cost more to make sure our coupons are going good, we pay people in India much less.
Do you have to talk with a lot of Indian people to do your job properly?
Sorry, say
Do you have
that.
to talk to a lot of people in India?
I do, but they all know English, and it's mostly like on the computer.
We've all been stuck talking to somebody from India. You might think they know English, not the ones I get stuck on the phone with. Alright. I love it. And you're currently single?
Yes, I am.
When's the last time you went on a date? How did that go for you? Last date?
My last date was probably like official date where like, it wasn't just like a random hangout. I went to this coffee shop / beer place, and he only bought me an iced tea. And then we chatted and parted ways.
Wow. What do you think happened there?
I don't know.
Was it on a dating site that you met this guy?
Yeah.
Okay. And he's like, meet me at, what is it, Buzzville?
No, it's Radio Coffee, but I do love Buzzville, yes.
Okay. Alright. catfish in the situation.
My pictures were up to date. He had a quarantine beard, which I felt like he was the catfish in that situation.
Right. Absolutely. Yes. Listen to the prostitute in the audience. Terrible. Terrible, she says. Terrible. Terrible. Meanwhile, she's with a fucking Filipino bodybuilder. Look at this guy over here. Look at fucking Manny or Pacquiao over here. I love it. Manly Pacquiao is what I should have said. Manly Pacquiao. You're Filipino, am I correct, sir? Oh, okay. Yeah, the lighting's a little different in here tonight. I'm sorry, sir. It appears as though this might be an African American. Am I correct? Okie dokie. It's alright. It's alright. That's what that is. I don't know how you thought that. That's what it is. That's what a good old edit point is right there. No, I'm kidding. What? Okay. Well, yeah, you listen to your African American boyfriend. He is correct. You know what they'll do to you. All right. We don't need an amigos. You're scaring this old white man in the audience right there. Look at this guy. This is the only guy that's like, Ice-T, well, what's wrong with that? Seems like a proper date to me. I love it. Katie Felton. I love it. You seem sexually active. Your jokes were about, you got a vibrator joke, your eggs are decaying. You have any advice for the ladies? Any special moves you do in the bedroom or anything like that?
No, just have rhythm. That helps.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that little bit of advice from you and Johnny Cash. Love that. Right? Something like that. Like was? No, I didn't even fucking know whatever it was. I love it. What kind of vibrator is it? Hitachi or? Perhaps a Toshiba?
It's just a tiny baby one. It does the trick.
Oh, okay. That's good. Red Man's excited that tiny baby size things can do the trick. That's exactly what he was asking for. I love it. Katie, you're so funny. You get booked on a lot of shows in town.
Trying to. My goal was to get on at least one show a week, and then the end of October was really crazy, and now it's kind of slowed down.
Yeah.
Well, I'll book you on some of my shows.
Yeah,
There you go. Boom.
thank you.
Friendships form. This is what happens. 1 second you're waiting in the corner, hoping that your name gets called. The next, you're getting called. Incredible. And it's especially not easy to follow David Lucas, which, by the way, those are what his pants looked like when he put them on this morning. You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! We're having fun here. Katie, an unbelievable performance. You get a big joke. You're super cool, super likable. Katie Felton, everybody. Damn, this episode is just flying by. What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket again? You guys having fun out there? Yeah, I had a fucking feeling. Sam Hunter, everybody, this is a really big deal. This guy's part of the weight loss challenge for the month of November. Sam Hunter, this is actually amazing. I'm so excited about this. This is a new minute from Sam Hunter. We have a lot to talk with him about. I'm going to catch you up afterwards. Everybody make some noise for Sam Hunter, everybody.
Hi. Big dudes have an advantage when it comes to sex than in shape men. It's almost like a fetish, like a PO. I was at a bar recently, doing my thing, being a fucking cool guy. I was insulting, I think. And this girl came up to me and she was trying to seduce me like right away. And I asked her what she was doing because she had so many other options. And she was like, honestly, Sam, you're so big. Like you can bang me really hard. It was a little aggressive for me. But it showed me that the category of fish that I fall under and that I can provide with these women is just momentum. Apparently, my double average mass multiplied by my velocity equals enough momentum that with a single thrust I can send this bitch into a different dimension. And hopefully she'll end up in the dimension where her dad actually loves her. Fingers crossed. Wow. Sam Hunter getting a standing ovation from Michael Gonzalez. Everybody, this is a man that in 1 week has turned his entire stage presence around. This is incredible. Now, let me catch you guys up to the Sam Hunter situation here. We're going to rewind about 5-6 weeks ago on this show. I pulled Sam Hunter out of the bucket and I pulled a man named Trey Pack out of the bucket. That day, they weighed 335 pounds, Sam did, and Trey Pack weighed 396 pounds. I brought them both on stage to join each other at the same time that episode just to see what it would be like and to see if the stage could actually handle it. And then once they were up here, I came up with a great idea. I said, why don't we do a thing where for the whole month of whatever, October, you guys try to lose weight, come back in 4 or 5 weeks, we'll weigh you guys in again, and for every pound that you lose, I'll give you $10, courtesy of Bill Tony. Now, I specifically, I love it. There it is. The snail is back, everybody. As you just listening to the podcast. Okay, so then they weighed in a month later. At first, I asked Sam, "What have you done to help lose weight?" A couple of the people that were here last week are literally dying of laughter right now. And he named all his things that he did. He also said, "Tony, I'm dizzy. I want to get this over with. I need to weigh in." And when Sam weighed in, remember, his original weight was, I mean, this is absolute comedy at its finest. Sam Hunter originally weighed in at 335 pounds, and then up here dizzy, a month later, he weighed in at 363 pounds. So he literally gained almost 30 pounds in a month. His opponent, Trey Pack, managed to lose almost 30 pounds. And again, one more time, just in case anybody missed it, he gained almost 30 pounds in a month while claiming to be dizzy. It's like, Tony, I gotta get this over with. I think I'm gonna die, is what he said. To which I responded, "You're not going to die from that. I'm going to die from dehydration." I heard you had a rebuttal. When I heard this rebuttal, it makes zero sense. You tried to tell us something before the show because we were literally, and just to let you know, we were literally cracking up in the green room before tonight's show talking about you last week. About how it just doesn't get any funnier than someone who tries to lose weight. Yes, it is comedy, really is. And your set tonight was amazing, but now let's talk about it. What's going on with your weight? I gained all of that weight so I can fuck harder. A standing ovation from the guys that butt fuck each other. Very cool. Hell yeah, these guys love it. People that love gay sex love fucking hard. We know what's going on over here. Very. That's beautiful. You guys are a magical couple. I love it. So Sam Hunter, this is absolutely incredible. So you also, another fun fact, that the type of shit that you can't make up is that after he weighed in, he grabbed something with his notes and stuff on the stage, and I looked at it, and it was a bag of Swedish fish. Because he couldn't wait to weigh in, because that's what he was craving.
so that he can eat them, to be happy, and to bring himself joy. Yes. Yes. It is absolutely incredible. Did you eat those Swedish fish, Sam? I was way too embarrassed. I gave it to another person. Are you serious? So I took this. I'm not fucking with you. Wait. Let me just remind you that the more serious you say you take it, the funnier it becomes. Perfect. So every time you're like, no, you won't even know. Like, I sort of die inside every fucking time. But please scratch this itch that I have. Tell me how seriously you tried the weight loss challenge. I'm sorry. I'd like to stay in a field for this challenge. Right. What do you feel like? Fruit by the foot? I had eyewitness sources that said this very scale in front of me was taken out of the box and then placed on stage. All right, so what you're saying is, why is that calibrated, right? Like, listen, calibrated? Yeah, but it's like the word you're looking at. Calibrated. Right, so calibrated. No, calibrated. So what you're saying is that it wasn't, so maybe the weight wasn't. How do you think Redneck should get on the scale right now? But anyways, so what you're saying is it's not the right weight, but the guy went right after you and weighed you, even if it wasn't the right weight, both of you would have been the wrong weight. I think he lost 30 pounds. Okay, 30. Hold on, I think he has a defense here. That's good. Weighed in first both times, making me the calibrator. So his results after me would have been accurate. No, because we did it before you even got on stage. We were time. You calibrated the scale both nights. Both times we were jumping on it. Hold on. Everybody else that got on the scale both times said that was the weight. Do you want to get on it right now? Should we see you on week update? Absolutely not. Come on. Absolutely not. No. Sam, you literally, for the sake of all that is comedy, you have to. Or mine, 335, 363. The only reason you wouldn't get on the scale is if you think you would eat more than 363. So, there's something laughing. What did you eat this week? Tell us what you eat every day this week. Last time I got up here, the first time I weighed in, I was 360 something. The second time, I was like 353. So there's already a 10 point beat. I've already eaten twice. Check the tapes. No, you check the tapes? Someone check. Yoni's giving us a thumbs down. You're completely wrong. Yoni always giving a hard thumbs down, dude. You can't redeem yourself and weigh in right now. Tony, you're a motherfucker. Tony, how many of you guys should do it? All of you. There's no way. Look at those hot dog Monzias for middle fingers, everybody. Come on. No. Sam, I mean, I will walk away and you have. He had Swedish fish on him, obviously. Tony, stop. Come on. Stop. Tony, stop. Come on. Tony, there it is. Come on. Tony, I'm not stepping on the scale. 112. 160. And you're normally like 120, so this makes sense. No, I'm not. I'm gaining weight. Joe Rogan has me on human growth hormone, bitch. Those are gang signs. And if you don't know what these mean, you're not a fucking gangster. Joe Rogan also has me on human growth hormone. That's why I gain weight during the month. That's why I'm fucking jacked now. You are on the inhuman growth hormone, my friend. Dude, Sam, come on. I'm not waiting for it to happen. What's the worst thing that happened is shut up. I took the comedy beating of my life last week while I watched a speechless Ron White look at a fat retarded guy and be like, holy shit, he gained 25 pounds in a month. I swear to God, Sam, I'm not kidding. Listen to me. Sam, listen to me. I golfed with Ron White today. Okay? Listen to me. At a fucking taller ass country club. And you want to know what Ron and I talked about? Yeah. You want to about from that entire fucking episode? None of them. So now, all that said, still no. Get on the scale. Get on the scale. Oh my god, he gained a pound. He gained a fucking pound since last week. Dude, you would unbelievable. The train is off the tracks. Sam, take us through your day. Let's figure out what is going wrong with your weight loss plan. There must be something you're not mentioning. Take us through. We all want to know what is the world's worst diet plan ever. This is incredible. You're averaging a pound a day, by the way. This week only. So what was it? Right? That is. I would go from eating 25 to only eating 4. That's pretty good. That is true. That is true. That's right. We're good at this. The American economy and everything. I love it. We can rationalize the level of this. We've spent way too much time with you, but it's just so goddamn amazing. Take us through like a day. Like you wake up, what's breakfast like for you? A pound of Swedish fish. Yeah. Come on. A pound of Swedish fish. Dude, I'm telling you. Milk are you using? Fiber cereal. Unsweetened almond milk, 35 calories per serving. Okay, that's good. All right, let's move on to after breakfast snack. Today, I was literally laughing because you're not gonna believe me, but I tell you the truth, motherfucker. I know, I'm probably not. Go ahead. So I took that meeting. I am bourbon because I asked on last one and gained 25 pounds. I'm not gonna do it again. So wait a second. So but today, right? I drank about a gallon of water. I needed to go to the gym to get big yellows or whites. Yellows, bro. Yeah, that's right. It's alright. It's alright. Go ahead. Go to the gym, then what happened? Go to the gym, thanks, man. 20 minutes of cardio, lift, sauna. Back to the crib. Yeah. Smack one out. Okay. There you go. This looks like the guy had gluten-free mac and cheese before he ate it. That's what gluten isn't really what you need to avoid. It's the mac and cheese. Yeah, it's the mac and cheese. I would have to agree. Yeah. I would have to agree. Wow. One box? Yeah, 1 box. Have you ever tried keto? Yeah, I feel like you would be good at keto. Yeah. Do you mac and cheese? There's nothing worse than getting fat. It's really.
Is that really all you ate?
Today, yes. I'm telling you. I drank like a bottle of bourbon and 8 tacos. A bottle of bourbon? Yeah. Oh, that's your problem, man. You got all this. Oh, shit. Sam, you are a living legend. We need you to keep signing up. We need you coming back. The Wings Challenge really a win-win for you. An unbelievable comedic sense, and I'm a big this time. We'll see you again soon. Sam, everybody, there you go. I believe in you. We believe in you, Sam. I believe in you. I love that guy. Love it. What do you think of that? Should we do it? Yeah, we should. You guys ready for your final comedian of the night? All right, that's it for the bucket pulls, ladies and gentlemen. Your final regular of the night is a legend. His guy has set every record. Crowd goes coming off of in which people say standing regular in the history. Sony. William Montgomery. Oh my goodness. Sam, the real William Montgomery. I had to pay $5 to steal that. So, I swear if Taylor Swift writes another breakup song about us, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Taylor used granted it was my fetish, but she was into it. Is a hell of a successful practice. All right. That's the guy. Great mission. Tickler. Many more nicknames you have. Am I correct? What are nicknames? That's a good one. Yeah, the strawberry twist. People always used to call me that. It's actually very endearing. So the reason I'm addicted to raisin bread, I can't fucking stop eating it. For those of you that might not know, he got sober a few months ago and became addicted instead to raisin bread. Yeah, I can't get enough of it most of the fucking time. I fucking dream about it at night. These types of that was kind of a fun. Really hurt my throat. You really got into that. That would hurt my throat a little bit. That was interesting. That really hurts my throat. Wow. God. Yeah. Fucking got high and right now. This is a horrible fucking mistake. I'm literally horribly on that drink. What happened? You had to go to the bathroom? I had to go to the bathroom. Somebody had a joint. I smoked some of the joint. I immediately started thinking about the unlicensed firearm I so currently have in my fucking trunk. I'm an unlicensed firearm.
$900 very expensive. That's a lot for a guy. 50 for a black. Wow, we're God. So I got recently. I've been losing recently. Shit. Some bridge. You sell. Other guys are fun. Same bridge. Bridge. Wow, what are you talking about? How can it be the same? You think I'm going to the same fucking bridge? You think I'm going to the same fucking every day? It seems like you would. I go to two bridges every fucking day, Bridget. I go to your fucking. I'm hanging out in them now. You ever get raisin bread under the bridge? Yeah, sometimes. How does you guys concrete it up? Nice. Money. It's fun. It's nice. Do you love that shit at all? Yeah, I love that shit. Okay. Love being under the bridge with my friends. Stealing a bunch of shit from CVS. Eating up raisin bread on the ass. It's been a real listen. Why has it been about? I can't get out of fucking bed. Why not? I sleep till 6, 7 at night. Oh my god. Wow, are you a little bit depressed? Yeah, I mean, it's really bad right now. I'm on CD. Oh, my dad is like in jail time. What's your Venmo so that people don't want you to steal from CD? Donate money to you. Do you know what your Venmo is? You don't even know what your Venmo is. Oh, William, a marketing machine, William Montgomery. Jesus Christ. What's wrong with you, dude? William Montgomery? Is that William Montgomery 1, perhaps? I think it's like William.Montgomery.16. Wow, perfect. Nothing better than having a password for your. What happened to your beautiful nail? Sweet. How much was the number of the $1,500? It's super expensive. I mean, it was another guy on a bridge. And it's not a press on situation. It was a surgical under. I was fully under anesthesia. Scared. Yelling from these Boston girls with the Gary Clark Jr. hat. Everyone trying to fit in. Everybody goes to the same hat shop on original. I love it. I mean, you're really fuck up. We're trying to have fun of it, and you really fucking derailed. Really derailed. What do you yell, young lady? Come on, let us know. Yell it again. It's okay. Don't be afraid. Do you have your organs? Do I have my organs? What the fuck does that mean, bitch? Just with a little accent on the something right now. This guy's in way over his head. This woman is Russian. She thought when you got put out, they stole your organs. Out of the bed. Look right in their eyes. Tell her how you are. Hold on. Tell friends show. In order to go back to say there's a guy with an unlicensed gun that's having a bad week over in Kiltony. Ariel, have you seen William before? Do you know the type of monstrosity with you? This is built comedic laboratory. I know.
exhausted pastime is talking to crazy homeless people anyway, so this is fine.
There's a really good one on Arizona in Grant. Can anybody confirm this one? There's a really good one on Magnolia and 32nd. I would go lower numbers. William, spoiler alert, you really go low on your numbers here. There's one on Anderson and 3rd. There's one on Michael and Grant. How did you guess that? How did you guess that? Yes, good old Phillips Street, one of the busier streets here in Austin. Traffic barely moves. I don't know. Been around there. Lots of businesses and landmarks. And Dillard and Magnolia. Magnolia, again, famously a street in Burbank, California. Not at all. I do believe in Austin. Yeah, Dillard and Magnolia. Nowhere. Literally not a street in the city. You can really almost say anything except for Magnolia. And we would have been like, there's probably a bridge there. Yeah, the one in Dillard. Underneath. Right here. Fun up here tonight. Real up with that shit. He likes fucking stuff. Yeah, this stuff. He's been on the show for years. He's never been this close to physically assaulting Red. I got too close. Wow. Shut the fuck up, man. You gotta shut up, Red. I'm gonna go get something, man. Shut up. Red man, that's so weird. What? So no one's even gonna watch this. God. Shut the fuck up, Red. He's never had the lights on before. However, he did once. William, you are a fucking guru, a genius. I mean, you're the best ever. How loud can this play for one of my newest comic friends, Muriel Isaac Norman, everybody? Fuck yeah. Awesome. The draw, Ryan J. emails in. He draws every single episode, all the way from Los Angeles, California. All those links are available at RyanJemail.com. Get your favorite episode. The screwball. On the base. Thank you again to the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Incredible stuff. Thank you to everyone. Just a reminder that there will be a ton of merch for sale right in the corner of that room. You can unlock your phones and hang out for the Kill Tony official after party with the great local band. Another hour about to play up here. Thank you, live audience, so much. Good night, everybody. Thanks, guys.
shop of being on tour, doing his own thing, doing work with Gary Clark. Welcome back. The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums tonight, everybody. As always. And the great Deep Madness on the bass guitar. He's here live in the flesh. An undeniable part of every episode in the Austin DNA of the state of Kiltony. Shout out to Bones. I made a bunch of great joke books for tonight. We're gonna have a lot of fun. A lot of fucking fun. Shout out to the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. I was told that the general manager is here. Yes, he is drunk. Oh, he is a little person, so anything can happen tonight. Normally I don't let you guys in on what I have up my sleeve for tonight, but there's that. That's happening. As always, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose and the Band. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How many of you like peanut butter? Make some noise for peanut butter. How many of you like whiskey by a round of applause? Alright, great. Well, mix that shit together. Go buy a bottle of Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Because they sponsor the band. There's more amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey there, auto mechanics and super cool do-it-yourself guys who work on their own cars. I want to tell you about Rock Auto, the online store for free auto and the best prices. One auto parts. Rock Auto has been in 20 years. They make it easy to find what you need at the possible prices. You know about this, Red Band. Go to junk, go to all the miscellaneous, just buy one part. No more talking to counter guys who need to order your parts, not really sure what you're looking for, never have quite what you need, and all that hassle, and still charge you storefront markups. At rockauto.com, you can easily find everything you need, and whether you're a mechanic, an auto shop, or just working on your own car, everyone has access to equal price. RockAuto.com. RockAuto.com and all the parts are got myself a little American. So RockAuto.com. Who needs already? When you make sure RockAuto.com, you heard about them on Kill Tony. Again, that's RockAuto, RockAuto.com. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? We're live. We're here in Austin, Texas. Every single week we have one of the funniest people in the world on. This week, of course, no different. Make some noise for local legend, beautiful Texas. Noise for great everybody. Chris. I almost said the great. I said he's great. Chris, welcome back. Local talent, nice. I love that guy. It's a good fucking. You were hanging out with us, doing shows with us, fucking 7 years ago. Yeah, the one. It was great. And you guys have been there, so yeah, give you the proper respect. I feel like I'm getting right now. We live as this guy. Fucking awesome. Thanks, man. True. And that's what I mean by local legend. This guy can get you up and down Cesar Chavez Boulevard very easily. You know, modern day $40 and you can get them to do whatever you want. Have you ever been in a pedicab? I'd imagine. I don't even know what that is. Your ass. Oh, you mean sorry, busy. Got it there already. Yeah. I have to tip extra. I always tip extra now. It is. No, I love it. I get in the back of those pedicabs and like we're going to like San Antonio. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. We're gonna have fun tonight. Over 100 people signed up for the opportunity audience on this stage. Perhaps it's someone from the audience visiting from a faraway land. Perhaps it's one of the amazing local but not yet legend. So that oh yeah. Sounds like that. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? I'm gonna get to this in a second. Say the name. We're gonna say a second because I have a special treat for you guys. This guy is made a regular here in Austin, Texas. He's a monster. He kills every single week. It's unbelievable to watch. Here's a brand new minute from the great Hans Kim, everyone. Start tonight's show with a bang. Hey, what's up, guys? Here in Texas. I love it here because there's so many big booty Latinas here. Asian, big. Damn, have you never picked up anything off the ground before? Not even a. It's interesting, you know. It's like we're doing squats now. It's 2021. Get with it. Ladies, I think it's weird that I'm dating in my 30s now. Dating in my 30s is weird. I'm like, oh, they're all up for own choice until it comes to deciding where to eat for dinner. What are you pro choose a restaurant? Hey, wow. Is that a fake setup there at the end? Did you even have anything you want to go to? What are you gonna say? I was gonna say some hilarious jokes. Is there any? Okay. Alright, maybe we'll be lucky enough to see it there. Do what you want to do. It's probably a good idea. It's probably a good choice. Another few minutes. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Thank you for having me. Hell yeah, I love it. It sounds like some Elon Musk would program into a robot. Thank you for the enjoyment. Alright, there you go. Hans Kim is indeed Asian, for those of you that didn't notice. What's been happening this week, Hans? Give us an update. If you're really much more anything fun. Lovely. Malfunction. Jesus Christ. How old? Top. They could really on 30. She was shit. She was about 43. Oh shit. She had a couple drugs. When you were hanging out with her? She had a couple of affected the all stroke can leave people with facial structural damage. Yeah, definitely. I mean, she kind of abandoned me in the middle of Dallas, so I'm kind of pissed at her. Wow. But she was very, you know, she was there. Alright. She abandoned you. Was this a date? How did this happen? After the went to my show, and then I was like, come to this other show. And then she came, and then she was like, I'll take you to a second location. I was like, I can't. My friends give me a ride. I don't want to abandon. And then she was like, I'll give you a ride back. And I was like, okay. And then she was like, I'm not giving you a ride. Like, what's the you do? I touched her thigh a lot. Whoa, Hans. The way you said that's super creepy.
I'm willing to bet he didn't touch it. I'm assuming.
Yeah, it's pretty real.
I'd see her friends were in the front, and she would like watch her legs, and like right. Oh, very forward. And I'd imagine you were probably sitting next to her, and I picture you sort of looking at her in the eyes while you do that. Am I right? Yeah. So your head is turned, and I right in the region. Slightly at that point, right? I think she was into it. That's pretty hot. Husband spreading, which is a no-no, but it was sort of like a form of sexual dance. Would 43 be the oldest woman you've ever hooked up with? No, I actually hooked up with a 58-year-old. Oh, disgusting. Yeah, Hans is into like reverse pedophilia or something like that. This is some fucking kinky shit, Hans. What did you do with a 58-year-old, bro? Were you like about 26, 27? Whoa, damn. It was really hot. She I love that. It's when you go to church afterwards. And then she would sort of put her legs together, and then I was still having sex with her. Like, oh, that's hot, Reed. Pretty sure that's where the Reed referee would throw a flag. We got a Reed on the play. We got it. Breathing. Legs closed. That's no longer the missionary position, my friend. That is the crucifixion of anything. She has kids, right? Maybe she just has a really nice pussy. She's trying to squeeze it together. That was enough work, everybody. What was that doing? Was that like making it? It changed the angle and it made it tight. It was just a kind of. Was it not tight before? It was adequately tight. Doesn't seem like it's that tight. I'm sure through it. You sure we can adequately tight? You got 4 months until you hear a bang in the middle of the night. Adequately tight. Wow. Yeah. What else did you learn hanging out with this older woman? I learned that just because we have sex once doesn't mean that other sex is guaranteed. Like it was. Did she die? Did you murder her? Because it doesn't mean it's not. It's always weird when you have sex with a chick and then she dies from a natural causes. Oh, no more? What? I learned that women are very mysterious. They have. Yeah, they do. That might be the most insulting thing ever in the history. What else? No, married people all the time, all the way around. Anyway, so you really all the time. Oh my God. They think differently than us. What else has been going on? What else did you do this week? I hung out with my friend Phil Garcia's house. And his mother. We were in the couch. Oh shit! Oh my God! Your mom's awake because it's the 50-year-old fucking dragon slayer over here. Fucking guy. Alright. What else? You do any shows? Any fun shows? I did some fun shows at Dallas Comedy Club. I did this show at LG Tap. Latino Mexican Americans. Very patience. They were like shouting out, they were participating, they were exchanging energy.
It's weird. Like they didn't do the math homework that day or something.
What the fuck? I absolutely fantastic. We love it every week having you on the show. We'll see you again next week. Thanks again, everybody.
Living legend right there.
The icon. Hans Zimmer.
Wearing his glasses again.
What?
He's wearing his glasses again. Remember he's
Oh yeah, that was an interesting time. Sahad Masood is next on Kill Tony. Sahad Masood. Alright. Pulled out of the bucket. Oh, forgot about that name. First name that I Emilio Maddox in the house. Here he is. One more time for Emilio, everybody.
Have you guys heard that old parable? Living says should not throw their wives out the stairs. Everybody talks about Plan B. I'm just going to say this. Plan B, when it comes to contraceptives, Plan B definitely feels the best. Because it means you dropped on deep. Give me some. A couple weeks ago, I found out that a roundabout's not the same thing as a human trafficking ring. My buddy was like, human trafficking.
Yeah. Welcome. One stand. 2.5. All of it here in Austin, Texas. Love it.
Yeah, it's, yeah.
What do you do for work? I'll tell you what. What do you want? Netflix for people living in a house together?
I actually applied that one, but I want an even worse TV show.
Really?
It's a cooking show. It's the reboot of Walker, Texas Ranger.
Oh shit. It's a good show. I know the guy.
It's so weird. I'm like,
Yeah, I know.
boy, like, where the camera is. Well, sorry, Jared. What's your role?
What are the Texas?
Yeah, I play a Texas Ranger. His name's Haas. Haas Love.
Right. It's like the new Kitty Dewey.
He's cracking.
Wow.
He doesn't follow the rules.
How long have you been acting? Like,
No.
he used to be on.
Guys already, it's a bad show.
You're dressed like the. You remember that guy?
I don't.
Yeah, I love that
sounding right now.
Relax. You're way too comfortable up here right now, Amelia. We're trying to find out more about you. This is the part where you go immediately. You're like a guest on a
That's
really? Is that your thing? You did mention Plan B. You did say dropped one deep at one point. You do inside of girls.
yeah. Actually, I have never worn a condom.
You've never had a condom once? I think we should put one on this guy right now. Who's got an extra condom? Somebody's got to have a condom out there, right? Alright.
Stinky dick over there.
How many diseases do you have? Man, there's no way this dick is stinkier than your gut.
Let's do a stink off.
Oh, snake off! Let's do it. For the snake off. Yeah, I love it. Emilio, tell us more. Like, how many girls? What do you think? Do you think you have maybe a sexual addiction? You don't ever masturbate? No masturbate? Jordan, So are you on like dating sites? Where do you find most of your victims?
I actually have a time.
What do you mean by long?
1 year.
Oh, wow. Hell yeah, what a player. 1 year anniversary. What do you think she's done differently that you would say with her? It doesn't make any sense there whatsoever. Not only is that bad, I mean, it's just bad for so many reasons. Literally doesn't make sense.
Has she been with anyone else besides you?
Nobody starts with this.
So just like me.
Alright. Make enough money on Walker Takes a Stranger to survive. So how do you survive? Don't get distracted. You're being a bad guest. Being a bad guest. If you want to survive, alright. Emilio, everybody. Here. Here's good. My microphone cord is tying itself in a noose right now. I don't believe it. Emilio.
I'm tired of these fucking birds with their feathers trying to be Indians. You know what? I know the Indians is the proper name. In fact, I know the Native Americans is the proper name. I think we should go Indians Americans. Ten Americans. Because no matter what you are in America, we're all the same partner. It just varies how much cocoa is in that partner. The president Biden is planning two turkeys for Thanksgiving. One for each part of our divided nation. You know what? Texas needs to take a close look at itself. Texas has executed 5 turkeys and later on 1 to be 5 to be ducks. Look, we need to come together as a country, but it won't come with too many people for the white privilege. Now, how exactly am I to account for my white privilege? How about this? Let me take all my black friends, and you take all your black friends, and we'll force them to fight each other. Then we'll see who is the most white.
Michael Laird, ladies and gentlemen, doing a literal drop-in. A literal drop-in. Coming in, demanding, let me bang from the side stage. And,
I'm so fortunate there.
you look great. You look great. The outfit, is that the Don Knotts steak sale? What is that? It's great. That is. It really is. I love this new Obi-Wan Kenobi you're doing. You were supposed to be the chosen one. You were supposed to unite us, not divide us. I am the higher ground.
He's the first statement.
His lightsaber's out. For those of you listening to the podcast, Michael's pulled out a lightsaber in actual. We've never seen this technology before. Look at this. We'll CGI on the YouTube video. I love it. The Jedi, Michael Laird.
I wanted to do my copy here.
Yeah, I love it. I know. Yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, what are you saying? I don't get to call you Obi-Wan Kenobi when you come up looking like that?
No, I'm not a sci-fi fan.
No, you're not.
No, I like
All right. Okay. Michael, I love this. What I love about this show is that this is the kind of chaotic show where you're like, wow, did I just watch a dying man come in, demand a spot, go up, do whatever he wanted for any length of time, and then literally do it, and then demand to leave right afterwards? Yeah, this is the show that you're at. It's a live podcast. Michael Laird has the eternal platinum. You've heard of the golden ticket. He's the only man ever to have the platinum ticket.
you mentioned the part where I kind of
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. You destroyed. You're always unbelievable. Yeah, that goes without saying. Michael Laird is amazing. I love it. You have an unbelievable performance. I love you swinging by. You're always more than welcome here. How loud can this place get for the great Michael Laird? Come on. Come on, one more time for Michael Laird. You guys. Mayweather style, where he keeps coming back every once in a while. And he says he's retired again. Then he comes back.
I didn't know what the fuck was going on that entire time.
I know, and I barely. Yeah. He surprised me there. All
Can I
right.
get a water by chance?
John Foran, you're next on Kill Tony. John Foran. Here he is. More time for John Foran, everybody.
What's going on, Austin? Wisconsin is so fucking irrelevant. They're trying to start the next one. I don't know what's attracting these agitators, but it's just in time for the holidays. Like, oh, from Kenosha to Sheboygan, that is a coastline of lunatics. But you know who's really salty right now? That dude from Making a Murder, right? He's like, that boy got torn. But I think this is just retribution because for like 30 seconds, that guy actually convinced us he didn't do that shit. So I don't know about you guys, but I was just picturing his two lawyers fucking each other the whole time. So maybe that's why. So, but yeah, do not go to Wisconsin unless you don't want to get this, because that's all they have. They're worth $10. And that's all I got. Thank you.
All right, John Foran. I love it. Hell yeah. I feel like the opposite of Emilio from earlier. I can tell. You're just pure. This interview's gonna go good. I can just fucking tell, dude. First of all, let me tell you, after that performance, I must say you're one of my favorite cisgender comedians. I think I'm using that word right, I think. Welcome, John. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. How long you been on stand-up? This is my first time, everybody. And I'm guessing you're from Wisconsin.
Oh, hell no. I'm in Philadelphia.
Really?
Yeah.
You just come here, talk shit about Wisconsin, and then fucking...
I got no problem with that, but I'm trapped
You born and raised in Philadelphia? What are you talking about?
right outside Villanova.
Wow. My goodness, wow. Another white suburban lady over there.
I'll take it.
I love it. Wow. So, that's where you're born and raised. Have you been to Wisconsin?
Oh, I got some cousins there.
Is there any truth that on the playground is where you spend most of your days?
Playing chess, am I right?
What a nerd. All right. Stupid.
How long are you in Austin? You just swing by and decide to like fresh 24 hours. You're standing for the first time. Yes, sir. First time in Texas. Fucking love it.
Wow.
You're Wisconsin, man. Like,
I mean,
that's just from the north. Yeah, it's like, there's a tragedy, unfortunately. That kind of sparks some creativity. But I would fucking hate to say it. Let's just call it that, but it's like, I'm just curious. I used it. We should get together and listen to Weezer sometimes. Rivers Cuomo does comedy now?
John, what do you do for fun? Everybody wants to know.
So I just quit my job. Yeah.
What is your job? Why did you say that like you're on a game show right now?
Like the new thing we do, right? You quit your job.
Yeah, right. So higher or lower? Higher or lower?
Nobody's a job.
What was your job?
I was working at the Aria in Vegas.
Oh wow, I know that area.
Yeah, class of
Wow.
2.
Interesting. What were you doing there?
I worked at the pool.
Whoa, everybody. Fuck yeah. Ladies just out there squirting when you walk by. Look at this
naughtiest thing you've ever done in your life?
The naughtiest thing I've ever
Come
done.
on, think about the honest. Don't look at their fucking smiling faces. I want you to look deep inside your soul right now and tell us a time maybe you committed a crime and got away with it. Maybe
Maybe I didn't get away with it.
alright.
I owe your taxes. Possession, which is like the most comedic like fucking thing to be true.
Possession of what?
Marijuana. Pennsylvania. They don't have it. They don't have it here either.
Right. What else other than marijuana?
Yeah.
Come on, there must be a time you did something, right? What you once killed an innocent animal? Once shot a bird with a medium or something like that?
And I used to let people in. I was the VIP receptionist, and I would let you in if you fucking gave me money. I would get in trouble for saying that.
Whoa.
Man. So people like you were spending big money. I was letting in the fucking peons if they give me a little chip or something.
What's a little chip to you?
$50.
$50.
Well, I let you in. Because people would tip like $5 anyway. So to get in, really up it up.
So favorite NBC analyst.
Crazy times.
What's your love like, John?
Talking to a girl back home.
What?
Talking to a girl back home.
Talking to a girl back home. What does that mean exactly?
Step before commit.
Alright, so what is that, like third base or something like that?
We're out of the park. We're in like our World Series.
Really? What's sex with John Foran like? Can you describe it for us? Like it starts, you come in like a Rocky robe or something like that, like boxing gloves on.
I'd like to think I consider people's needs.
I bet you do.
I'm not one of these guys that just rolls over, I'm not a fucking enough of that shit.
What's the longest you ever ate a pussy for? If you had to guess, ballpark, give or take 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
10 minutes? That's it?
I cap out at 10, yeah.
Really?
What's going on after?
You and your weak tongue right here. Jesus, John.
You said you think about their needs. I don't need more on the other end than 10.
Well, we know you don't, John. Everybody in the room knows that you come right away, dude. John's the kind of guy that comes putting the condom on, like, oh, fuck. Oh, too much pressure, fuck. I'm really sorry, you have another condom?
I'm not a really unarmed condoms. They're in blowjobs.
Right. But you seem like you would wear a condom during a blowjob. You know that, right? You seem like, real quick, there are some things I can swear at. Lightsabers on again. I can't believe Michael left it up here for this youngling to pick it up. John, how old are you?
I turned 26 last week.
Wow. Alright. You've never really done anything rebellious. You've never fucking...
I worked on the Andrew Yang presidential campaign.
Whoa. How was that?
It was pretty cool.
Wow.
Good
Alright.
experience.
Yeah.
We were receptionists. I might as well.
Did you get to talk to Andrew Yang a lot?
Yeah, I got his number.
You got his number?
How many do you think we should call you?
I mean, it only makes sense. Come on, I'm sure he would love that. Come on. You don't think without any warning we should call a guy that literally thinks he could be president of the United States?
And then you went the mayor route. I wasn't with that. I don't know what happened.
Has he ever held it? Like, what does he do? Has he ever held an office? Was he a congressman?
He was a businessman, like an
Just a regular businessman, right?
provided jobs. He saw a vision. He tried. He tried to unite us.
Where do you think he failed?
In the presidential one.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Iowa. So it was Iowa. So white. They were like, I'm not voting for Asian. They didn't care what he stood for. I'll come in any state. I guess that's what we're coming from. Wisconsin, Iowa. I don't know who's next.
Sounds like a tourism ad for Iowa.
Iowa was nice.
Just kidding. Alright, John. Well, I gotta be honest with you. You're a fucking little charismatic fuck, but you have no substance to you whatsoever. I mean, I really have tried to, find something compelling about you, but you seem like you spend most of your life, watching cartoons in your parents' living room.
I'm traveling. Vagabond.
You gotta be more wild.
I'm still trying to.
There's some guy that's gonna beat the shit out of you after this. That's the vibe that's going on. You're about to get bullied, dude. It's my first 24 hours in Texas, everybody.
shoved into a water, dude. That's what's about to happen. Here he comes. Look at this fucking Saudi Arabian cowboy. Keith Turbin over here is about to at it again. It's the second time I've hit that guy with that before. Anytime I get a chance to make fun of a Saudi Arabian cowboy, I simply have to take it. I mean, from one oil field to another, you know what I mean? Like, this guy's straddled a bar. Alright, we're having fun here. See, I'm having more fun making fun of crowd members than you. So I'm a window. There he goes, John Florian, everybody. Back to, here you go. Take this back to Hogwarts with you. Fuck yeah, fist bump. Hogwarts. Alright, you guys having fun out there, huh? Alright, we're doing it. Oh, I like this name. Tiger Maximus. Let's see what happens here. Good handwriting. Tiger Maximus. Hell yeah.
What's up? I just got to Austin about 2 weeks ago. I came here from South Florida in March. I'll get a tire from about every 20 miles. When they said I could be Austin progress across the United States, I was picturing something different. I saw a lot of cool stuff when I went to Austin, though. I saw a cockfight, and I was going to go, but I chickened out. My cocksucker showed the first time. I had to leave my girlfriend back in South Florida, but it's not the worst thing I've done. She lived with her parents, and I didn't really early into the relationship with her, so her dad was always busting my balls during sex. But I live with my parents too, so I can't really talk shit. When I told my mom I was coming here to Austin, she said, Tiger, comics for a dime a dozen. How are you going to pay your rent? I said, Mom, I would suck dick if it comes to clothes. I love that shit. I'm Tiger.
Alright, Tiger Maximus bowing out in 55 seconds. I love it. Welcome to the show, Tiger. How are you?
Very good.
You are exceptional. How old are you? Are you Carmen Sandiego? What's going on? Just look, you look like you just inherited a bunch of money and don't know what you're doing.
I'm playing up
It's like you just started dressing yourself. Like you ran away from your parents' home and you're like, I want this hat and this necklace and I'm still gonna wear my school uniform under that.
not very far off.
Those came in a stocking.
I'm playing on my ethnic ambiguity.
What is that? What is your ethnicity?
Hawaiian research house.
Okay.
African American, Puerto Rican, Portuguese.
Wow. Look at that. That's a hell of a college application you have there.
Cambridge, where you at?
That's it. How old are you?
20 years old.
20 years old.
Yes, sir.
Holy shit, that's young. And you moved here from Florida a couple weeks ago
I came here specifically to watch Keltonian. This is
to watch Keltonian.
and participate. Live this is my very last day I planned for.
Wow. What are the odds of this? Incredible. So you're just a fan of the show. Huge. That's incredible. What else are you into? You're 20 years old. Tell us more about Tiger Maximus. You're already more interesting than the last 9 minutes of John Foran.
Thank you.
I'll tell you that.
I was a singer for the first decade of my life.
You were a singer for the first decade?
I
Okay.
was a little bit pimped out on it.
You were like a fucking Hawaiian Michael Jackson over here. That's what a lot of people
That's
say.
very funny. My dad had very Joe Jackson-like methods inducing the song out of his
Oh,
church.
shit. Hell yeah. Joe versus the volcano.
Yes, so spend a lot of time singing. That's what I currently do in Key West. I sing with my wife.
Wait. What was that you just
I
did?
sing with my mom.
Your mom? Why'd you not like my mom?
Just because,
You fucking your mom, dude? It's weird. I'm the only one that saw that too. You guys didn't notice? Like my fucking mother. My mom, you know what I'm talking about. Like what, dude? What's going on over there?
not much.
Okay.
You guys perform live together?
Wow, the whole family. Okay, and you were a singer dancer.
Less of a dancing, more of a singer.
Okay, just a singer. You stood in one place.
Yeah, I've actually been on a lot. I sang a lot in Hawaii. I sang a lot in Vegas. And I've done this for my family quite a lot. Let's just say they sat badly by while my brother and I had to pay rent.
So the first 10 years you're doing that, and then what happens?
Like, let's just say I was told to come to Austin, but it's a country that I took.
And then you took mushrooms and then listened to Joe Rogan's podcast, and then you ended up here.
They number one my podcast anymore.
Sweet. Okay. So, all right. So what have you been doing the last 10 years when you weren't in the band?
Honestly, that's been my entire life. This is like my first escape from having to
So you went to high school?
no, most of the whole life specifically to
Homeschool your entire life? Holy shit. What's funny is that I audibly said this guy has good handwriting. After I said your name, compared to really everybody that signs up, your handwriting is amazing. And now that I know you're homeschooled, it's extra amazing. I actually like how disciplined your parents were on you. You know what I mean? I can tell that you were beat just by how good your handwriting is. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. So, what else? Tell us more about that life. You close with your parents? Do you ever communicate with them?
So my parents got divorced when I was about 13.
Okay.
Long story. My father found a Hungarian woman currently my age. At the time she was like 20. He's like 50 something. After that,
Hell yeah. You found a younger Hungarian woman. Short hair. Yeah. Bye bye, mama. Go ahead.
So, broke apart a little bit, and then, my brother and I spent a lot more time just keeping us kind of consoling one another, helping her, singing with her. Wow, it's bills, y'all.
Key West, not bad. Alright. Okay, what are you gonna sing for us tonight? Let's fucking knock this shit out. Okay. I'm sorry, but after all that, I'm gonna be your dad. And if you don't sing, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. So, now I know I can totally take advantage of you, Tiger. You homeschooled fuck.
Okay. I had a plan. I'm a huge fan of Bill Tony, so I was anticipating some of these famous Bill Tony questions, like talents and such stuff.
Okay.
But anyway, as far as talents goes, I wanted to say, as far as singing in my profession, I am mediocre at the guitar. Like to converse on the top.
You're requesting the guitar after saying that you're a singer?
Yes.
Well, I mean, that's completely up to Matt Mioling. I don't know how he feels about Hawaiians, Puerto Ricans, Africans, or Portuguese, but I mean, all together, it sounds like a real problem.
Honestly, the first 4 weeks I was here, John Dees wasn't here, so if you could play Easy Like Sunday Morning on that, I will sing that.
Okay. Alright. Anytime. Alright, here we go. Come on. Sing it like your father's behind you with a belt.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, everybody. Put your hands together. He has to leave tomorrow. Yeah, see, we had 2 weeks in Austin. He got pulled out of the fucking bucket.
That's awesome. Well, I'm leaving you no one can hear you, but you want this fine.
Shoutouts in One World Cup. And yes, there is an extra game to be played, an extra round this World Cup. But they haven't got there yet. 7 games. Just one answer. All these teams, that's as many as the finalists would have played in past editions. It's certainly.
Alright, there you go. Tiger Max. That was good. Guys, give it up for the band. How fucking awesome was that? Really? Matt is now offering Tiger Maximus the guitar for whatever he wanted to do. I was up for the cable link. We're gonna let you ride out to last few minutes in Austin, Texas, Tiger. So
Please,
we're gonna shove you in terrible guitar. If you bomb right now, we're gonna shove you in the locker we shoved the last guy into. And it's a tight squeeze for 2 in there. I don't know if shoved in the locker before. Gotcha. This fucking little kid. This is what happens when kids don't get to do show and tell. These homeschool kids come to my show trying to live their public dreams. Oh shit, the lighting changed. Wow. How did he do that? That's incredible. He did that with his energies. That guy's always I know. Man's got some big fingers. What's going on over here? There's a bunch of fucking wild 20-year-old shit. That was so uncomfortable for me. Alright. I feel like we just interrupted Tiger playing Pokemon Go or something like that. He just stumbled in here. So you're 20 years old. How does this make you feel? How do you feel about this entire experience? This is the end of the interview. Fantastic. Amazing. It's what I came also for. And now you have to go back to Florida. What's your life like there? It is a little bit work. Same. It's a little bit Big Dylan making a living doing this. It's a little big shackled to my mom as far as I go. I make it. Okay. Well, Tiger, you came in super likable and I love him, man. Like, if you were in town Thursday with him or Friday with him, I did you do a show, man. Yeah, you could have really bombed your ass off. You would have really been there. I guarantee you. I forgot about the stand-up part. I was like, yeah, I think this guy came on and rocked out. That's the thing, man. I forgot. I did stand-up. That's right. I didn't tell these comedians. Like, the interview's a big deal. I think he's going to do it. I swear to God, he's got more fucking balls than. All right, go ahead. One of the legendary questions you asked is there any special moves? Okay. I was praying to be asked. Okay. Are there any special moves you have? Tony, I'm glad that you asked. That's good. Now, I will say, there was a door guy here who famously created an amazing gym. Now it's George Smith for all its work. And that is also a cool fetish. I will suck the shit out of you. Oh my God, are you serious? Specifically smell as well. Wow. I will smell the shit out of you. Wow. Tiger, there is no way I'm letting you sniff women's feet here tonight, if that's what you're thinking. It's almost like child porn. That just made everything really awful. Yeah, because it was weird. This guy's sniffing the shoes at Chuck E. Cheese. I thought he was like a Disney character. Now he's like a CW character. Right? Yeah, you made it real creepy, Tiger. You set him up for it. You show your mom all this footage and she should listen to that part. I'll have to. And that real fucking, is your mom the Hawaiian, she's the Puerto Rican Portuguese. Oh, she's a foreigner. That would make sense. Alright, Tiger, fun times. Here you go. Tiger Maximus. Here, take a big joke pop. All that performing you did here tonight. All these dudes are so nice, it's fucking scary. Bring Emilio back. I know, right? Emilio up here trying to fist bump Team Madness. You just need that raw dogger back up there. Alright. Ali Musa. Ali Musa or Musa. Can I get a Jack Diet? Yeah, this guy looks crazy as fuck. Alright, everybody, make some noise for Ali Musa. Guys, have you noticed almost people are getting too confident and brave lately? Like, especially in this city, there's like a new level of not give a fuck I've noticed since the pandemic started. I was trying to leave a CVS recently, and there was a shoeless woman sitting on the floor, blocking the exit. I'm trying to leave, she looks up at me and goes, "Hey, can I get a ride downtown?" I say no, and I just walk over this bitch. I'm walking to my car, she's yelling at a bunch of shit. And then she says something that tells me to stop and turn around. I swear to God, she goes, "Oh, come on, man, I'll suck your toes." Suck my toes? I don't have to suck your dick. She skipped right over dick going down to toes, which is way more disgusting than sucking dick, let's be honest. Like, it's objectively grosser, guys. Like, I'm not gay, but if any man in this audience came on stage right now and held a gun to my head and I had to choose between sucking their toes or sucking their dick, I'm sucking their dick every single time. Chasing down the
honestly, TikTok is my favorite thing in life. I rank it as number one, but number two is the way that homeless lady sucked my toes that day. She sucked my toes so good she made like dickers on you guys.
Alright, Ali Musa. Am I saying that right? Ali Musa?
Ali Musa.
Ali Musa. Absolutely. Ali Akbar. Alright, I got it. Ali Musa. What ethnicity are you? Libyan. That's right. I see that fucking, you got like the Gaddafi bone structure.
Oh my god,
You really do. It's interesting. You any relation or anything like that?
Probably there's like 12 of us in the world.
Hell yeah, you two sort of look like that. That is wild. That's incredible. You two and the bad guy Cruz.
Last time I did. Yeah.
It's like a big
Right.
I love it. So what time do you have to finish turning into Dracula exactly?
Towards midnight.
Is it true that you sleep upside down in the cave under the Congress bridge?
Yeah.
Ollie, how long you been doing stand-up?
10 years.
10 years. Fuck yeah, I love it. Yeah. All of it here in Texas?
No, I'm from Swiss Army.
Okay.
I moved here like 2 years ago.
Sweet. Wow. Yeah. Everybody tonight's moving in here. Prize fucking Libyans taking up our range.
That's man.
How do you survive? What do you do for work?
I deliver for Uber Eats.
Oh shit. Yeah. This is another perfect example of if people could see who's delivering their food, they probably would order it. I got like a fettuccine alfredo from Olive Garden. I feel like it's like aftertaste.
I drive a 2021 Corolla.
Whoa, hell yeah. I got one of those too. I call it Hans Kim. Ollie, what do you do for fun when you're not driving Uber Eats?
I live stream and do commentary on movies. That's why I kept getting banned on Periscope and I used to do the whole app. So I'm on some Malaysian app now called Live. July I did this time.
Just you and Chump on there.
Do you do like recent movies or like old movies? I take requests and it's usually old movies.
That's what's your hobby? You play Ollie?
Nothing right now. I just moved here.
Are there any girls out there looking for a guy that looks like you?
I'm not interested in that. That's a big screen.
That's fun. Do you have any special skills or talents? The last guy was beaten into being a singer for most of his life. Do you have anything like that? You seem like a guy that knows a few fucking magic tricks or something like that.
Right.
Or two bad and fly away. That'd be sweet.
Are
Are you jerking off right now? Is that what's happening?
Oh, yeah. How did you see that? Why don't I get some impressions?
Okay. I'd love to see an impression.
I've been working on my Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Okay.
Can you tell me if it sucks or not?
There he is.
My name is Stone Cold Steve Austin. Welcome to the Steel County Podcast. Give it up for Steel County, the one and only. Give me a hell yeah.
That's good. All right. That's pretty good. Hell yeah.
Danny Trejo or something like that? Danny Trejo earlier.
Wow, you nailed it. That is Danny Trejo. That's who else can you do? Okay. So that's cool. Impressions. You said love life's non-existent. On any dating apps or anything like that? Like, no. What's your dream girl like? Is she Middle Eastern? Tall women of any shape or size? Yes. Tall and mean. I wouldn't agree with my goal like dating apps where girls like the advanced search that are on around 6'6". You're 6'3". Why do you think that is? Are you a taller woman? A taller woman with longer looks like psychology. Yeah, I guess so. Right. Now I know exactly what you're saying. You want to be the little sister. Like that. Alright, Ollie. Fun times, I mean, just a great thing. Have you ever got one of these joke books before on the show? I got this small last time. Well, guess what, my friend? You've been upgraded to yeah. Absolutely. Ollie news, everybody. We're going to keep moving along here. There's a lot of ones tonight. Different shapes and sizes. Brett O'Brien is next on Kill Tony. Someone who's perhaps been waiting all night for this moment. Hey, those are my friends Terry Barlachki. One more time for Brett O'Brien. Got you binoculars? Wow. She gave you a bunch of little kid shit for Hanukkah? Because that seems like, at your age, you're not hunting or anything, right? No. No, but what did she say about your Jewish mother? Was just like, I got a deal on them. No, it's kind of out of season around Hanukkah time. Is that really what happened? No, oh, asked for them. Wow, the juicy truth comes out. Someone had made a little list of whoever your Santa is. What do you use them for? I mean, when I was a kid, my mom bought me binoculars and it just made me a pervert. That's all I did. I just smile on chicken or the egg. The binoculars started from the wristbands downwards. I got it. So what have you done with these binoculars? I really haven't used them, but I want to. Why'd you ask for them? I went camping once and like Jewish camping? What are we talking about here? I've heard of this before. It doesn't end well. Not Jewish. Party time, not Jewish camping. Knock your yarmulke off in a heartbeat listening to that kind of that's to be Jewish music. That's what you guys listen to. Alright. Mom and dad really Jewish? How many brothers and sisters do you have? Yeah. Two sisters live older than you? Tell us more about your life, bro. What else about you? You guess you play tennis in college. Hell yeah. What school did you play tennis for? I played for Austin College. Where is it? It's in Sherman, which is like a little small Buffalo town in North Texas. Alright. So you play tennis. Were you good at it? I mean, it sounds like a really shitty college, so it's like, people are normally, when they're like, I did tennis in college, like, it would be like, I did, yeah, I'm proud of it. Go back to this Hanukkah thing. So you got a pair of binoculars. What else did you ask for? Is that like the big gift? I don't really know. I got some Jewish friends my whole life, but I don't know how Hanukkah. I never really wanted to learn how Hanukkah works. I never really had the inside. Hell yeah. Instead of 8 nights, you forced it all into one night. The Spanish right. So you guys are literally just stealing. Your father must have been like, this is all rich. Stealing Christmas. What do you guys have like a African and Jew? You guys have like a Christmas tree with the yarmulke on the top or something? Father German. That's what I swear. German sound effects I heard. Someone has broken into the laboratory. Alright, what's the creepiest thing you've ever done? Yeah, we all want to know. Oh, God, let's start. They disallowed you? What did you do to get it? What did you do to get put out? Should have said touch. Yeah, well, You seem like your profile on a dating site. Every single show since he moved to Austin, Texas. I've never heard him mad about anything before or after the show, especially during your inability to Lego block as my guitar player losing his mind right now. It does make no sense. How can you be bad at blocks? Explain yourself. That's my friend, and I demand an answer. Explain how you are bad at fucking Lego blocks. I don't know. I mean, even D-Madness is like, I tell you that Lego blocks. How the fuck is this possible? So mad as we get your fucking life together. D-Madness is actually probably amazing at Lego. I think about it. Lego seems like another one of those like blind, like super 90s music. Real thoughts? Domino's is a big one. We're at Fun Times. Congratulations. Welcome to Austin, Texas. How do you feel? Good? You okay? Pretty good. Pretty good. I think one of those that'll match your jacket. Oh, you haven't yet tonight, huh? There hasn't been a lady out yet, huh? Even Ollie was a guy, it turns out. How do you think we should pull until we get a female comedian up here? Equal opportunity show that we are. Sorry to Jared, sorry to Brandon. Evan. Oh gosh. Oh jeez, ladies and gentlemen, you know, we don't tell people when they should stop signing up for the show. And because of that, what's about to happen is going to happen. This lady made her kill Tony Niji just a few months ago. And immediately became somewhat of an instant legend. It's wild as hell. Let's see what state of mind she's in tonight as I present to you Miss Amy O. She shows up every week. She shows up every week and signs up. Here she is, everybody. One more time for Miss Amy O.
Thank you for being here tonight. I've been talking to myself in my car. And you know, I kept thinking, really, me? I'm the queen of over fucking Sherry. I mean, it's always you know what? You laugh at me right now. I think the real thing is going on is that young people over share more than fucking Sherry. How do I care what the hell you try? I don't care if you get your asshole licked. I really don't. I have heard so many assholes making jokes in the past year like a joke, like of hearing about your dick. I swear, masturbation, gay or straight, learn to masturbate, fucking hate me. You know why I'm always late? Because I masturbate every Monday.
mystery of the show. You are. She's sober now, everybody. It turns out that she was sober for how long?
Oh, many years, many years. I don't remember how many years I lied about it, so I can't tell you for sure.
So we're finding out now that you were sort of one of those sober people that like go to all the meetings and all the Q&As, and the whole time you were like getting fucked up with these people.
Not the whole time. I'll be honest. For many years, after I got out of prison, I actually went to prison to carry the message to the country.
For those of you that don't know, she's been to prison a few times for many years. I called her the mom.
One other
I put her for a dream a bunch of times, and now you're caught up.
Y'all caught up now? Yeah, you can watch it on YouTube. There's like 5
I
videos.
know that you can watch on YouTube from the show that you're currently on.
I told you I overshare.
Alright, absolutely. You are wild. Remind us, what medicines or drugs are you on now?
Now, just a little bit of sativa, maybe. Maybe still in my system.
Anything from a doctor?
No, I'm actually sober tonight. Very sober. It's weird. I can hear you for a change. I think that the hearing problem was exasperated by the alcohol.
Yeah, and your age, for sure.
Yeah, that could happen.
Don't forget about that. The ultimate drug of time.
But I'm still carrying concealed tonight, so yeah.
Absolutely. Those are
Got my
guns.
gun.
Those are fucking muskets. Old ass guns she's walking around. Those are single shot fucking. You have to fucking shove a pipe in there and fucking clean out the chemicals that fucking musky ass musket that you got. Look at those. You got your winter boots and fucking.
It's gonna be down in the 40s tonight.
Oh shit. And you're gonna be down in the 70s. I love it. That guy got it late back there. I love it. Miss Amy, so tell us, what else you've been up to? What are you doing? Did you get to see the Rolling Stones? The Rolling Stones are in town. You seem like one of those people that have only seen them about 35 times or something like
This is
that.
the biggest crowd I can deal with at one time. So.
Right. What else do you do out in public?
I actually I go to my mother's nursing home pretty regularly, and she's my best friend. She loves to watch me on Tony, by the way.
You force her to watch this shit?
No, actually, the CNA's put it on. I come in there to visit her sometimes, and I'm already there.
Oh my goodness. How old's your mom?
My mother is 84.
Wow, so you have to turn off Jimmy Fallon and put on Kill Tony when you walk in.
She doesn't know who Jimmy Fallon is. She knows who I am.
That's just an insult to Jimmy Fallon for no reason whatsoever. Alright, Miss Amy, some flirt with the man over there. How's your husband? You have a wild husband, am I right? This guy has a temper, am I correct?
He actually wishes me luck every time I drive up here. He's in New Mexico right now. He goes, I hope you get on tonight with your friends. Yeah, so I came here for my birthday and sat over there, and I got to be really close to Ron White, and of course you, and everybody was nice. But I turned 62 a few weeks ago.
Hell yeah. Restless but not young.
And can I do something, Tony?
She is the old and the restless.
Can I ask the audience, can y'all shout out how old you are?
No.
Please.
No.
Well, that's been my interaction lately. I've been working it out of my sense because most of my background is motivational speaking in NA.
What?
Well, I went to prison pretty regularly. I went every Thursday night to the Kyle prison on I-35, and even on Thanksgiving night, I bring a panel there for 400 person.
I think they still play your comedy sets at Guantanamo Bay. So.
I didn't get that.
Like a scared straight kind of thing, right?
Well, sort of. Yeah, so actually, my message was basically is that you can make parole and become an entrepreneur, and the entrepreneurs today are the fellows of yesterday.
That's just simply not true. Do you know what the best company started by a former felon is? Like, do you know of any success stories actually? What you're talking about? You said
AMG Hobby Trucking.
is that your own business?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I heard a business name that didn't have a catchy name to it. I assume that might be your dropping names of your own businesses. I love it. Remind us all, how long were you in jail for?
I was in jail and then prison again.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
Prison is really what I'm asking.
can I drop a,
17 years I've been out. Okay. You spent 13 years in, 17 out. Is there anything about prison that you miss? Well, Radiator. There were a lot of open mic experiences up there. You didn't have to wait your turn. What's that mean? Well, I used to, no, seriously, I used to write music and, used to write music and, when I would help set up the bands and whatnot, and where did they come? Let me get a little more volume on that microphone somehow. When, they had people come in, like this, Mike Barber and whatnot, I used to set up the stage, sounds and everything. I get to know the people, and so the, in prison. Yes, okay. They would come to prison to perform. And it was a way to get out of the cell. And a lot of times they let me get up on mic and I had a few songs I would sing, but I'm not going to sing here because that would be for my tinnitus. And I would never sing in public sense. Alright. Well, there you go. If you retired from singing, then well, yeah. I think we're fine with that. But they do my one of this like Mark Redman's playing a part with this. So okay, when you get off of this, it's the worst. I love it. Alright, now listen. Nope. The last time. Nope. We're gonna keep it moving, Miss Amy. These things, these monologues with you, they are lengthy. I know, but there was a time I was up here and I really couldn't hear you at all. Okay. And when I listened to the episode, I think I missed out on a whole lot of. Okay. Things you asked me. The end part of it. The end part was you asked me about my sex life, and then when I tried to describe it, you said I made people sick. Now, I did? Yes, you did. What did you say right before I said that? I was doing my dildo joke, but I tried to pop it in there because all the jokes I do are longer than 60 seconds, so I checked it. They fucking are. The editor is left the chat. But on the William Montgomery podcast, I tell about my prison, and y'all see that soon. Okay, well, it's a different show. I love it. There she goes, Miss Amy O, everybody. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad that she plugged that show because that is indeed the land that we go to now, everybody. The guy that's going to close tonight's show is a legend in these parts. I mean, the longest standing regular in the history of this show. Everybody loves him all the way across the world. This guy, been opening for Joe Rogan, been opening for me, been opening for a lot of the biggest comedians in the world. Rumor has it that, I mean, I don't want to give that away. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. A brand new minute every single week. Miss Amy O actually told me how to masturbate 2 weeks ago. I currently have an hemorrhoid. I'm showing all the Instagram keeps taking the picture down. I really do have the hemorrhoid, and my girlfriend was about to put ointment on it, and I turned around in time to see what she was doing, and I was like, bitch, you better take that glove off. Funny how when Trump was president, we wanted the police, now Biden's in office, and we want to put people in jail. I recently watched Lost in Translation. I still can't speak Japanese. I call my Mormon side chick Nerve. She's a super soaker. I'm looking into getting a Discover card to no one I've ever met. You'll have Discover cards, and that's going to go much better. Okay, that's right. William Montgomery. How are you, Johnny? I'm good. Good to see you again, sir. You're actually looking a little bit slimmer. You losing weight? Yeah, I actually, the hemorrhoid thing is true. I think it's because all that fucking bread I've been eating. I sit on the fucking toilet for like 45 minutes at a fucking time. I can't do it. I'm straining. Is that what happens when you have hemorrhoids? You can't go number twosies? Yeah, I think I was sitting on the toilet literally for 45 fucking minutes every time I was on the toilet, just pushing hard and then one day hemorrhoid. Oh my goodness. So what are we talking about? It's like on your butthole or in it or internal, external, in this, halfway in and out. I thought,
I can immediately tell if it was a giveaway.
Wow.
It looked just like the pictures I was looking at.
Oh my God. How did you get to see a picture of it? Did you take a?
No, I can bend over and look in the mirror.
Wow, really? You made it through that cavernous red asshole of yours?
I did. I have to really spread it open, but I'm able to bend down and look at it.
Look at my Zinnia Christmas plants down there or something like that. Which are red.
It's real red down there.
All right. So how do you treat that heavily?
I have been, put on it.
Oh. I haven't heard you that before, lady.
What do you think I'm supposed to fuck?
Yeah, you put it on your finger, you push it back in. Right, man. He actually knows about this because he's been unhealthy much longer.
Did it pop? No, it hasn't popped yet.
It's going to pop. Is that what happens?
That's what Ray Man was telling me.
Jesus Christ, you guys are fucking disgusting, man.
Man, carry it. Buy some markers or something.
That's how often you get those?
No, I like every 2 months, but Ari Shapier gets it like every week, and it's pretty bad.
Alright, well, yeah.
So I've been having to start drinking a bunch of fruit juice, and that works really good.
Wow.
Does it seem like it's good?
So how did you get
That does like you do get what you mean. It doesn't seem like doesn't fruit juice like make it hard?
Okay, forget it. No one wants to picture you guys shitting, alright? Jesus Christ. Save it for the greeters after the show. How does it appear that you're losing weight, though, or am I just wrong?
I don't know. I mean, I've literally been spraying shit out of my ass for the past week and a half now. Week and a half.
I think it's good for you.
I know. I'm thinking I'm just going to keep doing that. Maybe keep on trying to lose some weight. I think I might try to start some sort of a diet thing.
What type of diet are you thinking?
Just full sulfur, fruit juice, raisin bran. I've been eating raisin bran a bunch. A bunch of stool softeners, these little red pills.
That's really good.
I know, it's pretty exciting. I literally couldn't shit for like 2 days, and it scared me to death. I was thinking my insides were going to rupture, and ate some stool softeners, and was drinking the fruit juice and eating raisin bran.
Okay. Are you joking about your girlfriend pulling the ointment, or is she really doing that?
I will bend over and she will stick her hand in there. I literally made her take the glove off. It freaked me out.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I made her take it off. It seemed like, I don't know, it weirded me out.
Wow. Holy shit. You prefer no glove?
I prefer just skin to skin. I don't want to.
I can ask. That's something that you can do by yourself. Yes. So you just need for someone else to do it.
Yeah, I'm not trying to do that.
Okay. Just clear that up.
You just look at it. You just put your head between your legs and look at it.
I will.
Yeah. Very interesting.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing a lot this week. Just a lot of butthole stuff.
Wow. Seems like that would take up most of my time if I was in your situation as well.
It's weird. It literally takes up the majority of my day every day the past week. Just looking at my butt, sitting on the toilet, drinking fruit juice. It's just fucking expensive.
Hell yeah. You're living a life of luxury over there.
Oh my god.
You're looking at your butthole a few hours a day.
I'd say 30 minutes.
Like binge watching your own asshole.
I'd say 30 minutes a day I'm looking at it.
Wow. That's absolutely incredible.
Well, I sort of can't fucking stop now. I pretty much got fucking addicted to looking at my own fucking asshole.
Seems like
I can't fucking stop.
very,
I love how my asshole looks.
very passionate.
stuff. Wow. That's pretty much me talking about my home the entire fucking time. So I'm praying to God people like it, people keep watching it. I just hope they don't get tired of it. I'm a little worried if it becomes tiresome. So, my goodness. Well, I guess we did it again. This has been another episode of Kill Tony. I'm going to with the great William Montgomery, everybody. With the William Montgomery Show debuts this week. Oh, yeah. That's just Chris. The house artist Ryan J. Ebel drew an amazing picture of Chris Tella. Wow. Super cool. I love it. All those prints are over at RyanJAbel.com. How about a hand for our guest tonight, Chris Tellis, everybody? Thanks, guys. You can catch him every first Monday of every month, so you guys can't get Kill Tony sold out, which it is until next year. Such love by Austin, Texas. Incredible. But the first Monday of every month, catch him at the Spider House Ballroom doing his show, Shit's Golden. He's been doing it for 10 years. The first Monday of every month here in Austin. One more time for Austin's own Chris Tellis. Guys, how about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band? Matt Muehley, Michael Gonzalez, Dee Magnus, and the return of John Dees tonight, everybody. We love it. Lots of fun stuff happening. I'm about to, oh yeah, we have a drawing from Chris Rogers as well. Check this out. Artist Chris Rogers had made a drawing during tonight's episode as well. It is of William Montgomery. I got his nails. His beautiful nails. Who knows? He might be auctioning it off after the show. Anything can happen. The Kill Tony official after party. There's going to be a bunch of merch for sale, by the way, right there in that corner. Lovely Avery is over there with a ton of very cool, exclusive, one-night only Kill Tony merch and a bunch of other cool stuff. Nether Hour's about to play. Love you guys, live audience. Thank you so much for making us feel so at home here every week. Thanks, guys. What a blast. Thank you, guys. Good night.
this guy coming in from Buzzmill Coffee, just fucking, hey, what's up? Heard this show's cool. Come on in. Fuck yeah, welcome. Right on time. Nothing better than 8:24 arrivals over here. Believe this shit. D-Madness is the only one not disappointed right now. He's like, what? Why is he harassing these people? Fun stuff, everybody. We have fun here, dude. How many of you have been to this show before live? How many of you, this is your first time? This is a real couple right here. Did your son bring you out tonight? Are you guys family? Is that what's happening here? You guys don't even know? Something like that. Love it. The cool thing about Texas is like, you can tell when someone drove more than like half an hour to be in Austin. You know what I mean? Like the guy's got like one of those rodeo vests on that only like real men wear. It's like fucking Yellowstone shit going on over there. You know what I mean? It's fucking. You gotta be a real man behind that. They always keep their shirts very well ironed somehow. It's impressive. It's like when you're at the mall and you're like, how is J. Crew still a store? That's how. Yeah. This fucking guy. This Eddie Bauer motherfucker over here. Alright, this isn't even how we're supposed to start the show. You're so goddamn charismatic. You got me sidetracked there. I love this shit. We're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, when you use the bathroom, you always close the door behind you. You don't want random passers-by looking in on you while you're taking a little niggly. So why would you let people look in on you when you go online? Using the internet without ExpressVPN is like going to the bathroom and not closing the door. I absolutely love ExpressVPN because it gives me the reassurance that my entire online sensitive data is secure. You know about this, right, man? Yes. Did you know your internet service provider knows every single website you visit? And what's worse is they can sell that information to ad companies and tech giants who will use your data to target you. ExpressVPN puts a stop to this and creates a secure encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet so that your online activity can't be seen by anyone. I use ExpressVPN on all my devices. It works on everything, phones, laptops, and even routers. So everyone who shares your Wi-Fi can still be protected even if they don't have ExpressVPN. Yeah, I've been going on the road a lot. You know, I bust out my iPad at the hotel and I get a little bottle of hand lotion and a hand towel and I sit the iPad up against a pillow and I get ready to get naughty. But the first thing I do is I go to ExpressVPN and turn that on. I'm just some guy in France. ExpressVPN is as easy as closing the bathroom door. You just fire up the app with one button and you're protected. ExpressVPN is the world's #1 rated VPN by Mashable, The Verge, and countless others. So, if you're like me and believe your online activity is your business, secure yourself by visiting expressvpn.com/killtony today. Use our exclusive link, expressvpn.com/killtony, and you can get an extra 3 months free. That's expressvpn.com/killtony. Man, I'm telling you, it is cooled down here in Texas, but I am still using my liquid IV regularly. It is absolutely one of my favorite things. And now that the weather is cooler, it makes it easier to miss signs of dehydration like overheating or perspiration, which means it's even more important to keep your body properly hydrated. Flu season is in full swing. Proper hydration and vitamins can help make us so strong immune system. Making hydration a priority helps us feel healthier on a day-to-day basis and fuels us to our highest potential. One stick liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. We have a bunch of amazing flavors. I went to a sauna today, and I used liquid IV to make me feel great the entire time. Right, man? You know about this stuff. Oh, man, I love it. I have one before I go to bed. When I wake up during the day, every time I drink something, I use the liquid IV. It's great tasting. It makes you feel great. And, you know, their flavors, they have some of the best flavors ever. Lemon lime, strawberry, watermelon. My favorite, cherry, is now at Walmart because liquid IV is now at Walmart. And if you like pina colada, they got that too. The optimal ratio of glucose, sodium, and potassium delivers water and nutrients into the bloodstream. The company is a great company. They donate 4 million servings in response to COVID-19. So these people actually, they're not just virtue signaling bomb foods like a lot of companies. They actually
active military, first responders. They've donated over 11 million servings globally. Grab your favorite Liquid IV flavors nationwide at Walmart, and you get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use code Tony at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you get better hydration today using promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. Ho, ho, ho! The holiday season is here, and with it come the yearly questions of how do I maximize my time savoring holiday moments and minimize my time shopping for gifts? Fear not, weary holiday wanderer. Matt Weldon has all the answers, whether it's an office party, a party with friends, or just a holiday party of you, your couch, and a game on the TV. Matt Weldon has all the essentials to keep you stylish and comfortable throughout the season, and their innovative daily wear system has taken all the hard work out of outfit planning with pieces designed to work together for any occasion, saving you time, sparing you any of an extra holiday stress. I mean, it's super cool stuff. They all match, and I love it. I wear Mac Weldon when I'm walking around town or chilling at home. It's super cozy. I turn on the fireplace, I throw on my Mac Weldon outfits, and I just cozy around my place. You know about this, right, man?
Oh, it's great. And I'm somewhat of a stickler when it comes to comfortable sweatpants and sweatshirts. I was initially skeptical when I heard about the hype about Mac Weldon, especially their Beats collection. But man, I was proven wrong. Carrying super soft, high-performance fabric with unmatched style, these have become the pieces I live in, whether I'm hanging out at home or running errands around town. The foremost sweat skeptics has a new outlook. Don't sweat it. Just trust Mac Weldon.
Yeah, that's true. And when it gets cold out there, I use their amazing Warm Knit collection. That's what I use. It features shirts, vests, pajama pants, and more. My chilly winter days are behind me, like a dog's tail. Using innovative technology that uses your own body heat to keep you at the perfect temperature, these products from Mac Weldon have me saying something I never thought I would. I'm ready for the cold. This holiday season, every guy deserves to wear unforgettable clothes that he loves for the moments with loved ones that he'll never forget. This holiday season, dress good, look good, feel good. Wear Mac Weldon. For 20% off your first order, visit macweldon.com/Tony and enter the promo code Tony. That's macweldon.com/Tony. Promo code Tony for 20% off. Mac Weldon, get it right this holiday season. You know, this past year has been really, really hard on us, and it's really hard to stay in touch with family when they're very far away. That's why Skylight is the perfect gift for that. You know, if you want to get the gift that will make your mom, dad, grandmother, etc. feel like he or she is right there with you during the holidays, this is the perfect gift. Skylight Frames is a photo frame that you can update instantly by email from anywhere. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated. I uploaded a bunch of pictures of my grandmother and my mom. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated. Use the touch screen, connect your wireless network, and enjoy. I have one in my apartment in LA, one in my Miami, and one in my apartment here in Austin, Texas.
I use to all of them because it's easy. Skylight is effortless and it's easy to update. Multiple people can send photos to the frame, so it's a great way to keep large network of friends and families in touch. As a black frame and a white mat, it actually just looks like a frame. It's so cool. Skylight Frame has a gorgeous 10-inch touchscreen. It's touchscreen. You can swipe through the photos with your finger and even tap on it with your finger to see the person you want. And it has 100% satisfaction guarantee. If you don't like your Skylight, then they'll offer you a full refund.
Ooh, that's amazing. Now, as a special offer, you get $10 off your purchase of a Skylight Frame when you go to skylightframe.com and enter the code Tony. That's right. To get 10% off your purchase of a Skylight Frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code Tony. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com, promo code Tony. You guys ready to do this shit or what, huh? Come on, Austin. You guys, you're here. It's a Monday. Trust me. Chaos will ensue. Your guest tonight, one of the best comedians in the entire city, a regular here on Kill Tony. Normally, this is his second time ever as a guest on the show, and of course, we're very excited about it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kill Tony legend Hans Kim, everyone. He's gonna sit up here with us tonight. We're gonna see where the night takes us. The great Hans Kim. Welcome back, sir.
Thank you so much, Tony. It's a great honor for my family.
Hans is the man. I made a regular show a few months ago and absolutely killing it. We had an episode with you a couple months ago, went so goddamn well. I said, let's do it again.
I don't know what I did, but I'm glad I could have helped. I think it was mostly you, Tony.
Thank you, Hans. You see why I like this guy? I love it. Hans, you got a new haircut this week, is that true?
Yeah, I got a little haircut, did it myself, edged it up, and now I'm looking fresh.
You really did it yourself?
Yeah.
Have you ever done your hair yourself? No. Really? No. Jimmy?
Oh, all the time. You take a mirror behind, you have like the third blade, the second blade.
So that's how you guys end up ugly. Like your head. That's cool. I love it. That's adorable. Your own haircut. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess the old fucking stand over here. The old fucking tuxedo too, the whole way around. Hans Kim over here looking like he's about to inherit North Korea or something like that. I mean, this is the real fucking, there's a flow there. You had to switch lanes or something, right?
Yeah, you can't get this haircut in North Korea.
You can't?
No, they forbid it. So in America, I have freedom to have this haircut.
Hans, we're gonna have fun tonight. You guys know how the show works. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this fucker. Sometimes we find amazing local talent. Sometimes it's complete chaos, just mental illness. People that think they can be funny for 60 seconds. The positive of it, they try. You never know what's gonna happen. You know, there's 60 seconds of somebody on the sound of a kitten. You have to wrap it up. Then or else the angry West Hollywood pair comes out. I'm so sick of that part of this show. I don't know. You gotta live in the city enough to know where the gay district is. It's by that Toronto. I know. I think I left my credit card there this weekend. I know exactly where the town it's in. I love it. Normally the show is opened up by the great Hans Kim. Normally he comes out and does a brand new 60 seconds of stand-up every single week. But since he's the guest tonight, we had to find a replacement for him. And ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Xiaoling Summers, everybody. Xiaoling Summers. Doing 60 seconds to start the show.
Hans, can you keep my purse here because you still talk to us, so do it. He's Korean, they actually still talk Chinese people, so that's his duty to keep my purse. Guys, I'm sorry I brought my purse here. I know it's not professional, but I spent so much money on going to I'm here to stay. My name is Xiaoying Summers. Americans cannot pronounce Xiaoying, they call me Julie. Jolie and Joanna. Joanna, do I look like a basic white bitch to you? Do I look like I give a fuck about the pumpkin spice latte? Do I look like I neuter my dog? Tell me like it is good to neuter your dog. Why? Why is it good to neuter my dog? Does that make them taste better? Don't worry, I don't eat dogs. I'm not Korean.
Shit, a little dig at the end on Hans Kim. Xiaoying Summers, everybody. Closing strong. Is that an American stereotype that we don't use, that we like to neuter our dogs?
Yeah, you guys neuter them and make sure they are companions, but they are just food.
Just hold on a second on your Chinese instrument that you're playing over here. Just hold on. Oh, okay, great man. Clear the way for a second. So Xiaoying, welcome to the show. This is your first time on
It is my first time, that's real.
Right. However, we all did meet you in Los Angeles, and Redman gave me this information earlier that I cannot believe. Ladies and gentlemen, you were looking at who was once Miss China.
everybody. Literally, we got Miss China on the show. So tell us your thoughts about the Peng Nang situation. Right into it.
Oh God, yeah. The Miss China and then the pandemic. So
Not during this part.
the one won the beauty pageant, Miss China. Mama said, of course you won. The American people will make sure that they pick the ugly girl to represent China. So it's a bit of shame for me and China mom. That's her thing.
I didn't understand
Oh,
everything.
anything? Okay. So Tony, tell me about what you want me to talk about. I'll talk about it. So what?
Okay.
Okay.
So this is your first time. How long have you been with stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. What made you want to start doing this?
I can't get an audition callback. I go to my mom. What's wrong with me? She said, honey, you failed as an actress because you are unattractive. I said, maybe I can do comedy. Mom said, honey, just because you are ugly doesn't mean that you can do it because not all ugly people are funny. So after that, I'm like, you know what? I can do comedy because, like, what's worse?
It's so confusing. It's like hypnotizing poetry or something like that. I feel sort of dizzy anytime I try to really pay attention to what you're saying. It's like, Hans, did you decipher any of that? Did you get that?
Yeah, I think she just disrespected the whole art form of comedy.
I love comedy.
How long were you trying to act for? How long were you going on auditions?
I went to Horrifying Acting Studio 2014, and the future film is me trying to act, and it's not working.
How long did you try to act for?
5 years.
5 years.
They don't like my accent.
Did you get an agent or anything like that?
I have good agents, and I go to the fresh office and bold. They said that you are not right for fresh.
You're too fresh off the boat. Fresh off the boat.
Yeah. Your accent was thick.
You literally can't even make this shit up, everybody. We just
Right, so
got that one. How about Crazy Rich Asians? Did you,
I actually auditioned, and they were like, you are too fat.
they said you're too fat? They
I
did not.
auditioned for the cousin. I auditioned for the cousin, the Singaporean cousin.
I didn't actually watch that movie,
She's
believe
like
it or not, so I don't know the exact
She's a
character.
giraffe. So in Asia, if you don't walk around, you are 6 feet tall. So she's like, you're too short, and you should grow.
Alright. Crazy rich Asians, more like crazy bitch Asians.
So stupid. That's what I love about this show. It's like a real band just back that show. Like, you never see that on the Tonight Show. Crazy bitch Asians. Fucking
Thank you.
jam it out like that. Jimmy Fallon's hack band would never give that the respect that it deserved. What would Jimmy Fallon's band do? That's what did it. Just do it. So stupid. Unbelievable. Alright, back to this amazing AC/DC cover band over here. I love it. So, how do you make your money, Zhao Yang?
I was able to trap a rich guy, so I just don't do shit.
You have a rich husband? Rich American husband?
Chinese.
Oh, okay. That doesn't make sense.
Thank you very much.
Did you meet him here or in China?
I took 2 American producers for a film in Shanghai Film Festival, and my now husband was introduced to me for a coffee date, but he saw my photos because I Photoshop I put makeup on, so he's think I'm hot. And so he wants to impress me.
Stop.
He took me, like, we were supposed to have coffee, and he took me to his yacht. On my personal yacht.
Oh, shit. You got fucking yacht baited.
Yacht baited, yes.
Oh, shit. When you think you're just going to get coffee and a guy takes you on his yacht and you realize your life radius is over.
Yeah, I just like, okay, if a broke guy is gonna fuck me, a rich guy gonna fuck me, it's just like, whatever. I don't care. It's they're gonna both cheat on me, so.
Alright, I think I maybe understood 3 words that you
Right? You know that, Tony. They both fuck you,
So the guy took you on the yacht. Did you immediately give it up? Did you hook up on that first date?
No, I didn't because Chinese men hate me. They think I'm too dark for them. I'm like, fuck you.
What's the difference between Chinese and Koreans, by the way? The Chinese guy takes her on a yacht when Hans wants to hook up with a talents or skills? Like, well, how did you win Miss China? Tell us about that. What did you have to do?
Well, I raised all my from China. I sponsored the whole fucking magazine, so they're she's ugly, but she
Hold
get
on,
money.
hold on. Just talk a little bit slower, Joey. This is literally a podcast. People are going to be trying to listen to this with headphones.
He's speaking no good English. Come on.
Just go slower. Just go slower.
He's speaking no good English.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. It's too hilarious. It's just racist. You can do your own racist race jokes. It makes us all look bad for laughing at it. She looks like a strawberry wafer.
You are not to be attention about her. Rebecca is not to fuck you. I'll make sure that she knows that.
Oh my god. Okay, I don't even understand it.
Oh, is there a conspiracy between us? That's funny, I think.
Zhao Yang, did you have any special talents when you did the Miss China thing?
I can cook.
Okay.
It's a wonderful for show business.
Zhao Yang. I love it. Alright, there she goes. Zhao Yang summers, everybody. We're gonna get it moving. Time to go to this fucking bucket. Are you guys ready for this shit? The bucket of destiny. Let's see where it takes us tonight, everyone. Alright, your first comedian is Dallas the Man. Dallas Man, perhaps Palace Man. V-A-N-N. Here we go. Dallas Man, everybody.
What's up, everybody? How you doing? Shut up, I don't care. All right. I was doing a show here the other day. There's this lady, she was blackout drunk in the back of the room. She was hanging on comics, and I was doing a joke about my dick because, like, I'm not good at comedy or whatever. And she just yells out, "My pussy on their fucking dick." I know when the audience turns on themselves, I have no chance, but I'm quick. I was like, "Bitch, fucking prove it." And she did. And like it was, like a whole lot. This bitch's pussy looked like a fucking urinal. You see that? I'm creative. This bitch did cocaine? Do you have any? Shut up. Her pussy looked like a fucking scream mask. It was disgusting, you guys. She was a ginger. She rolled off the red carpet. Anyways, we're moving on from the pussy jokes. I've been hanging out with my grandma a bunch during this pandemic. She hates China. I asked her why. She said they're going to take over this country. I said, "That's weird. You're not a fucking citizen."
Alright, well, I'm just gonna stop you there, Dallas. Before the bear comes in. I think we all know that set's over. Dallas Man, do I have that correct?
Yes.
How long have you been doing stand-up, my friend?
3 years.
3 years. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes.
Alright. What do you do for work, Dallas?
I'm a safety fire inspector.
Safety fire inspector. Real.
I check fire extinguishers. That's it.
Really?
Yeah.
Did they drug test for that job?
No, I also sell weed.
Wow. Hell yeah. Okay.
And I don't do cocaine because it makes my dick not work. So,
Alright, so you have done it. That's how you know.
yeah. Have you?
Yeah, but it's
You've never done cocaine?
yeah, I'm a real party pooper in that way. It's just never been my thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. How often do you do drugs, Dallas?
Well, I just got out 3 years of probation.
There you go. What was that for?
3 DWIs.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Well, if you're going to do it, fucking do it, right?
At least when you total your car, you have a fire extinguisher in the back seat. It's a real DWI type of job now that I think about it.
100%.
That fire extinguisher probably doesn't work though. He's responsible to check. And like that's you're publicly saying in front of a bunch of people that you do a bunch of drugs and inspect fire things. Like, all these people die. And have this episode of Kill Tony be like, wow, there you go. There's the guy right there.
Totally.
Fucking idiot.
Wow. Red Man.
They still pay me at the end.
Red Man hates you. Red Man hates you. Alright, you're disintegrating. Dallas, so what have you been doing with your life this whole time? 3 years doing stand-up comedy. What are we talking about though? Like, what do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun? The gayest shit possible. Play disc golf avidly.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
No, you son of a
How did you know? Put a little butter in my butter. Anyway, I can't believe how you guys reacted to that joke. That's all right. Brilliant. Thank you, man. All right. Lifetime Achievement Award goes to me for that joke. Dog shit. Dallas, what's the most embarrassing thing that you would want us to find out about you? Like a daily routine that you know you sort of shouldn't do. Oh, you're into hookers?
No, not anymore. I'm yelling. Yeah, because I was all fucked up on coke. Yes, I did coke that day. Shut up. Wow. So I was all fucked up on coke, and I called the hooker because coke makes you horny, but it also makes your dick not work. And she yelled at me because my dick didn't work.
Right.
And I'd already paid her the money.
So she was mad that she didn't get to do the job?
You know, she was mad that I wasted her time.
Wow.
But I fucking paid her the money.
You paid her the full sum?
$150, which is what she was worth.
What were you gonna get for $150 if your dick
I
didn't work?
don't know. I wasn't thinking about that. I was too horny.
Hold on. Okay. Stop trying to be funny. Just focus. Yes. Just focus. When you paid her the $150, what did you agree to do? You must know that.
Sex, I'm guessing.
There's no drug in the world there unless it's heroin.
I walked into her motel room. She never got off her phone once. She was on her phone actively the whole time. To the point where I could lean over and I could see what she was texting. And she was texting somebody, do you have any more each?
Dallas, your stories are on death. I swear to God, I can't believe I'm thinking about bringing Zhao Yin back up here again. Tell us more about her fucking ultra Chinese life. Yeah. I love it. You close with your family?
That's, yeah. I was thinking about what I was going to talk about.
Sure.
What's an interesting story?
No. That's not what I asked. We know you don't have those.
You're asking about my family.
Yeah, I'm just asking about like fun facts, like grades over like bullet points or something.
Me and my mom set a car on fire at the church my one time.
Perfect. That's exactly what I'm talking about. When I ask you a question, that's the kind of answer that I like. Looking at all the actual humans in the room, like, what the fuck? Fire inspector here, guys.
Is that good?
How long ago did you and your mom do that? How old were you when you did that?
I was 17.
Wow. You close with your mom still?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. Can we call her right now and ask her about this car that you guys set on fire? Yeah, well, unlock your phone. Bring one of the phone unlockers over here.
Can somebody from my table bring my phone over?
What table? You got a
Fucking
table?
hour number? Yeah, dude.
Yeah, all from Hunt's Kids.
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna be on that FBI watch list now.
Hey, now turn up the volume. I don't speaker, but it's in the mic. No one talks.
Put it on speaker.
Hell. Audrey. Dallas? Yeah, it's your son. Why are you calling me Audrey? And why are you calling me from a weird number? Because my phone doesn't have a question. You remember one time we set the car on fire? Dallas. Some gay dude in a black shirt told me I didn't have any good stories. And so I brought this one up. Son, I'm stunned. I cannot handle this.
That's all right. Let her off the hook. She's good. Hang up. So you'll call her later.
She definitely hung up. You fucking heard y'all.
Yeah. You have a cool mom. Though. How old is she?
Too old for you.
Not really. All right, Red Man. I wasn't exactly going to rush into how old your mother is there. That was incredible. I really did think that she would be funnier than you, and she is.
She is.
Yeah. Blatantly. All right, Dallas. Thanks for coming up here, Dallas. And everybody, here's a joke book for you, Dallas. Boneside makes these. Your first Kill Tony joke book. A little baby one there. And this is a big one. Yeah, you can get a big one, too. I wanted to see if you would admit to any other crimes on air. I think we were just getting started. I said bullet points. It's like when me and my mom lit a car on fire. Let's go. All right, fucking kidding me? At least Zhao Ying is like that. Wow. Yes. I love this. We got a fucking runaway Thanksgiving turkey here. Just fucking. This guy got pardoned from Joe Biden. He's like, first thing I'm doing, I'm signing up for Kill Tony. I love this. Alright, I want to know everything about you. So, let's just. How much time we got? We got a while. We got a long time. Let's do it. How does this story start? Do I have to be sitting on a park bench or something? Do we have to be at a bus stop, like talking about chocolates or something to find out? Because I feel like you've had no full life to get to this point. You were in the Iraq War at one point. You as a cannonball. No, okay. All right, hold on. Let's start with you. You give me the actual story. Yeah, we know that. I was born like couldn't read or write or speak, and I love doing everything. 1 out of 3 ain't bad. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure you can speak. Yes, read and write. That's a stretch. No, just kidding. I love your style. Still rocking the Velcro shoes, even though you know how to tie those sons of bitches. I sometimes wonder about people like you. Like, I know you could tie your shoes if you wanted to, but you're like, fucking with a face like this, who gives a fuck? Am I right? I fucking get you, Jared. We're about to talk for the next 50 minutes straight. Everybody else, rest of the show for the rest of you that signed up tonight is over. Jared Nathan's here, everybody. We're going to play Jared Nathan's life story here tonight. This is what we wanted all the time. What we wanted to go full retard here tonight. I'm kidding. Jared's laughing, you white guilt pussies out there that are actually bad people oohing and awing. I just caught all of you. He's laughing at me saying that word. You're not allowed to get mad, you fucking liberal cucks. This is the real party. Do you know the show that you're on? You've seen this? All the time. I watch it all the time. For how long? How long have you been a fan of the show? I've been watching for a year. How long have you been on stand-up? 4 years. 4 years. Where at? I started it. Wow, out of all the places that begin with a WA, that's not where I thought you were going. I have Washington up there, West Virginia. Chuck is a place I know of now because of the SUV that drove through Christmas parade. You guys see that? Yeah. Waukesha, it turns out, it's not a Tyler Perry film. Just a fun fact. It's a city in Wisconsin. Okay. Winnipeg, what did you say? Did you say Winnipeg? Yeah, I did say Winnipeg. Right. Yeah, that's a WI, which really, that's a big misdirection you threw out there. So Winnipeg, born and raised, so you're escaping from Canada right now? Yes. Wow, how long have you been in America? Since Wednesday. Wednesday? I love that. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hey, fucking love it. All right. What's your favorite thing about being in America? They show me respect. Wow. How dare those Canadians not respect you? Hey, you're trapped here now, aren't you? Under the new COVID variant, I think they closed all the borders. I don't want to go back. I want to be trapped there. There you go. We'll take you, Jared. We're going to adopt you here in Texas. We like you. You ever shoot a gun before? Yeah. When you love to go, who wants to go shooting with Jared, everybody? You're all crazy. You're crazy. This is the house. Hey, someone gave Jared the AK-47. I wonder how this is going to go. Evan gave me a assault rifle before the real gun. Shooting lasers everywhere. Can't believe it. Wow. What are you into? What do you like to do for fun? Do you drink? Do you do cocaine? Okay. All right. I love it. Do you have a bong or a bowl? How do you smoke? You seem like a guy. Let me ask you this. With a life like yours, do you have to smoke more weed to get fucked up? Like being a little bit special? Like, like you're already sort of buzzed all the time? Like, how does that work? All right, you know what? I see how you're looking at me. years? Is there a girl out there that wants to come up here and share a date with, I guess? It's been a while since we've done this segment of this show. Let me just explain. If there's a girl out there with a... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Whoa. Wow. Oh, my God. An angel. This is the Kill Tony fan base, the best in the world. That girl gets it right there. Hey, Tony, is there another girl that would want to kiss? No. That's enough. Like some poor kid already came in his pants. We can't get it. Jared, what were you showing us? The hair on your arm? You had to pinch yourself to make sure that this is real. Grab that microphone. Grab that microphone, you son of a bitch. I love this, man. This is absolutely incredible. Winnipeg is one of the most boring places in Canada. Oh, you spent your whole life there? How old are you?
I'm from Toronto originally. I left there.
Okay.
36.
36. What made you move from Toronto, a real great city, to Winnipeg? The home of Winter Moon, the capital of Canada. It's all a government city.
I had to.
Okay, you're gonna turn it up. You know what? I'm gonna say one of questions. I love it. You had to move. All right, perfect. I love that. All right. And how do you they just give you money up in Canada? What's the deal? How do they take care of a guy like you? You're on disability. Is Canadian disability as good as American disability? Talk right to the end of that microphone.
All right, I got more money. That's alcoholics that you do not with special needs.
Right. That's how tough it is. Have you ever thought about becoming an alcoholic? Just really to show them who's boss. Double your money. Double your pleasure, probably. Do you ever drink?
Done there more when I drink.
Really? I think maybe that would be the opposite in your church.
That's weed, but yeah.
All right. Weed
Weed
helps
helps me.
you speak.
Yeah.
Isn't that amazing? These people. Meanwhile, one's legal, one isn't. He's more intelligible than Jelly in some persons. He really is. He literally is. I understand everything. Maybe it's the bass or something. I don't know, but it's incredible. What do you like to do for fun? Give us some more hobbies. We know that you rap. You like rapping? Rap as in the type of music? Are you talking about like rapping Christmas presents? What the fuck are you talking about?
Freestyle.
You freestyle? You gotta be fucking kidding. Well, ladies and gentlemen, there's a how do you want it? You want to go with the band? You got this shit? All right, but you gotta project. You gotta go left because they're expensive.
Here we go, John. I'm up to my toe. I'm doing this right now. Austin is a monster. I'm doing this. I'm Tony. I'm Chili Tony. You're gonna go get Chili Tony.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Okay, all right. Was there another verse? You're good, right? You should get out while you're ahead. I think, oh my goodness. Yeah, there wasn't a single stutter. Matt Mueling is correct. He's amazed. Somehow he doesn't stutter when he's rapping. And you thought about just rapping instead of talking? I think that might be the move. What did you rhyme with Kill Tony there? I think the crowd just went wild.
I'm Tony. I'm Chili Tony.
That you son of a bitch. Oh my God. Wow. Holy shit. So what would be your rapper name?
Hyper J.
Hyper J? Okay. Alright, you've figured this out before. But you're not that hyper. Have you ever thought I like the
Whole name.
eating, everyone. Just a little bit of that remnants up there. My goodness. Are you in town Thursday? You in Austin, Texas? Where are you going? Where are you leaving for Canada? Really? If you're stuck here, you probably will be stuck here, Mike. If you're stuck here, Red Man has no idea what current travel policy is. I would love to have you on the Secret Super here. Wow, everybody. Oh my God, look at this guy. Look at this guy. He kissed a girl. He killed Tony. He smashed the interview. And he got booked on a real stand-up show in the United States of America. Here's a big joke book made by local artist Bonsai. What a guy. What a comedian. What a story. Alex, I'll fist bump you. Very soft. If you're wondering, very soft fist bump by him. It smells like applesauce. Incredible. He's pointing at the guitars. He's going in for a fist bump. Straight to Matt Yoling. Jared Nathan, everybody. Absolutely. It's not going to get better than that for the rest of the show. So we should just end the show now. Wow. Jared Nathan, what a force. My God. That's insane. That's insane. I might bring Jared back before the end of the show. We might not be quite done with Jared. No, you go sit down somewhere, Jared. I'm sorry to get you excited. Go back. I'm gonna pull another name out. I might have you back up later. See how much we can do for Jared. We should try to buy him a house in Texas or something. You have an extra shed, don't you? Yeah. You don't have that shed. You got somebody working the farm like that. You got a new ranch hand.
I'm in Austin. Comedy, beauty, and I was all support. And please help me go fund me. Please.
All right, this young lady's been on the show before. She's very funny. Make some noise for Christina Mariani. Here we go. Oh, it's so funny. Doesn't get better than that, so no, it really doesn't. All right. Any movement back there? Come on, Christina. Where? Right here. Here she comes, everybody. From the far stretches of the building. One more time for Christina Mariani.
I'm tall, so people can't pick me up during sex. I think that's why I like those videos where there's a short girl, you know, the guy can pick her up and nail her against the wall. Sometimes she survives. I'm a really sensitive person. Yeah, I am. I'm really sensitive. I'm one of those people that cries during movies when my favorite character dies. Like when Leonardo DiCaprio died. I cried so hard they had to kick him out of Django Unchained.
Christina Mariani, everybody. Great stuff. Hell yeah. Christina, welcome back to the show. How are you? Good. Welcome back. This is what, your third time on?
Yeah.
Indeed. We found out a lot about you. You play the accordion.
Yeah, I do.
Right. And how long have you been on stand-up again?
7 months.
7 months. And you're born and raised here in Texas?
No, I was born in Stockton, California.
Oh, okay. That's right. We talked about that. Joe Knight, Diaz Brothers. Those are our friends. What else?
Well, I lived in Italy for a little bit after that.
You lived in Italy?
Yeah, English isn't my first language.
Okay. Wow.
I live here now, obviously. Sorry.
noticed that you're wearing a daddy hat. Does say daddy on it. Yep. Is that sort of sexual in some ways? Or are you guys?
No, it's just if people don't talk to me, they're like, oh, yeah, my sister, she's daddy, and then they talk to me. I don't know.
I was just surprised there was someone more retarded than Jared Nathan on the show. Oh, come on, Hans. What are you doing? Why are you being mean for no reason? That was for no reason. She's being funny out here. She's being sweet and shy. D-Madness is a little disappointed in you. Christina, tell us something about you that we haven't found out on previous interviews on the show. Any fun facts about you?
I live with another Canadian, Rich Hirschberger. He's been on the show.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm not good at honestly.
You recently went back to California, didn't you? How was that? Anything different?
It was good, like I just visited my family. I went out to Atlantis Music Festival. That.
All right, we know that you play the accordion, but we never heard you play on the show. There's not one close, is there?
There's one in my car.
How far away is your car? Okay. That's not that far. When you go grab your accordion, we'll have you play a song later. Come back with it. Okay. Yeah, just come back with it. There you go. We're gonna keep it moving. We're gonna have some accordion. Can anyone smell the big plus of the show? Oh yeah. A retarded guy dancing to an accordion. You know this. Hello. You see how I write it in my head? You lucky fucks. You're gonna have fun trying to half explain to the people at work tomorrow exactly what you did the night before. You went to a show. Oh, what happened? I'll have to take you somewhere. Your next comedian goes by the name of Wesley McElhaney, everybody. Wesley. This looks like a new name. I don't think we've had many Wesleys on this show before. Mars Volta is using the restroom a lot tonight. I don't know if you guys noticed that. There he goes again. Any movement? Nothing. Wait. Here he is. Why are people coming from upstairs? Taking too long. All right, everybody, here he is. One more time for Wesley McElhaney.
What's up, motherfuckers? So, I read an article recently, and I'm not really sure how I feel about it, and I hope you guys can tell me. It was about a mother and a father who they were trying to have another baby, and they were successful, and about 3 or 4 months in, the death came in the mother's pussy, and the baby died. If you are sad or upset about that joke, you might be pro-life. I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
I'm bombing like none other tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Wesley McElhaney. What happened there, Wesley? Step back up to this microphone. What's going on? How are you? What happened? First time doing stand-up? His first time, everybody. Look at that. That's how hard it is. It took Jared Nathan 3 years to get where he's at tonight. Who knows? One day Wesley could be one of the top young special needs comedians in the world. Wesley, welcome to the show. How are you? It's your first time doing stand-up. Welcome. How old are you?
I'm 24.
24. All right. And what do you do for work?
I'm a machinist.
Okay. What exactly does that mean?
You
don't look like Christian Bale.
Stupid. I make molds. I just moved here about a month ago, and my last job, I built molds, plastic injection molds that like military, like magazines for AR-15s, like medical.
Okay. Where do you live here?
I live in Liverpool.
Pflugerville. straight sulfur smell that we have going on out here? Why do you think I'm here? Alright, I don't know what that means. So, you are you. What do you do for fun?
I like to longboard. I go on an hammock and I get really stoned.
You like to longboard? Where do you longboard at? Your set seemed long and I was bored through the whole thing. Alright. We're your longboard joke for you. Because that one's for those people that have been listening since the inception of the channel.
Since I just moved here, I wasn't able to afford to go back home and visit my parents for Thanksgiving, so
You weren't even afford to go to Pflugerville? Where are the parents at?
I'm from Pittsburgh.
Okay.
My parents moved to Florida, and I had an opportunity to move anywhere I wanted to, and I chose Austin.
What made you choose Austin? What made you choose Austin?
Jesus.
You could have lived anywhere in the world. What made you choose?
I think that what is going to be happening here in the next couple of years is something that's
You took acid and listened to Joe Rogan, didn't you? Is that what happened? You took acid, you listened to one episode of Joe Rogan. Maybe you didn't even know it was on in the background. And you came out of that acid trip and you say that I'm moving to Austin. How close am I to correct on all of this?
it was mushrooms.
Mushrooms, there you go. Good enough. Absolutely. And so what do you think is going to happen here? This is your first time doing stand up.
Yes, it is.
Did you practice in like in front of a mirror or to yourself? What was your method for preparing for this set?
Well, actually, I tell my jokes to people that don't know that I'm telling jokes to them.
Yeah, like these people right here.
Like Thursday, on Thanksgiving, since I don't know a single person in the city, I went for a longboard downtown and I was just skating around and I found this like cool hill with like a little spiral thing around it. And I was just skating down it over and over and running back up the hill. And would you ask me? And I quit running.
Hold on, do you hear that? What was that? Did you hear that? Wait, who is that? Oh! It's Joe Rogan, acid flashbacks for Joe. D Madness is back, everybody. Takes a bath and drink every once in a while. I like to call him D Madness when nobody's around. Oh shit. D Madness just got somebody pregnant in the men's room. I don't know what's going on. Alright. Oh shit. Damn. Alright. I like your style. It's not getting easy. He refused to sit down for a while. Then he fucking. Alright. So Wesley, what's something crazy about you that we would need to know before letting you go? So a real fun fact that's gonna win you over in everybody's hearts and minds right now. You once accomplished something, right? You once did something, you once saved somebody's life or something like that. Anything, something. They're famous for something.
You ever see a dead body?
For the guy Cocaine Man. No.
I'm rolling a really good one. That's about it.
You roll a really good blunt? Really? I highly doubt that you can beat any of my blunt rolling friends. Alright. There he goes, Wesley McElhaney, everybody. Here you go. Here's a little joke book. Go prepare. What the fuck was that, Hans?
I think we just touched our autistic ponytails together.
God.
I'm moving around, Rock.
No, you're not. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Nick Ware. Nick Ware. Wesley McElhaney. Here he is. One more time for Nick.
Austin, it's so much fun to be here. I'm visiting from Nashville, and I've noticed Nashville doesn't have its own sushi roll, right? Named after itself, like nationally. So, like the Philadelphia roll is salmon, avocado, cream cheese,
country singers. There you go. So, yeah, I mean, it's a sushi roll that, that's what we're at with the roll from the Sunwalker Broadway. So, I have a type. I think everyone has a type when you're dating, right? My type is sing-alongs. I love MILFs, you know. The last one I was with, when we would finish having sex, she'd give me a Capri Sun. Yeah. On one night, she gave me a Go-Gurt instead, and I was like, why? Why the Go-Gurt? And she said, because you gave me a Go-Gurt. Thank you.
Holy shit. Nick Ware, everybody. Nick, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct?
Correct.
Nice to meet you, man. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've only been doing it since the beginning of the year.
Beginning of the year. Why did you start now?
COVID shit, just,
How old are you?
I am 28.
28. What were you doing your whole life? What do you do for a living?
I work for a pharmaceutical company.
Oh, okay. A big one?
Yes.
Okay.
I do not want a name.
Are you vaccinated?
I am.
Are you really vaccinated?
I am vaccinated, baby.
I heard that the CEO of Pfizer isn't vaccinated and he couldn't get into Jerusalem because he wasn't vaccinated. So they. No, I'm serious.
That's not true.
I'm dead serious.
I know you heard it, but it's not true. Honestly, man, I don't care. Like, Pfizer, in my organization, Pfizer is like the worst to work with. So,
Okay.
yeah.
So you're Moderna. All right, we got it.
Yeah, there you go, baby.
I love it.
That's right.
Represent. You make a lot of money working for pharmaceuticals?
I make decent money.
Really? What are we talking about? What's the ballpark here?
A
Couple $100,000 a year?
No, 8 million. Lower.
Really?
Like 50. I'm inside sales, man. Like,
Okay.
you know?
All right. Okie dokie. You live by yourself?
No. Yeah, I have roommates.
Roommates. What do they do?
They're both mechanical engineers.
All right. 3-bedroom place or someone's in the living room?
Dude, look, I actually handle like all of the work. I am like the mom and the dad of the house.
That's perfect.
Like, I do the yard works and I wash the dishes.
Okay, so you do everything around the apartment. I'm glad that I asked you about this. This is good. We're gonna get somewhere with this. So you do all the work around that. Do you do those guys' laundry or anything like that?
Actually, one of them, yes.
Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. There you go. That's the right sign.
I deal with man children, okay?
Wow. How old are they? Your age?
Around,
And 20. You're the responsible one?
yes.
What ethnicity are you?
I'm white, as far as I know.
Alright, perfect. Just white. Alright. D-Man disagrees.
Hey,
Alright.
he believes me.
I love it.
Hey, word.
Do the other two roommates, do they ever bully you? Do they call you names or anything like that?
No,
Do they
actually, I'm the one that bullies them.
Yeah, you're like, fuck you, I did your laundry, you pussy.
Hey, doing that in a way, it kind of makes you the alpha of the house.
No, it does not. Welcome to another episode of No, It Does Not. With me, Tony Hinchcliffe. Here we are with a great episode for you today, in which definitely no, in no way, under any circumstances.
Tony, can I ask you a question?
No, I don't take questions from guys that do their roommates' laundry, bro. Sorry. I don't take questions from anybody, but I'm definitely not taking your fucking question. What do you like to do for fun? You work in pharmaceuticals, you have roommates, so it must be some escape for you, right?
I like to hang out with my dog, take her for walks, play video games. I'm boring. So,
Oh, the D-Madness hit that note, too. Did you guys hear that? I've never heard the bass come in on that sad song before. That was powerful, dude. Alright. Okay. Alright. Man, I don't even know where to fucking go with you. Alright, dude. Alright, interesting. So you've been doing stand-up for that long. Does it go good when you do stand-up? Does it go good for you other places?
I mean, it's fun back home in Nashville. So,
In Nashville. That's right. You did talk about that. You talked about the sushi roll and the tears of country singers. Why Nashville? I mean, that's where I grew up. That's where I'm from. So you stayed there. Yeah, right in the heart of the city. Well, the south side. Okay. Laura. All right, Laura. That's near where Lil Jon lives. Am I correct? No, I don't think. Well, anyway, okay. You might not know that part of Nashville. All right, Nick. All right, thank you. There you go. Nick Ware, everybody. Nick, here, take a little joke book with you. Nick, catch this. Catch it. Oh, Nick. Hey, you're right in the chat. Oh, shit. Shit. That's crazy. To think that this special needs guy stole the show tonight, it's just amazing, right? These other people are like, oh, that shit's hard. Not Jared. Jared Nathan came in here. When you don't feel anything, you don't have nerves. Okie dokie. Ron Martin is next. The real Ron Martin, everybody. Yeah. All right. Ron Martin. Anybody moving? Someone? No? Yes? Oh, here it is, everybody. It's Ron Martin, everyone. Hell yeah.
So you guys heard that Elon Musk, among many things, is working on a brain implant. It's going to drill a hole in our heads. I don't know what you guys think about that. I think that's pretty scary. But there might be a better way. I was finding out that they recently discovered more brain cells on our heart. That makes sense. Decisions can come from the heart. They found more brain cells on our guts, like a ship brain. I think that ship brain might be pretty important. I don't know about you guys, but I get cut in states. So I think if Elon Musk gets together with Jeff Bezos, instead they can shape the implant like that cock rock he flies around in. They just jam it right up our ass. Now you got internet.
I like it. It took us a while to get there, but I guess we got there in the end. Ron Martin, fuck yeah, I like your style, dude. What's going on here? What are we watching? Your first day? You've been doing stand-up a while?
I've been doing stand-up just a little over 1 minute now.
1 minute, so that wasn't your first time. Wow. Very exciting. What made you want to do this tonight? You seem like a very smart man. You seem like you're too smart for this room.
It's just the glasses.
The whole time I was thinking to myself, this is going to be good. I was wrong, but like you have that on-stage presence where it seems like something really great's about to happen. He's like an engineer. He's about to give like an Apple speech for the new iPhone. What do you do for work, Ron Martin?
I'm an Uber driver.
Oh shit, really?
Yep.
Damn. You do early mornings, late nights. What's your jam?
Yeah, I do a lot of late nights.
Uber X?
Yeah.
What are you, Subaru?
I have a Hyundai Sonata hybrid and an Expedition. An XL.
Oh, you have an XL as well. Holy shit, so you're a pretty legit driver.
Yeah, and I like the Expedition because if I get enough people, I can practice my jokes.
Yeah, oh shit. So you're just bombing in the Expedition. When I get an Uber XL, I tell them to shut the fuck up. Yeah. It's like, I'm getting today, guys. Roll the window up. They don't have one of those windows in Uber XLs, but I say it anyway. It's my point across. Roll the divider up. So Ron, how long have you been driving for?
About 2.5 years.
Okay, what were you doing before that?
I was putting windshields in cars.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay. That's an interesting gig. Is that like a family business or something like that?
No, just paying the bills.
Okay.
It's fun.
Alright. Hans Kim, what do you think about this whole situation?
I like that he used to put windshield in cars and now he has windshields on his face.
Hans, I swear to God, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you if you make it to the show. How many of you think I should beat the shit out of Hans right now? No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Again, the looks on some people's faces of concern out there is priceless. Real humans here tonight. Ron, you're a real guy. Do you have like a family or something? You look so proper.
Yeah, I got a small family. One brother, cousin in Arizona, my cousin in Florida.
Okay, that kind of family. All right, hell yeah. You a fan of music? Have you seen a lot of bands? Have you seen a lot of live shows?
No, I've been coming here most Mondays, and I
Coming where?
to the Easter show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been here about 4 months. I moved from Dallas.
Oh, sweet. You just moved here.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
I haven't really done too much.
What do you like about Austin that's different than Dallas?
It's well, so I had a guy in my Uber, and he was telling his friends about different towns in Texas, and I didn't really know what he's talking about. I knew Dallas, that was it. So I heard him say San Antonio was a real clean city, but the girls were ugly. And then he got to Dallas, and he said Dallas, it's just like fake tits and credit cards. And after 4 years of living there, I thought, yeah, this guy's right. So
Fake tits and credit cards. What's Austin?
well, they say it's weird, but for me, it's just I talk to small towns while I drive around. I love to hear how they talk about how this used to be on cows and stuff. And one thing I noticed is that they're all really accepting of all the people that have come in and sort of overlook the city because that's why it is what it is. It's like a mix of the two. And so I felt really welcome when the first night I got here. I went Uber and I was like, these people are all so awesome. I was prepared to not be accepted because I didn't want to be just another guy who was born in LA and ended up getting on the bandwagon. So I didn't want to drive everyone's property tax up. So I live in a trailer. It's now
Jesus
here.
Christ. This
I
is
totally
great.
enjoyed it here. See, yeah. So some people appreciate that.
I love that. So you were born and raised in LA?
Yeah, born in Van Nuys, Santa Cruz.
What made you move to Dallas in the first place?
I went to a convention on building techniques. I was flipping houses, and I met a girl, so I just ended up hanging out.
You're not with her anymore?
No.
What happened there?
She drank a lot, which is fun, but then she would drink a little more, and that wasn't.
What's the worst thing that ever happened with her drinking?
Could we start with some of the best?
Yeah.
All right, so we like to go to the free concerts, and we'd stay late, just drink all the wine that we had, and sometimes some we found. If you stayed late, and everyone would leave, and then we just fuck right there out in the middle of the bar.
Frightening. You do sort of have a nudist colony vibe to you now that I think about it. A belly like that, that's the vibe that I'm getting. Maybe you're not that proper after all. Alright, so that's fun. So you have sex. Alright. What was some of the bad stuff that would happen with the drinking?
Just getting locked out of the house, sleeping in my truck, sleeping in my truck because I just wanted to get like 2 hours of sleep before I went to work. Jesus.
Wow. Yeah, that's a nightmarish. That's bad stuff. Alright, Ron, anything else?
I mean, I sleep in my van all the time. It's not that bad.
Okay, Ron, anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go? Any fun facts about Ron Martin?
I was the Honeycomb Kid.
You were what?
The Honeycomb Kid on TV.
The what?
I grew up in LA.
It's like the honeycomb?
Yeah.
Holy shit, in the commercial?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Really? Like if we looked up the honeycomb kid, your picture would pop up?
It's on YouTube, yeah. There's like a lot of them.
Oh, there's a lot of them. I thought it was like a Gerber baby thing or something like that, but it was just one. Honeycomb kid. Which one? Is that you on the old one there in the yellow background?
It's super old, yeah. It was one of the first.
Is that you?
No, that's not it. It was one of the first commercials on MTV. It's 1983. I told all my friends in high school that there was going to be this TV show. We all love music, and they said, "Do you even hear yourself?" And so then, like a year later, it came out, and I was like, "See, motherfuckers," and I was on it.
baseball?
No, you can hear the music after. That's cheesy music.
All right, well,
There's too many of
I'm
them.
sure someone will fucking find it. Alright, well, Ron, you're adorable. Congratulations. You've made it on Kill Tony. Sign up, do it again. Take a joke book. Ron, take one of those. Put that in the expedition, my friend. What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket again, huh? Alright. Seems like you sort of want to do it. Yeah, we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. And Vegas is next on Kill Tony. Let's see what happens here. There's a little pop from the comedian section there. That's usually a good sign. Here he is, everybody. Put your hands together one more time for Ben Vegas.
Yo, what up? I'm from Canada too, but I'm not retarded. Sorry. Yeah, we got legal weed in Canada, which is, it seems good, but it's weird because we have like warnings on the label of weed. Like I had this weed that said may cause schizophrenia. I was like, this is some good shit, dude. Some schizophrenia kush right here. I had this other weed that said pregnant mothers who use cannabis may contain THC in their breast milk. I was like, I want to suck on this bitch's titties. That sounds incredible. You guys ever get high watching YouTube? You were so high watching YouTube, you accidentally watch a 12-minute Toyota ad.
That's fantastic work. Fantastic work. I literally thought I was the only one that did that. I guess everybody does that. That's wild. Wise observation. That's always a sign of a really good joke. Something like that. How long have you been on stand-up?
10 years.
10 years. Yeah, I get it. I can sense that. Absolute control of the room. Acknowledge the fucking incident from earlier. What part of Canada are you from?
I'm from Toronto, Canada.
Absolutely. Toronto, big move.
Lovely place, really, again.
Very fun. Yeah, absolutely. Vancouver's cool too, right? Vancouver's cool.
It's kind of gay.
Yeah, it's charming in some ways. But Winnipeg, you can admit, you've been to Winnipeg, right?
Fuck no.
You've never even been there?
Fuck no.
Wow, that's wild.
It's like a more expensive flight from Toronto to Winnipeg than to come here.
Yeah, fuck that.
And there's nothing there.
Right.
Except Jared's family.
That is
It's just a
true.
nice family.
It is true.
Oh, Jared is my good friend.
You guys are friends?
Yeah.
All right, awesome. Yeah, that's great. Absolutely. What do you do for work, Ben?
Comedy. Right now, I kind of escaped the country, go to Patreon. My girlfriend has a job. I don't know if she's paying for shit right now.
That's great. What does she do?
She is like the host of a financial news show. She like interviews millionaires.
Wow.
Casually in the living room while they fucking jerk off in the dark.
Yeah, look at that. Absolutely incredible. What a life. What do you like to do for fun?
Since I've been here, I've been making sketches. We did a sketch with Jared, and I did a sketch where he's the Omicron variant.
Oh, fuck yeah. Wow, how do people find that? Where would people find that at?
On Instagram, you go to my Instagram at BenVegas2. I have my first Instagram deleted by the Canadian Chinese government.
That's
BenVegas.
the number two. Right. Okay. He also has number 3.
I have a number 3 just in case.
There you go.
I already know what happened the first fucking time.
How long have you been in America? What's going on?
Month and a half now.
All right. What are you thinking? How long are you gonna stay for?
I'd like to fucking live here, but that's I guess
What's
they're
wrong
gonna.
with that? How long are you?
6 months, less a day from entry.
Okay.
Yeah. So
What
working on.
happens if you show up on that 6-month day after the day before?
Then I'm banned from America for 3 years.
shit. Yeah. Wow, that's crazy. It's fucked up. Can you get like a work visa? Can like we hire you to like sweep up the place or something? I mean, I'm half Jewish, so I did sweep with a lawyer earlier today. Right. And he said that that is a possibility. Wow, look at that. Yeah. Gotta love it. All right, Ben. We had Ben actually on the Secret Show last week. You fucking destroyed him. Look to have you back this week. Oh, wow, look at that. Look at that, Ben. Another great appearance. I have a joke book. Very well. Sweet. It's priceless, especially in Canada. So, yeah, we don't have books. Yeah. Ben, thank you so much. Unbelievable set. Ben Bangus, everybody. He's on social media. Ben Bangus. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's come to that time where I have to bring up one of the regulars on the show, the only regular that will be performing here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, he has the record for the longest standing regular in the history of the show. Just started his own show. He's been opening for Joe Rogan. He's been opening for a bunch of great comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. A brand new minute from the great William Montgomery. I recently took my son to the gun show. He could barely clench my muscles. You'll know that scene in The Godfather where the guy wakes up next to a horse's head? Was that a real horse? I've started chaperoning crowds across the country. Normally my favorite part is when the DJ plays Adam's song by Blink-182. I'm kidding, I actually just work in a Chuck E. Cheese and play Adam's song when I clean up at night. Probably one of the hardest things about being in high school is pretending you like the Red Hot Chili Peppers. I'm kidding, I'm actually just trying to form a bond with my high school age coworkers at Chuck E. Cheese, and they all really like the Red Hot Chili Peppers. You've heard of Mr. Steal Your Girl? I'm more like Colonel Abduct Your Baby Mama. Okay, that's all I got. William Montgomery. Joke. How are you? Absolutely great. Good to see you, sir. Nice to see you too. How's it going? I love that. Things are really actually looking up. I was going down last week. I just downloaded Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. And I've played it 16 hours in the past 2 days, I would guess. I fucking love it. Just riding around with the fucking gang members, just shooting everyone. Are you playing the storyline version or the live online live? I'm playing the storyline. Okay. Yeah, just getting in my fucking car that I've modded out just with my gang members, just fucking shooting everyone. You joined a gang on the game? Oh yeah, I'm pretty much the head of a gang. Shit. It's really exciting. We just fucking all pile up in the car and fucking just start shooting people. What types of people are in your gang? Is there a specific ethnicity? Mainly African Americans. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm pretty much the head. And you're the leader of this? Yeah, I'm the leader of the gang. It's like all these black guys, like all these really tough black guys. I'm getting a tattoo later tonight, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've saved up enough money where I can get a tattoo tonight, so I'm going to do that immediately after that. So what are you going to get a tattoo of? I don't know. I think I'm going to weed leaf on my chest, I'm thinking. I'm really excited. I might get a gold chain. I noticed a gold chain in one of the stores last night. I didn't have enough money. I think I'm going to buy that when I get back to my house. I think I'm going to get it. I mean, it's a lot of work being the head of this game. It really is. There's all these people I have to keep up with. It's kind of a fucking nightmare some of the time. But I swear to God, when we get in that fucking car and start shooting motherfuckers, it makes it all right. I mean, it's so exhilarating doing that. I can't even begin to tell y'all how exciting it is for me. It's really what's purposed my fucking life.
I really needed it. I've been at a point in my life where I really needed some excitement like that. And I fucking found it. Being the head of this fucking all black gang.
How were you able to convince these black men to let you be the leader?
I point a fucking gun at their head and say, motherfucker, I'm gonna fucking shoot your goddamn head if you don't join the gang. And sometimes I fucking shoot them. Sometimes they don't join the gang. You have to fucking shoot them. I don't like doing it, but I do it. I shot 10 people yesterday. I don't like doing it, but I do it. I shot 10 fucking people yesterday. I couldn't go to sleep last night. Seriously, it haunts you. People don't tell you about that. You start murdering everybody, it haunts you. I can't fucking sleep at night now. I couldn't fucking sleep last night. I'm tired as shit right now. But yeah, I think I might get the gold chain when I get back.
So you're literally having trouble sleeping at night from the people that you're killing on Grand Theft Auto San Andreas?
Yeah, pretty much. Now, have you played like the latest Grand Theft Auto game? Like Grand Theft Auto
Rickman has a very great point that there are Grand Theft Autos that came long after San Andreas. This is, for those of you that don't know, an old version of the game. Rarely available anymore.
It was pre-release, and it's like shit. Well, I didn't fucking know that. Seriously, I didn't fucking realize that. So I'm sorry.
It's a little bit antsy, hasn't been sleeping.
And I am antsy as shit right now.
Have you been doing anything to try to help you get to sleep after killing people, innocent people on Grand Theft Auto?
No, I haven't.
Do you kill a lot of innocent people, or is it mostly just people that had it coming?
I think last night I killed 15 innocent bystanders. In the drive-bys, yeah, I could easily kill 15. Did you get a hooker yet? Yeah, I got 3 last night.
Whoa! What do you do with these hookers in the video?
We're fucking in the back seat. I fucked 3 fucking whores last night. In the back seat of my fucking car. Wow. Did you kill them and steal their money afterwards? Yeah, I got them with the knife.
Whoa! The rare knife killing. Hard to do on Grand Theft Auto, and you have to really like commit to an angle.
Yeah, I go with your right to the heart every time. And that's pretty good at it. Wow. I stabbed 3 up in the fucking heart last night. Try to go to sleep after that.
Alright, William. So for those of you that don't know, William got sober, I believe it was what, 6 months ago now?
6 months.
Wow, 6 months. This guy was in shambles.
6 nightmarish months.
He got off the alcohol and became addicted to raisin bread. How much raisin bread have you eaten since last week? Since last episode?
Since my hemorrhoid issue, I still feel I felt it earlier when I took a shower before this.
That's right, we found out last week he has a hemorrhoid problem.
I actually couldn't do the raisin bread. I started drinking a ton of fruit juice. That shit is so expensive. I said that last week. That had been a bottle of $6 fucking. So you still have the hemorrhoid? You haven't popped it yet? Seriously, I don't know. Why would you ask me that for all these fucking people? Wow.
You gotta love it.
I'm sorry, but
Thank you. Hans William is your brother in crime. You guys have both been sharing duties. Cold opening for Joe Rogan, one of the biggest touring acts in the world right now. What's it like? Your life with William?
William is such a nice older brother. I respect him and I love him to the utmost degree. It kind of concerns me that you're doing Grand Theft Auto. I just hope that you don't have any real guns, because I think that could be a problem. I actually do have 2 unregistered pistols
Oh, wow, where'd you get the unregistered pistols? I think I told you I was under a bridge. I found this very nice van. Not two fucking pistols. It cost a bunch of money, but I need protection now. There was a second there I noticed that my ranch guy over here had a real serious look on his face. He was genuinely concerned. You're such a character that sometimes you can fool these newbies out here, William. You know that.
You really think I have a fucking gun in my truck? You think I have two fucking unregistered weapons in my truck? I'm a felon. I can't have two fucking unregistered. I'm a felon.
What are you a felon? What were you convicted of? Stealing stuff. Oh, wow. My goodness. What did you steal? Oh, there's a wake. We haven't seen one of these. This is a very patented. We've seen this before. Every time he winks, you might hear a little twinkle. There. Oh. Wow, he's really giving him out. Okay, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, that was William Montgomery, everybody. He did it again. Another unbelievable set. Before we go tonight, I think there's just one more mission that we should accomplish. Let's get Christina Mariani up here and Jared Nathan, everybody. Let's end tonight's episode with a fucking bang. With some good old accordion. And here he is, everybody. Jared Nathan's back, everyone. Now, Jared, let me ask you something. Grab that microphone real quick. Is there anything else that we can do for you that you could possibly want that could make this night any better for you? Like a pizza or something like that? Or like a box of crayons, perhaps? Or what do you think? Is it a perfect night for you? How do you feel right now?
Excellent.
That is true. We do have a gift card for you to go to the Red Rose or the Yellow Rose if you want. After the show. If Christina plays a little accordion up here, will you do some dancing to take us home tonight? A big episode. All right, Jared Nathan's gonna dance. Christina, is there any way to set it up, or you want to play with the band or anything? Is there any way to? All right, playing the accordion, Christina Mariani, dancing us all the way back to the end of an episode. Jared Nathan, don't dance yet, Jared. Wait for the music, Jared. Wait for the music, Jared. I know you're excited, Jared. Christina Mariani. Everyone go right ahead, Christina. Play the accordion. Sold out. Okay, guys. This is Kill Tony. If you're wondering what a perfect end of an episode looks like, this is what it looks like. This is what it sounds like. A little bit of accordion. A little bit of he's doing the punching bag over here. He's doing the fucking speed bag. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wow. Uh-oh. Oh, he's out of breath. Oh shit. Big jump rope. Oh, the bow down. Oh, I believe he's smothering a woman, everybody. I think he's smothering. It's the pillow over her head. Maintenance moves. Oh, that's the I'm peeking through your window. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's that. We did it again. Christina Mariani. The great and brand new debut of Jared Nathan. Jared, one more question for you. Jared, what is there something you need back? What are the odds of getting you to stay in Texas? What would it take to convince him? The guy before you earlier said that you get 6 months cinematic that can fit in next Monday as well. Yeah, there we go. Whole new baby step. Hopefully Mom sends his medication or whatever from Canada. Incredible. One more time for Jared Nathan, everybody. He's got his joke book, his glasses. He's sweating bullets up here, living the goddamn American dream. Looking like if David Tell was a drowning victim. How about a hand for the great Hans Kim, everybody? Follow him at Hans Kim. What's your social media? Tell these people. DJ Hans Kim. DJ Hans Kim. And how about one more time for the band, everybody? That's Screwball, Peanut Butter Whiskey, Bill Tony Man, Matt Fielding, Michael Gonzalez, and D Madness. And yeah, we did it. What'd you say? Oh yeah, the great drawing from Ryan J. Ebel to Zand and to Hans Kim with all of us. It's super, super cool. All those prints are available at RyanJEbel.com. And yeah, thank you guys so much for coming out, Austin, Texas. We'll see you guys again soon. Good night, everybody. Austin, come on, this is a live podcast. You have to make a bunch of noise. So you guys ready to do this shit tonight? Well, yeah, another day in the office. Makes noise for Redman, everybody. Creator of podcasts. How about a hand for that amazing band, huh? That is the Bill Tony Man, brought to you by Scribble Peanut Butter Whiskey. It's the great Michael Gonzalez on drums. Friend Matt Fielding on guitar. D Madness on bass. And the return of John D is back. Back from that tour life. I love that. He's got his own chants and everything. We're excited to be here. Another fun night planned in our hometown of Austin, Texas. And yeah, what else?
Oh, you're looking really nice tonight. You got your little sweater on.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Absolutely. You're teaching the audience to contribute. I like that. Yeah, no, this is actually the episode that's going to air on the week of Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, Juice.
There you go. Yeah. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. When the moment for intimacy arrives, you need to be ready. Whether you've been in a relationship for years or just getting started, having the confidence that comes from preparation means you're free to enjoy the moment when that moment comes. Even though you are far from ordinary, the truth is that ED is really common. In fact, 52% of guys between the ages of 40 and 70 experience some form of erectile dysfunction. You can go to GetRoman.com/Tony now to speak to a U.S. licensed healthcare professional about erectile dysfunction, and you'll get $15 off your first month of treatment. ED is more common than hey, man, you're between the ages of 40 and 70. You have any idea what this stuff's about?
Oh, I know all about it. And the benefits of ED treatment can help you reconnect with your partner and rediscover the joy of sex. Roman's system is completely confidential and totally discreet. When you get your package at the door, there's no big logos or labels on the packages. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction, all from the confidence and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships to you free with 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward, convenient, and discreet.
Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect to a U.S. licensed healthcare professional and take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony today, and if you're prescribed, get $15 off your first month of ED treatment. Make sure you're ready to have the confidence and control this fall. Roman ready. Spread the word, you friggin' turds. MacGruber is back. After rotting in prison for more than a decade, America's ultimate hero and Uber patriot is released to take on one final mission. MacGruber's old nemesis, Brigadier Commander Nino Squeak, is intent on destroying the free world, and the U.S. government knows that there is only one man who can stop him. With the help of his old team, Vicky St. Elmo and Dixon Piper, MacGruber sets out to save the day, one corporate at a time. Classic MacGruber, Red Man, you know all about that.
Oh man, I can't wait. I love MacGruber. I can't wait to start binging on it. I love the whole cast too. It's based on that iconic Saturday Night Live sketch and cult classic movie that I have seen many times. The Peacock original series stars Will Forte, Kristen Wiig, Ryan Phillippe, Sam Elliott, Lawrence Fishburne, and Billy Zane. Binge the entire season of MacGruber December 16th. It's only on Peacock.
Only on Peacock. Go to peacock-tv.com to sign up. One more time. That's peacock-tv.com to sign up now. All right, you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose, Sam's Smokehouse, and Louis Arthur Vodka Seltzer. Every single week, I have one of the funniest or two of the funniest comedians in the world. Whoever's available and the best possible guest. And this week is no different. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in the show's history, I present to you Santa Claus. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. All the way from the North Pole, throwing out candy canes. We were able to get them. A lot of people said it couldn't be done. The real Santa Claus to give civilians help with them, ladies and gentlemen. Firing off candy canes. Look at this cheer. How about a hand for let's give it up for my dwarf, please. It's the real life Santa Claus, ladies and gentlemen. For the first time ever, Santa, welcome to the show.
It is so nice to be here. Yeah, give a round of applause for my dwarf. He doesn't always come with me when I come visit places.
You mean your No, dwarves. Because you were wondering, yeah, he's like 200 years old. His name is Oscar. That guy's 200. He's 200 years old. His name is Oscar. He's really sweet. So, really glad he could make it. I love it. Santa Claus, welcome to the show. We're pumped to have you. You know how this works. You're a fan of the show. I'm a big fan of the show, so yes. I'm really excited to hear. Oscar is also a big fan of the show. He is so excited. It's just hard to hear his fucking little ass when he's talking at the toy factory. I have to lean over. It's just hard to hear his voice. We're going to find out what goes on tonight. Meet Santa Claus watching stand-up comedians live in Austin, Texas try their hardest for 1 minute a pop. A bunch of them signed up before the show. Ton of names in this bucket. You know their 60 seconds is up and you have the sound of a kitten. And then they have to wrap it up there, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear all the way from Ohio. It's a real-life bear that comes out and they go over their time. You guys understand what you're at? It's a stand-up comedy show where there's time limits. And we talk to them afterwards and interview them, talk a little bit. So you guys ready to start the show? Let's fucking do it. Yeah, we'll do that. To start tonight's show, one of our favorites, ladies and gentlemen, a regular here on Cool Tony, made a regular here in Austin, here with another brand new 60 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, Hans Kemp is here. There we go. Hey, what's up, guys? My name is Hans Kim, and I'm pretty sexually active right now. Hey, why do they call it scissoring? I've never used scissors like this. We should call it stacking chairs or strike tweezers. I used to really love Chinese food until it started a global pandemic. I'll stick with Mexican food from now on. Burritos have never prevented me from seeing tenant in theaters. I feel like people are afraid to blame China for the coronavirus because they don't want to appear racist, but I say, let them have it. They deserve it. You know, Chinese people love wet markets so much they even put their Uyghurs in them. People are like, oh look, China can build a hospital in 10 days. Yeah, if you're eating bats and pangolins, you better be able to build a hospital in 10 days. Okay, thank you. Hans Kim, everybody, with a brand new minute. That's pretty racist against Asians. That's me. What the hell is that? I love it. What do you love about it? Just the rawness and how it's so sharp and pointed and it like gets everyone, reacting. You just described the sword. Which could be the most Asian thing you've done since you got up here. I love this well-dressed Hans Kim. What the fuck is going on? Thank you, Tony. I love this. This is incredible. I didn't realize they had funerals and Squid Games. It's like Reservoir Dog. Reservoir Dog? Is that what you said? Holy shit. Well, there's a reservoir in my dog because, I haven't had sex in a long time. Wow. So I decided to make an effort. I love how you tried to use that as a segue. Well, it's funny you should ask, Tony. There is a reservoir in my dog. I haven't gotten laid lately. You think that's where it piles up in your wiener? Eventually it'll all end up there, right? It doesn't really end up there. It kind of just uses it like a gutter or something. It doesn't really just go into your dick and stay there. Yeah, it's kind of a mess down there. What does that mean exactly? When you say it's a mess down there, what do you mean? Dean Madness is plugging his ears. By the way, that says a lot because that's pretty much like 80% of the sentences. I've been masturbating pretty frequently. It's seen a lot of action, but it's not like sort of the action that I want. When you masturbate, masturbate, you use your cell phone, you're in your van. It's to be tricky always being one other side of the wall from a normal human being just living their life. Actually, I mean, I think it's better than having a roommate because, like, I can just blast the sound. Is that what you were gonna say? The sound? Just blasting it on 6th Street. Oh, I see. You're saying blast the sound of a porno. Yeah. Okay. I haven't worn headphones to watch porn in about like a year. I don't think I've done it for like 40 years, so well, you have a house. That is true. You got you. You have a house. I mean, I'm also mostly kind of apartments and like, but I don't live in my car. So you just tell your girlfriend, don't come here, I'm gonna be blasting porn. She wants the camera. Wait, why would there be a camera? That's something no one will watch. OnlyFans will prove you're on. Santa Claus, what do you think? Actually, about that, all the dwarves and I, we're always watching your porn review. Yeah, we love it. We live in England up there. We're just watching a ton of porn and we're jacking off. That's actually pretty weird. Yeah, we watch it. Dwarves and I, we love it. Santa Claus, what do you think about the jokes and puns in here? I like them. I actually don't go to China a lot to drop off presents. It's a long story, but I don't go to China anymore. They don't have Christmas in China anymore. I don't know if y'all do that. Is that true? Yeah, it's a brand new thing this year. There's no Christmas in China. Whoa! I refused to go to China after the debacle last year, that whole virus thing. It was a nightmare in the fucking igloo with all the toys and the little dwarves. God, they're all sick. Yeah, I'm not going to China this year. It's incredible. The Olympics are pulling out. The diplomatic committee pulled out today. And Santa Claus. Yeah, I'm not fucking going here. You can make me go to China. Let's keep moving along here. Anything else happened this week that we need to know about in your normal life? I moved out of my friend's house. I'm living in the van like 24/7 now. So, I parked at Greenfield. I shouldn't have said that. Oh, the autism flows through him, ladies. Probably shouldn't have said that. Like, that was him that said that. I think we should have that as a sound effect for him. Probably shouldn't have said that. You can play it when he says stuff that he shouldn't have said. Amazing. I dumped my pee bottle at Creek Park. It's pretty cool. And there's like a bridge, and then I just dump all my pee, and it's like ashes. This can't be good for our ecosystems here. Everybody's wondering if they live down a creek from that place right now. Why does this water taste like kimchi? What color is your neon? How does that work? Do you have a darker tinge, a lighter? How does that work with you people? I've never seen that. It's pretty yellow. I usually get a detergent can. I feel like those have the big mouths that can fit the garbage. Wow. And it makes it smell better, probably. Yeah, it has a natural coating of detergent. Number 2s, what are you doing for those, dude? What's going on? I recently got a free trial membership at Castle Hill Fitness. Probably shouldn't have said that. Would you like to give out your phone number, or perhaps your social security to this audience? Phone number, probably, so I have 7 free days of shitting in a normal toilet, so I'm going to take advantage of that. 7 free days, and then what happens? Why are you so poor? Don't you have Asian parents that send you money? I like to save money, and I also like to just, have independence economically, and it's just like I can do a lot of things that I might not be able to if I had a job, like tell people I dump my pee at Greenfield. What a weird mentality to have. How much are you saving? A lot of
what are you saving this money for? What can you get with 30,000 that you're not getting with 16?
I mean, a rainy storm, just in case the Omicron might really, take away the toilet papers again. I don't know. I don't like to spend money, and I'm happy in a van. I don't.
Santa sounds like this guy celebrates Hanukkah.
What the fuck is going on here, Hans?
Living a man with 16K, come on.
God, I'm getting all depressed sitting here. I'm supposed to be on vacation. I went to see the fucking bats earlier come out from underneath that bridge. It was cool. It was really cool.
I was talking with Santa earlier. We went to Terry Black's earlier in town, and he said that he's actually thinking about moving here, so it's following the ways of Elon.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking about it.
Right. Is it coming from? Is that you?
It's Santa.
All right, it's fun times. Another brand new minute. We absolutely love it here. Thank you, Tony. Don't call us ass. And the show is begun. Hans makes it look easy, though. This bucket, you're going to find out if you haven't been here before. Things get treacherous real quick. Some local talent, a lot of first-timers, nervous comedians that have been doing it in their hometown and just moved to Austin. A lot of fucking unbelievably hilarious characters. You guys ready to start this fucking thing? Alright, here we go. Mario Tonti, ladies and gentlemen, is first here tonight on Kill Tony. We know Mario. He's been on this show before. Wow, this is awkward. Ladies and gentlemen, one more minute, one more time for Mario Tonti, everybody.
Thank you. I'm hosting an edging party later, but none of you can come. You're all invited, though. You guys remember when girls with blue hair like to get choked during sex and only just get offended when you say retard? Like, is there anything worse than a tattooed white girl with dreadlocks wearing a shirt that says we are all immigrants? Like, go back to Africa, bitch. I just moved here from LA. Everything's so woke there. Like, I just heard they're gonna make a new non-binary version of Mortal Kombat. For each fatality, it's gonna say finish they them. It's also not gonna allow male and female characters to fight each other anymore. So now if you want to be a fan of a video game that beats up women, you have to play Madden 21.
Mario Tonti. Hell yeah, man. That was fucking great. Now, we know you from Los Angeles. We've known you for years and years and years. And that seemed to be my favorite set I've ever seen of yours.
Thanks, that was my best set, everyone.
There you go. I love that. Right? You feel that way, right? You have like a certain confidence right now. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 2.5 years.
Okay. How do you feel about it? You seem like a smart guy that does this.
I'm not too smart.
Really?
Yeah. I'm kind of dumb.
In what ways are you dumb? You explain to us. We were just meeting you.
That was a stupid thing to say. I don't know why I called myself dumb. I need to stop talking bad about myself. That was a great set. That was fun. Thank you. You were all fun. Don't clap. Stop. Attention makes me feel weird.
Alright, Mario, relax. Take it easy. 2.5 years. You seem like a polished comedian. You like the cons. You living in your van. What are we talking about here? What's your living situation?
I just moved here a few months ago. I was with my girlfriend a little up north. Yeah, I just moved from Los Angeles where it's
How far north are we talking?
10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Alright, that's a red man says.
Now I love it. What do you want for Christmas this year? $5,000. I need $5,000. Okay, all right, cool. Okay. My Venmo is Mario Tonti. Thank you.
Hans has enough money to let you borrow $5,000 3 times.
He seems stingy with it, though.
We shouldn't know that, but we do. So you could ask him 3 times if you want to. Mario, how do you survive? How do you make money?
I work at CM Smokehouse.
Whoa, I love that. It's a
I'm
big
just here to plug that, that's all.
Yeah, no, they're fantastic. I go there. Everybody goes there all the time. It's amazing. What do you do there for them?
I make food, so if you've ever been there, I make your food for you.
Alright. I love it. This girlfriend, how long have you been with her?
Since that's going 6 months now.
Okay. So did you meet her in LA or?
I met her here when I was visiting back in March to scope out the scene. Just kept hanging out.
Okay.
Now we're together, so.
Okay. What does she do?
Oh,
Yeah. It's adorable. What does she do for a living?
she's in hair school right now, and she's also.
Oh shit. Comedian going to hair school. Look out, everybody. Yikes. It sounds like a wild one. I love it for you. What else is going on in life? What do you even do for fun? Do you love anything about Austin yet?
It's a lot cleaner, it's a lot less chaotic than LA. Don't miss the traffic. I've just been exploring the city, just seeing what it has, different food, drives, and stuff like that. Just exploring around, seeing what it has to offer.
Have you seen the bats yet?
I have seen the bats, I have.
It's pretty cool. You know, we do in our igloo. Sometimes with the dwarves. Wow, Mario, of all the times that we've had you on this show, what's something that we should know about you that we've never talked about before?
When I was 14, I sent my comment in the mail to a girl on AOL.
Hell yeah! Wait a second. You sent your
That was a loaded sentence, I'm sorry.
in the mail?
Yeah, we were, it was when AOL came out, I was like 14, and we were cyber sex buddies for a while.
Found her during using the paper directory.
I met her in a Marilyn Manson chat room. And after a few months, she wanted me to send my comment in the mail to her. So,
Wow.
yeah.
My goodness.
So I did that.
How did you prepare it?
I got like a plastic tube that had like candy in it, and I ate the candy, and I jerked off into the tube.
Are you fucking serious? Was it like nerds or something like that?
It was like powdered candy. It was like pixie stick dust.
And it was in
Like a plastic test tube. That was like that.
right. But it wasn't a screw cap, it was like a pop, right?
Pop that.
Oh my
I think I
goodness.
taped it shut.
How did you just shoot it straight into the candy box?
Yeah,
Or,
I think so. Yeah. And then I
did you get it just like a bundle or anything?
you drag it with your finger, drag it like,
Right. Did it all go in the way you wanted it to? Because sometimes things can be a little off target when it's a tiny little candy tube.
good size load.
And how far away is this person? What was the postage on this?
So I also wrote like a 2-page sexually explicit letter to go with. But I was a virgin, so I didn't like know.
Yeah, but who's even reading that when there's a tube of cup there? She's already busy playing with the tube of cup.
So I put
Nobody's reading that boring ass letter.
So I put the cup in an envelope with the letter, and I put a stamp on it, and I sent it to Carrie Ann in Georgia.
Is that the city?
Well, that was like Atlanta area. Knoxville, Georgia, to be specific.
Jesus, I feel like there's not too many people that could be.
Yeah, right. Find her on Facebook still, but
Alright.
so when you're 14 though, you don't know all postage weight, you know. So one stamp wasn't enough, and it got sent back, and my mom opened it.
Get the fuck out of here. Are you fucking serious?
I wish I was making
Do you ever talk about this on stage?
yeah, all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Did your mom say this candy tastes like
Well,
shit?
so I came home from school like 2 days later. I came home from school and she was sitting there at the kitchen table, just like ready for me. As soon as I walked in, she was like, "Who's Carrie Ann in Georgia?" I was like, "Oh my God!" I was like, "What are you talking about?" She was like, "You sent her your cup." Oh, see, that's
Are you fucking serious? She read the letter?
yeah, she called it cup. That's what I called it in the letter. So. We've never talked about it ever again.
You should call her right now and talk. You talk to your mom.
We talk, we're good.
You have your phone?
I do, but it's locked in a bag.
phone unlocker. My friend Mario Tanti. I think this is one of those situations where we have got to call his mom, everybody. There he is, David Flores, the phone unlocker. That's our favorite segment, everyone. Call your mother.
Now everyone has to be really quiet, even if it's funny.
Yeah, and you have to put her on, when you hit send, you have to put it on speaker, turn the volume all the way up, and put the absolute butt end of your phone up to the microphone.
And it's sad if we can get his mic turned up.
What's going on? Is this your real mom? Are you texting somebody pretend to be my mom? I'm kidding. I know. Here we go.
Live podcasting now. Somebody wants to talk to you.
Now, you say remember the time.
So I'm on the podcast, Kill Tony, and
Stop giving her that information. Just say remember the time.
Do you remember the time when I was 14 and you opened that letter?
The one with the comment in. Oh shit. Mom's playing hard to get about your cum story, dude. Is it Tanti? Hi, Mrs. Tanti. It's me, Tony. I'm the host of the show that your son's on right now. Can you hear me? Alright. So he just told us a story about him sending a tube of cum to a girl when he was 14 via the mail, and then it got sent back to where you live. And we're wondering if you remember this. Do you remember your son coming in a tube? He's the one that told us. What'd she say? Do you remember the tube of cum? Poor mom. Alright, poor mom has no idea. Ask her if she remembers the tube of cum. Alright, forget it.
You blew it, Mom!
That's gonna be such an awkward talk later. Like, no, what did her think was if you were like,
She fucking remembers. Yeah, she just doesn't want to talk about it. She's like, Mom, I'm sorry. Very shy.
she's more of a shy lady, not like the craziest sense of humor on her, right?
Yeah, not so much.
Alright, well, Mario, absolutely hilarious jokes. So much fun. You already have a big joke book, right?
I know.
Okay, well, now you do. Mario Tanti, everybody, has a big joke book from the Green Mountain side. We got through it.
Thank you.
Mario Tanti, everybody. Fun times.
He's actually going to be on the secret show next week.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Alright. You guys ready to do this again? Here we go. Back to the bucket we go. Michael Ivy is next. Hell yeah. Michael Ivy.
Can I get a Jack Diet?
You guys having fun out there? You guys get it? Michael Ivy, everybody.
My name's Mike Ivy. I'm a weird black guy. I like Magic the Gathering and collard greens. I know the trans women are women, mostly because they won't shut the fuck up about it. You're about to get arrested in this GameStop over a pronoun? Sounds like something a woman might do. Are trans men men? No one knows. Because they're too busy getting laid and changing their oil like men. Some things are racist. Some things just sound racist. Like Nicaragua. If you're a white person going to Nicaragua with 8 black guys, at the very least you're going to be like, boy, it's great to be here in this Central American country. these Central Americans are pretty lazy, huh? I'm gonna end it there. My name's Mike Gotti. Thanks, guys.
Alright, Mike Ivy. Fuck yeah, welcome back. You've been on this show before.
Santa.
Hell yeah, you Santa. What do you think about Mike Ivy? You know this young
I'm
man?
saying I have been to Nicaragua.
I got out there often. I believe it.
What do you want for Christmas this year?
The only thing I want for Christmas is love.
Well, I don't think we can fucking help you with that. I mean, what do you want? Holy shit.
Ferrari or something? I don't know.
You gotta need like a product, like something Santa can make in his workshop. Not a fucking Ferrari, dude.
Okay, like a gun?
None.
I'm in Texas. I don't have a gun.
Really?
I feel like I'm underarmed. You know what I mean? Like if you don't have one gun, you're gay in Texas, right?
That's true.
That's not how it works.
That's true. That's why I threw my gun away when I got here. So, Mike, remind us, what do you do for work?
Right now I do security. I actually work for Ron White Show, and I do DoorDash.
Okay.
And I work and I just pay no, I have no overhead.
You do security at the big theater.
ACO.
Okay, cool, yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. I love it. You seem so prim and proper. We found out last time you were on, you seem like a very white, black guy.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the Magic the Gathering thing is true. At one point, I was ranked 24th in the state of Ohio in Magic the Gathering.
Oh my goodness.
Spirit monger.
Let me ask you this. When you get pulled over, are the police even mean to you?
They don't know what to do. You know, because I'm a comedian too, and I was a
You
chef.
just get like all dizzy and
I
outside.
don't know. He's poor, but also he said asked, and I don't know.
Have you been pulled over though in real life?
It's happened once or twice.
Yeah.
That's like 3 times. I used to drive around Ohio. I got really into the deep parts of Ohio. I did an open mic out there somewhere. It was all fucked up.
You remember the names of these cities and all that?
I tried to forget. I think maybe Novelty?
What's that near? Were you in Columbus?
No, it's more like in between Akron and Cleveland, or like over to the side of like a little east. I think. I don't know. I tried to forget it. It was pretty terrible.
Okay. All right, Michael, what else has been going on in life that we should know about you?
Well, fun fact, I have a podcast called Fun Fact. And new episodes will be coming out every Fun Fact Friday.
All right, well, that was the saddest plugs I've ever seen in my entire
I
life.
don't know what to do. I'm excited. It's good to be here. I really love this show. I think it's great. I love the magic. I love the randomness. I really like the show, but it's good to be here.
Thank you. I'm never going to listen to your show. Thank you for saying that. Mike, what else? What's your living situation?
I stay in a condo with a lady who's, she used to be in Dallas. She made a bunch of money, and now she's in a condo somewhere. She rented out a room.
She's just a roommate.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
a driving Miss Daisy kind of situation.
Okay. She's a little bit older?
Yeah.
All right. Is she like a sugar mama? She ever have you do any,
I washed her feet once, but that was
freaking close. That's how it starts.
Girls for charity.
What?
Girls for charity.
Alright. White lady.
Yeah.
Shit.
Blonde.
White
She was
lady?
probably pretty hot when she was younger. You can tell. Like she's like blonde and.
Did she make you do like a lot of chores and stuff? Like, you guys pay you for that?
No,
I'm just trying to figure out the power balance here. Don't look at me like you guys. I mean, I basically called him Django just then, but I thought about it today, but I didn't.
She does make me think quite naked black men in the library.
I mean, it would be entertaining.
Right, yeah.
Okie dokie. That's a wild
He
place,
hates
right?
women so much.
I love it. What did we find out about you last time you were on the show that's interesting?
Last time, shit, out that I bought this, I drive a Scion XP, and it roasted the Scion XP because it's a terrible car.
Right. Even D Madness wouldn't drive that into a PS.
It's true.
I love it. Alright, Mike. Well, I mean, you've been on the show before. I love that you keep signing up. It's great stuff. Another fun new minute.
Show's great.
There he is. My guy in everybody. Let's keep it moving. A lot of familiar faces so far here tonight. Nathan Guevara. Everybody, this looks like a new name. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? It's a bloodthirsty audience tonight. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise one more time for Nathan Guevara.
Here's a dad joke. I think my memory foam mattress is developing Alzheimer's, and I don't know what to do with it because it's already in a home. Here's another dad joke. My father was a drug addict. Thank you. But he wasn't a substance abuser. He was a substance nurturer. He never forgot to pick them up. That's why when I was a kid, I always wanted to grow up to be prescription opioids. Alright, let's bring. Let's lighten up the mood.
You want to go? Yeah, I got to.
I think women love vampires because they're the ideal sexual partner. They have to ask before they come inside. Thank you. Thanks, Adam.
I didn't even know that. That's a vampire thing? You have to invite a vampire? I guess I sort of knew that. That's the thing, right?
Yeah, they have to ask before they come inside.
Alright. Okay.
It's like those jokes were from Playboy magazine.
Yeah, those are real throwbacks. You performed like a guy that literally had no idea that he had signed up for tonight's show. It's a very, here are some dad jokes. Like you were put on that right on the spot there. How long you been on stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. Wow. Okay. All right. Yeah, you're very comfortable. I like that. Will you perform in other ways? You have like a theater background or something?
Not either back. No. I played in a band.
Okay. What did you play in a band?
Guitar.
All right. Do you sing at all?
No, I don't.
No. Do you keep up on your guitar?
No.
Oh, okie dokie. Fuck yeah, man. What do you do? What do you do for fun?
Yeah, roller skate. I like to skate at the skate park.
Really?
Yeah.
You actually roller skate?
I roller skate.
With actual roller skates on?
Yeah.
4 wheels on each
Yeah, we
foot?
call them quads.
Wow.
None of that
Thank
inline
you.
stuff.
You guys had to change up the branding. You roller skate fans out there. We call them quads now to it's not literally the biggest punchline in the world. Quads. You're how often do you roller skate?
Just every weekend, like on Sundays, Sunday mornings.
And an actual skating rink?
No, at the skate park.
Okay. Have you ever go to the rink?
I've been to the rink, yeah.
Yeah, what goes on there? It seems like you're the type of guy that lives his dreams out there. This is the asshole that's just passing you by. Slow, everything's moving slowly, but somehow he's flying around the ring. Yeah, why not roller blades? Like, why?
Rollerblades, they're easier, not a lot of technicality.
What? I mean, there's wheels on a roller skate. It's like training wheels. He's actually really good at rollerblades. Rollerblades are on wheels too. It's all. He's never rollerbladed or roller. Yeah, I have. I always think, roller skates are way easier than rollerblades. Rollerblades there's no brakes. It's crazy. Yeah. I don't really know. Is that a thing that rollerblading's harder than roller skating? D-Madness, what do you think? Which one's harder? I love it. Nathan, what else do you do for fun when you're not roller skating? You fall in love a lot while roller
besides roller skating, I am building a wrestling ring in my backyard.
Okay. You're a roller skating professional wrestler. Here we go. Nathan, let's talk about it. What's your dating life like?
I'm married.
Married?
Yeah.
And you are married to your wife. That's totally what I was going to assume. Was that you have a female wife. Am I right?
And her name is Jess.
Alright, I love it. How long have you been married?
For 4 years.
You guys have kids?
No.
Okay.
2 cats. Whoa.
1 second. That's right. Hell yeah. Okay. Are you the lady thinking about having kids?
Maybe adopting later. This genetics. I'm like a depressed guy.
You're trying to discontinue your
Father's
name.
That's right. Yeah.
My goodness, this was like the old days. You get beheaded or something for that. I love it. Nathan, what's something about your life that we would have to find out on a show like this? Oh, it's gonna get this crowd in a frenzy.
I was in this movie. It's a movie called Midgets vs. Mascots.
My God, I was so hoping you were gonna name a movie that we all knew. You were like Mighty Ducks or some shit like that. I thought you were about to drop like it smelled like it was gonna name drop like the biggest movie ever. You were in Titanic, and instead you went with Midgets versus Mascots. I think we were all big. Gary Coleman was in that movie.
That's true.
Gary Coleman, indeed. I'll do a record of yes, indeed. I can't believe it. I remember now with Scotty Pippen and Jason Mewes.
No,
Midgets versus. Oh yes, the 2008 comedy mockumentary.
What I knew about this movie is this is Gary Coleman's last movie. Like, he died during this movie.
Did you kill Gary Coleman?
No.
Did you accidentally step on him or something? Wow. What did you do in that movie?
I played an eagle mascot that threw up.
Indeed, I guess that's the only role you could have played in a movie where it's mascots versus midgets. It's really hard. No matter how long you've got acting school, it's really hard to play a midget.
Right, yeah.
It's almost impossible. No, it's okay. We don't need any movie trailer for this hunk of dog shit.
It's one of those movies that was filmed like on a mini DV recorder, your videotape thing from like Best Buy.
Times. Nathan, I love it. What's that? Yeah, Nathan, get out of here. Sign up again. Get out of here. Santa, give him that. Santa Claus should be giving out the gifts here. Real life Santa Claus here. Alright, you know what? We have a special treat here. Last week, we met a young man that came up and absolutely fucking destroyed. And he was visiting from Canada, and it turns out that he had to leave the next day or whatever. But he has extended his trip, and in return, he is getting an automatic spot here tonight. We met him last week. We're here excited to see another minute. This is Jared Nathan, everybody. Jared Nathan, everybody. Absolutely destroyed last week. We're excited to see, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jared Nathan. spending extra time in Texas. How's it been? How do you feel about it? Amazing. Yeah. Amazing. Was your mom cool with it? You said you'd have to call your mom to see if you could stay. All right. Okay. What'd she say? You owe your mom money, and by the amount of M's at the front of that, I can't imagine how much you owe her. It sounds like more than even aunts could help you with. Well, Jared actually started a GoFundMe, so because he was not supposed to stay here this long, so like he definitely needs the cash. So if you go to his Instagram, he actually has a GoFundMe just so he can like hang out in Austin. By the time this thing comes out, already you're gonna do great. So tell us about this week in Texas. What have you been doing? Who dressed you like that? How did this happen? It's like Toy Story of Woody made a baby with a Mr. Potato Head. Yeah, Cheese and Rouse all the way. Absolutely a great ambassador to the Canada comedy community. Yeah, that's what all Canadians are like. For those of you that for you Texans that made the drive from Round Rock but have never met a Canadian before, this is what all Canadians look and sound like. Very good. Absolutely. It's a shame you never got that letter on any of your report cards. You know what I mean? So, Jared, tell us more about your life. What did we not find out about you during the interview last week? Like, what's something else that we should know about you? The anticipation. Wait a second. You're the screener at the mental hospital? Holy shit. Wait a second. Hold on a second. I don't know what you said, but if you said what I think you said, this is amazing. You're the one. You're the one giving the COVID test? People that are sick and worried about this disease that you don't know how it's going to hit you, and the first thing that they see is you sitting there just like, what's wrong? Really? How proud are you right now to be an American? You know what I'm saying? These goddamn Canadian testing facilities. I'm sorry. We might let you say hi at our Walmart, but not during our COVID test. You know what I'm saying, man? I'm just kidding, Jared. Yeah. Would you like a booster? You're the best. You're a screener. So they put you out there, just the canary in the coal mine in front of these people. Yeah, you have to check them in. I love it. And you, I'd imagine, are triple vaccinated? Just double? Okay. Just trying to feel that. Have you ever had a problem where somebody did have a temperature and had COVID, and how did you react to that? I have had that. What's something crazy that you've seen at the COVID test? Wait, it's a mental hospital? Yeah. And then, so, do they get tested every day for COVID or something? I feel slow. Tell me right to the end of that. Hello. All right, there he is. Hi. The audio listeners are going to love that, but I corrected you there just a little bit. Just away from you sometimes. All right, so then what's an interaction that's happened in this mental hospital that stands out to you? You have any wild moments with these people? Maybe it's you at a mental hospital and you're on the business end of it. So I'd imagine sometimes shit's got to go a little awry, you know what I mean? It seems like every I mean, yeah, exactly. All right. What did you do for fun this week in Texas? Yeah, I knew where you were going on that one. I love it. When it starts with bar, we know. Barbarian. I love it. Have you ever been to Bubba Gumps? I haven't. No. And he has been to Bubba Gumps. All right. I love it. What's your favorite restaurant? We know you people like to eat out a lot, so. Wow, that's a very specific donut place. Is that a family-owned donut place? Or you're back there? Harvey's? No, I don't fuck with that. No. You drink Tim Hortons up there? Yeah, John Dees, you know about this. They've got Buffalo. As you don't know, we basically let Buffalo be part of Canada, so it's really Canadian shit up there. You ever go to Buffalo? That's like a big city for you guys. What do you love about Buffalo? I'm gonna be there. I'm going back there. I talk all this shit about upstate New York all the time, but I just picked up a week and I'm doing it in February. What? Say it again. I like chicken wings and leaving it. Okay. I gotcha. No, I love it. I just that stutter that you have. It sometimes happens and it sometimes doesn't. What do you think controls that? It's when you have dreams and nightmares, do you still have that stutter? What's it sound like in your dream? Can you do that? Can you do an impression of you in your dream? You're right. This is wrong. That was a test for you guys. I was making sure y'all were paying attention. That's Matrix shit. Redman and I are professionals here, okay? You want to steer the ship. We have control. It's okay. You can trust us. We've been doing this every Monday for almost 9 years. All around the world, we know what we're doing. This is a special surgery right now. We're trying. We've never had anything like this. This is like if the crocodile hunter got to meet a fucking Tyrannosaurus Rex. Hello, Tony. How are you doing, everybody? Wow. That's incredible. That's incredible. I think we just figured it out. Did we just crack the code? If you try to do an impression of you in your dreams, you talk without the stutter. Can you sing without the rap? You can rap? Oh shit. That's right, we did have you rap. How many of you want to hear a rap? Alright, here he is. Hell yeah. I'm telling my homies I'm Kevin Tony. I'm on the radio. I'm in Texas. Oh, down the road, man. You don't know that I don't wear no fucking necklace. If I got the gold big, I'm doing it. No, I don't focus. There's no more like the focus, yo. Wow. I never guess. People always say they can rap on the show and they always bomb. Turns out you're the fucking missing ingredient right here. How does a Canadian cowboy like you rap like that? What type of weird fucking 8-mile fucking... I just found out I could. Wow. High school and I just kept going. Okay. Have you ever thought about doing your sets like rapping? I have to come up here, baby. You should try one of your jokes, rapping. Alright. There you go. See that note? Santa, what do you think about Jared Davis? This is your first time here. things or something like that with him. I bet we can get a fast pass for a slow friend, you know what I mean? I'm pretty sure that's how this works. We can use your fucking face, you know, we might all be able to get PS5 with a fucking friend like this. Yeah! What do you think about Nintendo Switch? Jared David's gonna make sure we all get a new PS5. Thank you, Jared. Thank you, Jared. Yeah, it's the opposite of the Oprah Winfrey show. I love it. Hell yeah. You're having fun, huh?
Having a lot of fun.
How much longer are you gonna get to stay in Texas? 14, okay. That's quite a stay. What are you looking forward to the most? What else is on your Texas bucket list here? Oh, yeah. You don't even have to finish it. Anything that it's barbecue, you just give us 2 bars and we know what you're talking about.
Have you been to the Yellow Rose or the Red Rose yet? I haven't. I mean, we could probably hook you up there.
Yeah. Our friends over at the Yellow Rose or Red Rose. Cody, why don't you come down here and tell Jared what you can offer him? Maybe they have special cuts. Jared's gonna bring our friend Cody, everybody. He's the general manager of the Yellow Rose. He's a living legend. You saw him earlier. Is he still here? He was a little bit tipsy when I saw him earlier. Oh, here he comes.
I heard Mrs. Claus is always there making that money. Yeah, well, you've actually heard right. We're actually going through some shit right now, so I don't know why you brought that up. It's actually not good right now.
Here he is, everybody. Cody, everyone. All right, here he is. So, Cody, our friend here, hasn't been to a real Texas strip club yet. What can you guys do for a guy like this over here at the Yellow Rose?
I got like 80 Honest Pros that would I can give you conveyor belts, bottle service.
All right, we gotta keep the bill really low though. How do we do that? If we get the feeling this guy would fucking blow up a bill in a heartbeat.
Have you ever been to? Have you ever been to a strip club before?
I have. You have? But those were Canadian strip clubs. Everybody looks like William Montgomery in there. I love it. Cody, everything's fun for the Christmas time. You guys have any like special holiday things going on at the
December 16th, we had Jessa Rhodes come in to host our Christmas party.
Is that a famous
Porn star.
is she? Okay. You know this girl? You know, have you ever heard Jessica Rhodes before? No, you don't know your porn stars by heart? You've never fallen in love? You seem like the kind of guy that might fall in love with a porn star, no? Never? Did you never do it? Wow. How old are you?
Jesus Christ.
36. God damn. I love it, Jenna Jameson. That's old. That's back when you were fucking Cody's height. I love it. Cody, you're absolutely killing it. You said you were drinking a bit earlier. You said you were doing shots of whiskey and then it gave you quickly. I'm like, no shit.
No shit, real talk.
Santa, one of your elves are out there getting drunk during the holiday season. What do you think about
Yeah, I know. We've been having problems with them recently.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's been a real fucking issue recently. Back up in the North Pole, it's very rare. It is for real. It is rare. Up in the North Pole, I mean, they've been having difficulty they can get shipments sometimes, and it turns into a fucking issue.
What does he do sometimes when he gets drunk, Santa?
Yeah, pushes all the ladders down. People are falling off ladders. It's horrible. There were like 5 people who got hurt and spun the other day. Pushing over ladders, yeah. Like on top of like a 20-foot ladder. And he's pushing them over. It wasn't a hard fall. Yeah, it was a hard fall. Yeah, it was a hard fall.
They always land on their feet. It's only 1 foot fall. Wow. All right. What would we do with a guy like this? What you kick guys out of the strip club if they come in their pants immediately when they walk
So, we take care of them. VIP, VIP gets you comfortable. I'll come around and ask you what you're interested in. Odds, bananas.
Yeah, what is your preference? What's your go-to? What do you, is there any type of exotic type of, like, what are you into?
I don't discriminate.
You don't discriminate.
That's the answer I like to see.
What's that?
That's the answer I'm looking for.
Hell yeah, dude. They have a wide variety over there, from what I understand. Hell yeah. D-Madness doesn't discriminate, doesn't see color. That's his joke, not mine. That's D-Madness's joke. I love it. Cody, you're the man. Thanks so much for coming on. Take care of our boy when he comes down and visits you in the Yellow Rose. One more time for Cody. The best. I love it. So you're going to be in town next Monday? Yeah. Do you have another minute of stand-up ready to go? Yeah. Okay. Well, then how about we do another spot guaranteed here next Monday? We'll do one more. Since he's visiting from Canada, and he doesn't get to sign up every week like those bozos back there. There he goes, Jared Nathan, everybody. Living his little dreams out here. Mind you, there are no shows. Oh wow, he gave him a joke book. Look at that. I love that. You guys having fun out there?
Hey, Jared Nathan, bro.
Yeah, follow Jared Nathan. It's what's the actual name of his Jared Nathan? One Who Stutters, I think, right? One Who Stutters. At One Who Stutters. The word one? Or the number one? No, it's spelled out. Alright. Scott Sauter is next here. Scott Sauter. Here he is, everyone. Come on, make some noise for Scott, everybody.
I just believed toxic masculinity was a real thing until I started dating guys. I feel like the only thing harder than coming out to your family as gay is coming out as bi. Because now I have to tell my dad. I have to say, Dad, it is a choice. And I've chosen to suck dick. At least 50% of the time. Coming out as a kid can be scary. Lots of labels to learn. Top or bottom. Swing or bear. Cruising or closeted. Me personally, I identify as a JV faggot. Gay enough to have sex with men, not gay enough to get a gold star. For those of you who don't know, a gold star gay is a man who's only had sex with other men. And they look down on us bisexuals, they call my people names like gambler or half-breeder. My only response to that is, hey, at least I'm not gay, you fucking homo.
Hold on, Scott, you've been over the allotted time. That's what happens. If we let people go all the way, then they'll just always do a longer set. How are you, Scott? Are you okay?
Yes, sir.
How's it going? Welcome. It's your first time on the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 or 6 months, sir.
5 or 6 months. Okay, absolutely. And does it usually go better than that, Scott?
It's going better than that.
Yeah, it has. Okay. What made you want to start stand-up?
The pandemic, I got really bored. I worked from home.
What do you do from home?
I'm a paralegal.
Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. And so what have you been doing for fun up until this point in your life? When not?
I play guitar and sing.
Oh, really? Yeah. Wow. Interesting. So you're the musical theater background that I was picking up on earlier. It's coming from you. hobbies or anything like that other than like just being gay, or is that pretty much just everything? Just being gay all the time.
Only half the time. But
Is that your way of saying what? That you're bisexual, or that you're half of your time is spent with a man?
I would say both. I'd say both bisexual, and that leads to sometimes half my time with the men.
So you're okay. So you're saying you spend half time with women, half time with men?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. And how did it end up? How did it start? How did it end up like that? Did you, when you have one, do you immediately want the other, or do you go on like streaks and walking down one? Because this whole buy thing, I'm not buying it. You know what I'm saying? You get it. Sport.
Yeah, so it starts out, you're with a lot of women, and then sometimes you want more.
Right.
And sometimes something's missing.
Have you ever tried like a girl with an extended labia or something like that? Or a guy with an extremely tiny penis? Lord Jesus. Do you have religious parents? Did you have to go into the Book of Mormon or something like that? Like
Sometimes it's not all about being funny.
okay. Is that a Tommy? It's a Tommy impression, right?
I get a Tommy.
So interesting.
Tommy. I listen to Ricky Green.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Rick is fun fact about Rick, a guest on the guest from episode 1 of this show, the first ever episode of Ricky. Anyway, Scott, I love it. So what else? So you're a big comedy fan. You from here, born and raised in Austin?
I've lived here for 6 years now.
Okay.
So I'm from Pittsburgh.
All right. Okay. And now you live here.
Yes, sir.
You stay at home doing paralegal stuff.
Most of the time.
All right. Are you very sexually active? You pretty much just talked about being gay up here. But so now I'm trying to figure out like if the set, how much you devoted to your set is also part of your life. Because if you're working at home and you're as gay as you sound from your set, I'd imagine your apartment smells like shit, Scott.
It sucks. Well, I feel like I'm kind of old-fashioned that way. I've been single for a minute now, and I am looking for someone special.
Wow, how are you gonna find this person?
I recently signed up for a speed dating event. I'm hoping that might make the difference.
Okay. Man. Now, are you mostly looking for girls or guys right now? Like, are you?
Right now, I'm looking for a special lady.
Oh, wow. Hell yeah. Someone's in the mood for fish tonight. Okay. Well, this week, a new 32-ounce special lady available. Interesting stuff. So, I mean, do you tell your parents that you're bi? Is that a thing that people do, or do you have to be like totally gay to do that? I never really realized that.
They know, but it wasn't something that I came out and told them.
You only tell one parent when you're bi?
Yeah, I did. I tell them.
Scott, what's another fun fact about you that we would need to know? You know, let's hear you sing. What's a song that you know? Tell the band these guys are geniuses. They'll play along.
Should have been a cowboy.
Should have been a cowboy.
It's Jackson.
He's been straight into. Is that Avril Lavigne? What is that? I think he's pitching the band. I think he's trying to teach the band an original song, everybody. Hell yeah. Do you know what? Do you have a second song that they might know? They don't listen to country, Scott.
Any day Matthews, man.
Whoa! Holy shit, Scott! How old are you?
I'm 31.
31. All right. likes his sex life shitty. There you go. How about you just try to do like acapella and they'll follow you or something? Let's just try something. Just give us a. Let's hear what Scott. You guys, what do you? Scott said he's a singer. Everybody. He said it, not me.
Guess you never heard old Marshall Dillon say, Miss Kitty, have you ever thought of running away? Stepping down, would you marry me? If I asked you,
I see.
nice and beg you pretty.
Faces.
She'd have said yes in a New York minute, and every time of night, your son just wasn't in it. He stole a kiss and rode away. You never heard his head up in Kitty's face.
Alright. That's what I'm gonna see in my fucking nightmares tonight. You singing that fucking shit.
Sounds like the credits to an independent movie, you know?
Hell, that's fucking. How do you get your skin? How do you get your skin to Pete Davidson color like that? Like, do you just let yourself bleed for a certain amount each day? Like I've always wondered when I hit that fucking that sickly.
I actually use the teeth whitening strips. I put them on my face while I sleep.
Okay, alright.
That TikTok yellow marker.
Alright, Scott. Well, this is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you have fun?
I had a great time.
There you go, Scott Sauter, everybody. On to the next one. Santa, give him something. Here, take out have something. Yeah, we will eventually. Chad J, ladies and gentlemen. Chad J is next. Come on, everyone. Make some noise for Chad J.
Give it up, Austin, Texas. Give me a big old Texas, hell yeah. Fuck yeah. How many of you guys are locals? More than I expected, man. More than I expected. I just moved here. And the one thing I love about Austin is like a bunch of party cities have an orgy. Right? It's like Vegas, like an old Western movie set. And then San Francisco showed up halfway through the fucking and was like, you guys are doing it all wrong. Gay bar, dog bar, gay dog bar, coffee shop, neon. Come on. I'm getting older, man. I don't know if you can tell, but there's gray hair in my fucking beard. It's tough, too. Like, it's not the worst, but like, my dick still works. It just has a bedtime now. Like, if there's Coke or tequila involved, you better have a Pulp Fiction-sized adrenaline shot, or we better be role-playing, and you're a cop, my dick's on PCP, and that stun gun ain't working, daddy. You know what I mean?
Alright.
Thank you, guys.
Chad J. Welcome, Chad. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. How long you been doing stand-up?
6 months.
Okay. And where you from?
I grew up in Oakland, but I've been in Brooklyn for the last 10 years.
And what made you move to Austin? You said 6 months ago?
Yeah, I broke up with my crazy-ass girlfriend.
How long were you with her for?
6 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
What was so crazy about her? What are some crazy things? What made her crazy?
For instance, we couldn't leave the house unless it was an odd number. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of your fault for getting into that, right?
Like the odd number, the day you mean?
She was really hot, Red Man. Like, really hot.
Hold on. When you say odd number, you mean for the whole day or the time of the day?
That minute, yes.
Oh, okay. That's acceptable.
So if it was 12, we were hanging.
Wow. But if it was 12:01, you're okay.
Yep.
It had to be an odd number that she walked out?
Yes.
Oh my god.
So I
When you
actually
left
walked out
her,
on that number.
did you leave on an even number just to really fuck with her head? What did she think about your move to Austin, Texas?
I don't give a fuck. Actually, she hit me up a week ago. was like, hey, just a heads up, I'm moving to Austin with my new boyfriend because we both got jobs there.
Wow.
So that just happened.
That's how life works out. It's weird that way.
And my response was, you went to school for research psychology. Apparently you don't know this is an open carry state.
What the fuck does that mean? Might as well let Jared Nathan say that. I have no idea what any of that meant. What does that mean? Is she afraid of guns? Are you threatening her?
No.
Alright.
Well, we're just gonna go on a hike, you know, like Younger Petito.
Oh shit, dude. Alright. Chad Jay making jokes about killing his ex-girlfriend. So it's been 6 months. Have you been with another girl since then?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah, you're a pretty good looking, what seems to be a charismatic guy. There's a little bit of serial killer in you, but
I'll take it.
yeah, you look like you own a bar on Rainy Street or something like that. You know what I mean? Did you inherit some money from your grandparents in the past couple of years?
No, man. No.
I'm kidding. Have you rich parents?
No. I mean, my grandmother came over here with nothing. Oh, and she's like a millionaire, but they don't share.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
alright.
She sewed it all into a jacket.
Do you have any good Polish jokes?
Oh, man.
He doesn't. He doesn't have any good normal jokes. How can he possibly?
Dang.
I'm kidding, Chad. I'm kidding, Chad. I'm kidding. You're 6 months in. You're doing fantastic. You're holding your own up good. How old are you?
35.
35. So these girls that you met in Austin that you hooked up with, where do you meet them at? Are you just out and about? Like, you approach girls old school, or are you on these dating sites?
I'm on Bumble, but I actually prefer to meet people out. You know what I mean?
And that works for you? Like, like the last girl you hooked up with, explain to us how that went down. You're in a bar, and what happens?
I like playing pool because you get other people involved. It's not necessarily creepy. You're just playing pool.
Oh, you're banging dudes. Okay. I forgot.
Or girls that like to hang out.
Yes, Captain.
I'm taking on all colors.
Oh, shit. Look out. I love it. Okay. So you play pool, and then what do? You find a girl that's there with her boyfriend or something like that?
No, this is like the great thing about Texas is like girls here wear cowboy boots. They like two-step and playing pool. It's a different kind of woman out here. It is. Yeah.
Are you saying other girls around here are stupid, dude? What the fuck are you saying?
I mean, I didn't say
You
it.
calling all girls dumb?
I didn't say it. You said it.
God damn it. What are you saying? These Brooklyn girls are all uptight bookworms?
That's exactly yeah.
Oh, shit.
People are fucking terrible.
So again, where were you at when you met this last girl?
But there's two places that I really like to go.
You don't have to really give us the exact location.
No, let's hear the location. I want to hear it. No, I like hanging out on the east side.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when you see this girl, she's by herself, she's with friends, you go up to her, how does that go down?
Yeah, I mean, it's very organic. I know it sounds gay, but like it
does. Okay, so you see her, and what's your opening line? Give these people an idea of what your opening line to this girl would be.
I mean,
how organic are we talking here? You want to bring Jared Nathan up here and he'll tell you?
Definitely not. No, that dude's a serial killer for sure. There's khakis in December. No, Jesus.
Well, you son of a bitch.
Wow.
Don't you dare talk about our friend Jared Nathan that way. So what do you say to this girl? You seem to have locked up here.
I mean, you kind of just go, well, how many quarters do you have on you? You know, it's quarter pool tables. Come on now. I don't carry change on me, and women have purses. So, you know.
What the fuck?
I know. Fuck.
Are you sure you got late? Chad, what do you eat? Do you cook for yourself a lot? Do you have like a fucking, you seem like the kind of guy that has one of those crock pots or something like that?
Man, actually, I'm doing comedy most of the time throughout the night. I do construction during the day, so I buy all the pre-prep shit from HEB. HEB is the shit.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't have that up in Brooklyn. We know that.
Salad bags and fucking pre-cooked chicken. That's my life.
What are you building? construction are we talking about?
Any custom homes.
Wow.
Since I'm there today,
Okay. Okay.
there's nothing funny about that.
You never made any kids or anything like that?
Thank God, no. I couldn't handle kids.
Any close calls? Santa Claus, you know Chad J. You know who's naughty or nice. Tell us about
Yeah,
him.
no, I've been watching him for a couple years now. He is a really sweet guy. What do you want for Christmas this year?
I would really like, whatever meds you can find that make my mom less crazy now that she has a Facebook profile. Like, I'll take all of
What's your mom doing on Facebook? What's she saying?
all the same shit that everyone else is doing. Like,
What do you mean?
religious stuff, political stuff, it's constant. She's been a nurse for like 30 years, and she thinks COVID is a hoax, and that it's like an absolute joke. And she's not wrong by all accounts, but like,
It's called genocide.
right?
You know you don't have to be friends with your mom on Facebook.
Like, I am not friends with any of my parents or family. You just make a fake Facebook profile, post a picture of a waterfall once a year, you're fine. I want to block her, but it's kind of the only thing we have left.
Why don't you ever communicate with your mom?
I mean, it's been a long time. Yeah.
Why?
She's a fucking nutball.
Why? Why is she a nutball? You said that she's a COVID denier. The crowd likes her more than they like you. These are all people out at a comedy show doing a lot of these people come home.
Dude, she goes on these fucking rants, and the
See, because you're from Brooklyn, did Brooklyn make you very, very liberal?
no, I'm definitely not.
Your mom might not be crazy at all. Tell us more about your crazy mom. What else do you think's crazy about her?
Her haircut for sure.
Alright, you're gonna have to try again.
No, man, she does these things like, she's in a fight with my sister right now. They've been battling like hard for a while, right?
Yeah. About what?
She wouldn't wear a mask to come over and visit her own grandkids, and she's ready to like die on the hill for it. And I'm like, okay.
So you're mad at your mom for not wanting to wear a mask to see
No, I'm not mad. I don't care.
but the sister is?
Yeah,
Because grandma didn't want to wear a mask to see the grandkids.
exactly.
They couldn't get her sick. But she's not afraid of it, so why would you guys be?
I mean, listen,
You're telling an old lady that she has to wear a mask to see her grandkids, even though
exactly. And she literally,
you guys are on the wrong side of history. That's what I thought. It's what Brooklyn's like, everybody. If you're wondering, that's what it's like. It's fucking weird. Yeah, Grandma, sorry. Thanks for the light.
stay at home, me, mom.
Goodbye. Thanks for the chance of existing, Grandma. You stay there by yourself. That's horrible. And you're on your sister's side in this?
I'm not on anyone's side. That's the thing. I just want everyone to shut the fuck up about it.
Nah, I don't believe
I just want to hang out and have a
you think he's on his sister's side about it. Stupid. I'm aware. The shit I had to do to try to make this interview interesting, Chad, was unbelievable. Yeah, you tried to really just rambling quarterback of controversy. Way outside of the law, way outside my comfort zone. Alright, Chad, there he goes. A little family drama from Chad J.
Thank you guys very much. I appreciate
I think we should get one more person up here. We have not had a female comedian tonight. We're gonna pull until we get a girl out of here. Sorry to Will, sorry to Jason. Rob. Oh, there's Ellis. We haven't gotten to see him in a while. Alright, here's a female. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Anastasia Lawless. Anastasia Lawless. Here on Kiltony, live in Austin, Texas.
What is up, motherfuckers? I just ended a long-term relationship, or what we like to call in America, economic enslavement. We can hate each other, but we love to eat. Our choices, right? about people in relation, like single people lately, like, I'm looking for my king. I'm looking for my queen. Did you guys ever pay attention to Instagram class? I'm not trying to be anybody's fucking F bullet. Alright? She did something. Oh, what a fucking head. No. Not to mention, up until recently, these motherfuckers had to marry each other. Yeah. We make fun of people in Alabama for that shit, but if you're English, hashtag relationship goals. Alright? No, I'm not looking for my king. No. I'm looking for that peasant love, you know? Because those motherfuckers know how to fucking party. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Fuck yeah, anesthesia flawless, everybody. Absolutely. Welcome. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes.
Absolutely awesome. How long have you been on stand-up? 6 months. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yes.
This is where you're born and raised?
No, I'm from San Antonio.
Okay. How long ago did you move to Austin?
At the beginning of the pandemic, I did end my relationship and moved here for work reasons.
Okay. So you have a job here?
I'm taking a break from my normal work, and I'm actually looking for a bartending and serving job right now.
Okay. Why bartending and serving? And what's your normal job?
My normal job, I'm a postpartum doula, newborn care specialist.
A postpartum
Doula?
What's that?
Basically, after the baby comes, I come help the mom, like, get routine, sleep, like, get them on feeding, helping them with latching and shit like that.
Yeah, it's just they don't murder the kid.
Yeah, basically, no shaken baby syndrome around me, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Car marriage. Jeez, that's pretty wild.
Yeah.
And you're trying to get out of that. Why? Is that a stressful job?
I'm not trying to get out of it. I'm taking a break, but a bunch of stuff happened to me, like, emotionally, and I wanted, like, safety is my number one thing, and I my emotional state is my, like, important, yeah.
Absolutely. Emotions are important. And nothing you can talk about here.
Actually, it's why I started comedy. My dad died, and he was a drug dealer, and, like,
So you had a good outlook, right? He was a drug dealer your whole life?
I don't know about I think he dabbled a whole lot, he had me young before his frontal lobe was developed,
Interesting. And mom wasn't part of your life?
No, my mom was. She, when he started growing cannabis, she really accepted it,
Wait a second, growing cannabis? You're kidding, right?
No, he was a pharmacist and a drug dealer, yeah.
This is the drug dealer that you're talking about?
Yeah.
Were those the drugs that you're talking about?
I mean, that's what America says, right?
That's not drugs. That's a cool dad.
Yeah, I know. He was fucking amazing. He was amazing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I love my dad.
I
Yeah.
got you.
No, that's the reason why I didn't do comedy is because I would hear for something I say to, like, give pokes,
So you're being silly when you say he was a drug dealer.
I mean, like, he could have gone to jail for what he was doing, so. In Texas.
Yeah, I guess so. In Texas, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not from California.
I love your laugh. You have like a goat laugh. Anesthesia. So what do you do for fun? What are you into?
I like to draw, I do pastels, and I like to write poetry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
And smoke weed.
How many cats do you have?
None.
None?
No.
0 cats?
Well, my cat died like 2 weeks before my dad.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Your cat's selling catnip? What was this cat doing?
I'm pretty sure she got poisoned by a neighbor because she was a fucking gangster. Yeah.
Really? Your cat was a gangster?
Yeah, she was.
Right, a lot of gangsters die from getting poisoned by their neighbors. Wow. What was your cat's name?
Tolstoy.
What's that?
It's an author.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. So you're pretty nerdy too, huh?
Yeah.
Alright. What else about you? What else is what's like a wild thing about you? Like you always see those rom-coms where the nerd like you like takes off her glasses in the end and she's like turns out she's like I don't know, I'm asking you actually, what's something wild about you that's not nerdy that would surprise us about you?
I rode dirt bikes a lot with my brothers, my dad.
Oh
Yeah.
shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Dirt bike. Gotcha. What's your love life like? You
I'm single, yeah.
right. Do you sites or anything?
No, I just do like meet people in real life, and I'm not trying to be in a relationship for 2 years. I'm trying to just do
Just
my own
fucking
thing.
get out
I'm
of
on a
there.
fuckboy diet.
Say that again?
A fuckboy diet?
You're on a fuckboy diet?
Yeah, yeah. I really recommend it. It's fucking amazing.
Alright. Do you find a lot of these guys in your pool of open mics?
No comics. No comics.
No
Yeah,
comments.
no.
Where do you find your innocent victims?
The open mics, the bartenders, you know, like if I see a non-comic person, I'm like, yo, what's up?
Okay. What's your opening line with the guy that you want to hook up with? The last guy was such a pussy. Never answered.
I actually try to start a conversation. I always feel like that's the best way.
Is there a specific conversation you usually start?
Well, if I like something that they're wearing, or I'll ask them like, oh, you play basketball? What's that like? You know, something like that. Yeah.
Hell yeah. You play basketball? What do you have basketball? And I know how guys' minds work. Well, yeah, it's pretty awesome. I do play basketball, basically a professional at this point. I mean, I just play with the boys in the afternoon because I could go pro if I wanted to, but anyway.
Yeah, they don't make it hard not being on the diet. You know, I'm never like, oh no, my heart.
I love it. Anastasia.
That sounds like what Haley would ask you. Like,
Do you play basketball? So you're looking for like a bartending job right now? Do you have history bartending?
Yes, before I did early childhood development, I was a server and licensed massage
Are there any bar managers here tonight that need a new bartender by any chance? Yeah.
let's test her out. What's in a Jack and Diet Coke?
Diet Coke.
Awesome. You're hired.
Wow, that was the dumbest part of this ultra type show. Is there an actual bar manager? Usually there are. There's a bunch. If there is one, find Anastasia after the show and give her a job. That's what she wants to do. I'm sure there will be. You'll get a job from this.
Thank you.
Alright. There she goes. Anastasia Lal. Good job, everybody. Her first time on Kill Tony. Here you go, Anastasia. Take one of these. Hell yeah. There she goes, everyone. Alright. Let's have some fun here. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know where Santa Claus went, but we do have one last regular on this show, believe it or not. He is the longest standing regular in the history of the show, here with yet another brand new minute. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Oh my goodness, it really is him. Oh shit. Ladies and gentlemen, it really is the great William Montgomery, everybody. God, this is just awesome.
Beasts of No Nation makes Hotel Rwanda look like Cool Runnings. Beasts of No Nation makes the Last King of Scotland look like Operation Dumbo Drop. Beasts of No Nation makes Blood Diamond look like Big Mama's House 2. Do y'all not know what that fucking movie is? That would have been so much better. If the South had had access to blockchain technology, would the war have gone differently? Work with me here. 3D NFTs, but they're slaves. That's the best joke I've come up with in a long time. They got that kind of fucking reaction. This was out of my control. That's an impression of my buddy who got caught having sex with a kiosk at Disney World. More like Neil Old.
William Montgomery, I have
Like Neil Young.
the balls on this man.
Like Neil Young. I don't know why that one didn't work out either.
Wow, very unorthodox, taking chances that nobody else takes.
What the fuck was that movie you were talking
Beast
about?
of No Nation. I believe this was like a Netflix original film that came out about 3 or 4 years ago. Am I correct? Did you randomly see a movie and then assume that everyone also watched that movie at the same time?
I saw it this past week.
Very, very, very random movie. Beast of No Nation.
That was going to be a lot more popular. I was thinking we were going to cheer after each one of them.
We are talking about it came out what, 3 years ago? Is that right?
3 or 4 years ago.
This is just a perfectly random amount of time long ago.
And a Netflix movie. It didn't even come out in the theaters. It's a
strong. He had tattoos all over the place. He was hardcore.
We did talk about this. He literally goes to the gym with his Grand Theft Auto character and does not go to the gym in real life.
That's correct. That's correct.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think that in your fantasy life you would do the boring work of working out?
I don't know. It's so much easier on that game. I could literally, when I was doing the dumbbells.
You know that if you did that in real life, you would feel better?
Do you think so? Do you think so?
How often do you work out, William?
I don't ever. I started doing it a little bit some months ago, and then I stopped. I got addicted to gaming. I started. Oh man, it has been a slippery slope. I just started playing these fucking video games on the PS4, and now I pretty much can't fucking stop. What game's next? Halo 4? Shut the fuck up. Halo 4? God, you sound like a dumbass.
I'm on your side of this.
Asking me dumbass shit like,
What are you gonna play next? What do you think's next on your
I just started playing Grand Theft Auto Vice City earlier, so I will be playing that all night today, all day tomorrow, all day the next day, probably all day the next day.
What do you like eat and stuff? Do you smoke while playing games? Like what else are you doing while playing these games?
I eat, I smoke,
I smoke cigarettes while gaming?
I do. I have to press pause and walk outside. Yeah, pretty normal stuff.
Have you ever played online with other people, or do you just play the story mode of these games?
I just play story mode.
Oh my goodness.
I like that. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. It's exciting. It has brought some excitement into my fucking life. I'm trying to have
Do you ever try to just go online and play online? And
No, he's playing games that don't have online shit because they're so old. He's not playing Grand Theft Auto 5. He's playing like literally like 20-year-old games. He's playing like 20-year-old games. God, you sound like such an idiot. He's like 20-year-old games. He can't play online. What happened to your hemorrhoid? Did it pop?
Alright, no one cares about that.
It didn't. It's still in my butthole, but it's better.
Really?
It's not as inflamed. Yeah,
It's better?
it's much better.
How much raisin bread did you eat this week?
I'm doing fruit juice now.
Oh, okay. How much fruit juice did you drink?
3 big bottles.
3 big bottles?
3 really big bottles. I just drink the shit out of it. I'm shitting all over the place. My shit looks like fruit juice now. It splashes up all over the fucking place. My bathroom has shit all in it. I'm losing video games. There's shit all in my bathroom. I'm gonna jump off the fucking ledge.
What ledge?
The ledge of my apartment. Where I go smoke. I think I'm jumping off it. I'm just kidding. I don't know why I just said that. And nobody's laughing, so it makes it even weirder.
Yeah, I mean, it is pretty weird there.
It's even weirder.
Got a little weird there. William, so what else is going on in life that we haven't talked about yet? Is there anything, you've been opening for Joe Rogan, you've been on a lot of big shows here in Austin, a lot of the biggest shows.
It's been fun. I'm trying to learn my jokes without having to read them off this piece of paper. And for those Rogan shows, he's like, okay, I like you doing that, but you have to quit using your notebook.
That's been pretty tough on you about the staring at the notebook.
God,
A lot of comedians, not a lot, I mean a lot, like a small percentage of comedians bring notes, and sometimes when you're working on a set, you'll glance at the notes. William tends to, 8 minutes into most sets, pull out his notes and just read them like that. Sort of just,
my mind goes blank after, normally like 8 minutes, and I go into full-fledged
slaves. See, nobody's laughing. You're looking at me weird, and you're African American, and I feel like you were. Oh, yeah. Oh, God.
He requested it, so it can't be. It technically can't be racist if he
I just
requested
got set up. I didn't even see it coming. I thought you really liked that joke. You just set my ass up. God.
William, we absolutely love you. We did it again. That's another episode of Kill Tony. Watch the William Montgomery Show, everybody. It's out there, available on all podcast platforms. This was another episode of Kill Tony brought to you by the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose, CM Smokehouse, Blue North, the Vodka Seltzer, Blue Norther. Wow, that drawing's incredible. Santa Claus, me and Randy and RyanJemail.com for all the prints of Kill Tony. Yeah, incredible. Thank you, live audience, so much. There's merch for sale in the corner. Go say hi to Avery over there. He's got a bunch of cool Kill Tony stuff. And how about one more time for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, John Dees, and D Madness. Thank you guys. Good night, everybody. Oh yeah, the after party. There's an after party right after this.
Unlock your phones. We'll all be hanging out.
Yeah,
Another hour will be playing.
you can just hang out if you want. Unlock your phones. It's a whole thing. world just so happen to be here in Austin, Texas. This show's brought to you by Nam Blue Norther Vodka Seltzer. As you see here on the stage, order yourself one. Unbelievably delicious. CM Smokehouse cooked us food earlier. Hey, Yoni, what's the name of the sushi people? And Tare Sushi. Good luck spelling that.
Yeah, it's T-A-R.
We'll figure it out. What is it? You know it? You know it? Okay.
Yeah, but you can hire them for catering. If you have parties, they also have a food truck.
Follow Yoni at Best Barbecue Show. Let's get this thing rolling before we start tonight's episode. Here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Y'all, I gotta tell you, even though it's getting a lot cooler outside, especially here in Texas, cold weather makes it easier to miss the extreme signs of dehydration, like overheating or perspiration, which means it's even more important to keep your body properly hydrated. Flu season is in full swing. Proper hydration and vitamins can help support a strong immune system. Making hydration a priority helps us feel healthier on a day-to-day basis and fuels us to be our highest potential. One stick of liquid IV in 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. We absolutely love it. We drink it every day. This is a product we really believe in. In fact, the record would show that we have been saying this since before this was an official sponsor of the show. Right, man? Tell about your side of the story.
I got great news. Cherry flavor is back. So is all the other delicious flavors. They have some of the best tasting flavors. We've got watermelon, strawberry, lemon lime. You're going to be enjoying a few extra drinks now that the holidays are approaching. So this is exactly what you need. Liquid IV hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. It contains 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and more potassium than a banana. It's healthier than sugary sports drinks, has no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients. It's non-GMO. It's vegan, free of gluten, dairy, and soy. What makes Liquid IV so effective is their cellular transport technology, CTT. It's the optimal ratio of glucose, sodium, and potassium that delivers water and nutrients into the bloodstream fast. It's the perfect balance to help you hydrate more quickly and effectively than water alone. And Liquid IV is on a mission to change the world. The company is donating 4 million servings in response to COVID-19. Products are being donated to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and active military. Liquid IV has donated over 11 million servings globally.
That's right. Grab your favorite Liquid IV flavors nationwide at Walmart, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code Tony at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order, and you get better hydration today using promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. Yeah, my pubes are looking amazing. The support for Kill Tony is brought to you by Manscaped, who is the best in men's below-the-belt grooming. Manscaped offers precision-engineered tools for your family jewels. They obsessed over their technology and elements to provide you the best tools for your grooming experience. I absolutely love this stuff. It's classy, it's made for men, and I love it. My favorite thing is the new and improved Lawnmower 3.0. Their third-generation trimmer features a cutting-edge ceramic blade to reduce manscaping accidents. Millions of balls are about to be nick-free thanks to Manscaped's advanced skin-safe technology. Right, man?
Manscaping accidents are finally a thing of the past. When I tell you this is premium, I mean premium. The battery will last up to 90 minutes. You can take a longer shave. That's a long time. The water-resistant technology allows you to groom in the shower, which is really cool. One of the coolest features is the LED light, which illuminates your grooming area for a closer and more precise trimming.
Wow. Do you use that LED light? Do you look under your belly at what you're doing down there?
I can't see any of that. They've also upgraded the 7,000 RPM motor with quiet stroke technology.
And let's not forget about the charging stand. That's right. Show your motor off loud and proud, because this intelligently designed stand is a convenient charging dock powered by a USB. If you're listening to me speak right now, I want you to experience it firsthand for yourself. Trim that junk of yours. Get 20% off plus free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Your balls will thank you. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off and free shipping at manscaped.com. Use the code KILLTONY. Your balls will thank you. That's right, they will wake you up in the middle of the night, and they will start tonight's episode or what? Very good. Then we shall. Every single week, I have one of the funniest comedians in the world to join me on this show. This week is no different. This is actually this guy's first time being on the panel, which is incredible because we have been working together for years and years. This guy moved here all the way from the Comedy Store in Los Angeles, Austin Zone. Dylan Sullivan, everybody. Here he is. It's the future right here, becoming the present. I'm the guy that introduced you to Tim Dillon, to Shane Gillis. This is one of those moments where you guys are going to learn about the ways of big, beautiful Dylan Sullivan. Hi, Dylan.
Hey, Tony. Thanks for having me on, man.
Your jolly fucking headed body. Happy big little boy you are, huh?
Man, I showered for this. I'm excited.
Hell yeah, you are. This is my fucking little chunky nephew, Dylan Sullivan. A real Comedy Store guy, just like me, came up through the fucking ranks, and now he's here, killing it in Austin. There's a real fucking scene here. You can follow him on Instagram at Dylan Ray, S-U-L-L, all one word, Dylan, D-Y-L-A-N, Ray. So,
Do you like the movie you're doing? Oh, hell yeah. It's being alive again. It's great.
hell yeah.
Thanks for having me.
Tell me the sweat on your forehead that you're loving it here now. It's great.
This is always, so.
So let's do this shit. Dylan is the guest tonight, and you guys know how it works. A bunch of people signed up before the show. There's a ton of names in this bucket. If I pull someone's name out, they get 60 seconds. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And then afterwards, I interview them and find out more about their life, and we get to find out what's wacky about them. Are you guys ready to start this man a jam or what? Austin, I gotta ask you again. This is a real live podcast. You're here. You guys ready to do this fucking thing? There you go. That's what we need. Fucking energy. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight is not out of the bucket. We have a wild show for you on this evening, and it's gonna get kicked off with one of our regulars. This is a prestigious position bestowed upon a very select few people over the many years of this show. This guy is the newest regular on Kiltony, which means he writes a brand new minute every single week. Austin Zone, Hans Kemp is here, everybody. And the show begins in 60 seconds, uninterrupted, by our very own Hans Kemp.
Hello. It's good to be here. I love it here in America. Like the coronavirus, I found you guys to be excellent hosts. I think it's kind of fucked up that the first thing that Asia did in America is to build railroads, and now you guys aren't even using that shit anymore. And you wonder why we're so bad at driving. I hate it when people who get acid thrown on their face. I just have a message for them. If you get acid thrown on your face, you don't have to show your face more now. Please do the normal amount of face showing. I used to think that LA Fitness was a Mexican gym because I thought it was pronounced La Fitness. Work out on a pinata. The treadmills have a lot more handles. Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
There it is, exactly a minute. Hans Kemp. You did it again.
Thank you, Tony.
You're welcome, Hans. I love it. I love this look tonight. This looks like some type of like you're a villain from an Asian Home Alone or something like that. Like you're sneaking in someone's house.
Yeah, I want to steal their fortune cookies.
Oh, you son of a bitch. He always brings it back to the Asian thing. I was going to say the soup's too hot. You're like, whoa, 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 whoa. Asian people love soup.
We slurp it up.
What?
We slurp it up.
That's right. Now, you're Korean, South Korean, hopefully, right?
Yes.
And so what types of things do you guys eat during the holidays?
On the New Year's, we eat dumpling, which is like delicious. That's what I describe. It's like white.
What animal is that? Is that a bat? What is that exactly?
It's sort of like breaded, but it's sort of like soft and like slimy bread. I don't know how to describe it. It's like this
Soju is what I call the people that buy me cheap presents during Soju. Alright, not that Jewish, but that's still so Jewish. Hans, what's been going on this week in your normal life? Tell us something good.
I moved into a house.
Hey, look at that! Alright, okay, that was very long. What kind of house are we talking? Like a house of the rising sun? Like, what are we talking about?
It's a house that my friend has gifted upon me because she's out of town, and she just was like, "Here's a free house," and so now I have a free house.
So it's temporary.
Yeah,
How long's that one? Is she out of town for?
until February 6th.
Whoa, that's pretty fucking good, dude. So what are you doing? What are you doing differently that you can't do living in a van? You kicking your feet up? You like the fireplace? What are we talking about here?
I'm taking shits whenever I want.
Wow. Shits. All right, Red Man. You got a little too excited there. Disgusting.
I'm recording podcasts. I'm sleeping. I watched The Last Duel yesterday. It's just like indoor activities. I'm masturbating whenever I want.
Okay, Red Man. Jesus Christ. What are you masturbating to? What are you looking up? What are you searching?
Mostly a lot of Japanese massage porn.
Really? Oh my goodness, Dylan, what do you think about all that?
Hey, Hans, you watch your porn in widescreen?
When I stand up, stupid. Do you watch your porn in widescreen? Now I want to know. It's actually a better question than I thought it was. Now that I think about it,
I watch the world in widescreen. Everything.
there it is. That's comedy. That's just set up, knock him down, fucking home run derby right there. I love it. Now, when you watch porn, do your eyes automatically scramble the image back to what it actually looks like? Because you guys like to blur out private parts in the Asian porn world. Like that's with those glasses that you're wearing here or something.
Yeah, I see everything. I can see right through clothes. I'm looking at a lot of you ladies right now. No, I mean, massage porn, by the way, is one of my favorite songs.
I don't understand. What does that even mean?
It's Indian cameras and massage parlors where girls fuck guys. It's great. Japan. It's like they go in for it.
You guys watching the same videos?
Yeah.
Jesus, I'm never drinking soju. This is the road that it leads me down.
And they call me Yellow Man.
Okay, alright. This is out of control. Hans, you're amazing. You're a fucking murder. Every single week, a brand new minute. Thank you for getting tonight started. There goes Hans Slam, everybody. I'm gonna go to this bucket now. Anything can happen. I mean, just a couple weeks ago, we met literally a mentally challenged guy from Canada who absolutely fucking destroyed. Could be a homeless person. Could be someone that had a perfect life and just comes up here and bombs for their first time ever. Anything can happen. And it's going to start. Well, actually, this guy's been on the show before. He's a wild as fuck. Make some noise for Sturm Worm, everybody. This is the return of a wild character of the show's past. It'll be interesting to see what frame of mind he's in tonight. Sturm Worm. Here he comes. Here he is, out of the bucket. One more time for Sturm Worm, everyone.
Sure is looking like I'm serving tables the rest of my fucking life. And honestly, I don't even mind serving tables. I just hate dealing with bullshit. Back in Naples, Florida, Cheesecake Factory, one shift, Karen pales in comparison to what we're dealing with. We're serving heartless monsters. I'm talking Karen's mother, Barbara. They want to talk hair and all the tricks. And no, I don't want to see pictures of your stupid ass grandkids. Trust me, I don't think they're as cute as you do. see chicken about pie on the menu. That's when we find out who the real baller is. I calm him down by recommending the meatloaf. Works like a charm. Fucking love that shit. Packing up the leftovers all excited like, oh, this just worked out perfect. Now dinner for tomorrow.
Hell yes, sir. Welcome to the show. If you've been on here before, it's a pretty good minute. Believe it or not, this is one of the less insane sets of yours.
I only did one, so actually I've done two, but I like them, but like my sex, like they're kind of like vacuuming, but like I think it's funny though. This one, I
Call them vacuuming your sets because they suck.
no.
By the way, we can't even plan this out. It's the holiday season. This guy in Joe Pesci is laying the wood down at Kevin McAllister's house.
At your house, of course, at your
You
house.
literally look like you'd be a YouTube version of Home Alone.
At your house,
Like a Home Alone shot only on ring cameras or something like that.
at your house, I'm Thursday, I look like Mom from Alone.
What? What the fuck are you
I
saying?
was working at your house before I moved here, and some Thursday I look like Mom from Alone.
Right? Absolutely. There you are. There you go. That guy had a good sense of humor that said that. Okay. So Stern, what's happening in life? You're serving tables?
Well, I just moved here. I went to your house right before I moved here. Long story, but like obviously I'm looking for work, and obviously you can figure out where I want to work. I don't want to serve though. Like here's the thing, like I'm doing locations right now. It's weird. I'm in an Airbnb right now. Where do you want to work?
Totally never. No chance in hell, sir. That's impossible.
We all know you want to find people just like me. People who actually serve tables and people who create. And I create certain tables. I created about 7 tables. My Yard House video and my Cheesecake Factory music video will get me hired alone.
He wants to feel safe at his like work. You know that, right?
I'm going to pour in the month right before I go down here.
Chris Curtis, the general manager of Rogan's new club, is here, everybody. He's live in the flesh. Curtis, where are you at? Wait, can we get a flash? Somebody shine their flashlight. No, he's saying no. He's saying no. He's saying no. We literally just tried to get you hired. It's not going to happen.
It's all good.
I think there's a Yard House in Austin, though.
I was going to transfer there. It's in your favorite area, the domain. I would crack up every time you mention domain when I watch Kill Tony.
I can't believe how I can't understand what you say. You have the thickest white accent I've ever heard. And literally
When
can't
the Yard House is in the domain, I was going to transfer to it, but I didn't for like it's stupid. Like you need it's a long story. Just not down.
Sternworm, you ever been arrested?
Yeah, once it was stupid. It wasn't my weed. It was someone else's weed. I took the charge.
You had someone's weed? Why did you take this?
Because I sold him the weed and he was gonna get in trouble because he was on like parole or some shit. It was a bad situation.
How much weed was it?
There was nothing. It was like a quarter.
Wow. Look at you.
Talking about weed. Can I say this right now?
What?
Can I make an announcement right now?
You want to make a fucking
I
announcement?
want to make an announcement.
This is when he pulls out the gun and shoots himself in the head. This is how it happens. Self-school shootings happen.
I thought it could.
That's your first time on the lady. They look of shock. This innocent little, look at this ginger lady right here in the front row. Those piercing blue eyes of a redhead. Alright, anyway,
She hated that shit.
This looks like the end of the Midsommar movie or something like that. She's about to kill me. Alright.
Tony, most of you probably don't know me. Tony knows I'm a rapper. I recorded. I know.
Do you have a rap? Will you do a rap for us right now? I think everybody wants to hear it. Oh shit, he's talking to the band, everybody.
It's threatening the man.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Took a flight time. I'm still here surviving through the bleakest nights. Couldn't get away, even with the cheapest flights. Always kept my vision clear, clinging to the biggest light. And now I know my time is now. The kid is about to be king in life. Okay, it all depends on checking in the game. Now the smash, all these bad chicks are gonna bleed. Some artificial money, what I really want to scream. A life that feels so good and knows all the pain. Yeah, the ending of this book is yet to be written. Hey, while I'm still sleeping, better be kidding. This chapter, I come back with exception. there's no rhythm to solidify my spot amongst the best to be smitten. I'm swimming in my lane.
Alright, how long is this shit?
I'm swimming in my lane. You can see I'm out here coasting. But the water's freezing and I'm lost in the ocean.
Alright. Okay. Stern, you gotta know how to put a ribbon on this shit, dude.
There's 60 bars. There was like 3 cents.
You're like the fucking Grateful Dead up here. Just fucking going on and on.
Everybody always says my verses are too short. And I've been on the show 3 times. And I gotta come up all 3 times. And there are only 60 bars.
There's nothing too short about your raps. You should never get to use the word too short in a sentence or anything like that, sir. You're like, this guy might own a machine gun, Kelly.
I make this announcement. I don't think it's about to kill Tony Buck.
You're like, this guy needs to see a Dr. Dre.
So, after this,
Do you even hear the jokes that I make on you? Like, you're always ready with your next response. There's no reaction whatsoever.
I got like 100 things on
You're
my
just always thinking of the next thing you're gonna say.
Well, I mean, this sucks. Like, you only have 10 minutes up here, like, man, fresh out, man, shit, all set. When I made the one, this is the last time I've been on.
Redman thinks you're on cocaine. Are you on any Dylan? What's going on?
Is this still the freestyle part of it? I gotta get this out. So,
What are you on? Do you drink a lot of coffee? What is this? What is this?
I'm moving, you know what I mean? They told me about my moving.
This moment. Did you hear that noise?
Like, how about this?
Why is that noise happening in your fucking? Why is that noise happening this year?
Best idea ever, you guys. What's up?
Yeah, right.
Alright,
Alright, sir. Congratulations. What?
I have to get this out.
What do you have to get out?
After last time I was on, I filmed 8 music videos. Now, I stashed 4 of them. I'm dropping one of them after this episode. 2 weeks first one.
Okay.
Stern Work, waiting on a moment, official music video.
Okay.
And then tonight, I'm dropping Cannabis Commandments.
Okay.
Stern Work, Cannabis Commandments. Go on
There you
YouTube.
go. Sternborn, everybody. STERM. Hell yeah. We're having fun here tonight. Hell yeah. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Alright, your next comedian goes by the name of Ray Shenavi. Ray Shenavi. Here he comes. Here comes Ray, everybody. Oh, I like this circus music. Hey, one more time for Ray Shenavi.
So I learned yesterday drinking 2 5-hour energy drinks does not make a 10-hour energy drink. It makes a 5-hour psychosis drink. Plan B is a form of contraception, and is Plan C shooting the bitch and yourself? So a little about me. I want to make a foundation called Racism is Retarded, so I can watch all people's heads explode. I like how Charles Darwin preached evolution with marrying his cousin.
You want one more? You want to, you can do it.
Yeah, the only thing evolving about the Darwins were their eyes moving closer together each generation.
Hell yeah. Fuck you, Charles Darwin. Ray Shenavi. Am I saying that right? Shenavi?
Genevieve.
Shenavi?
Genevieve, yeah.
Shenavi. Absolutely. Welcome to the show. You've been on before?
I've been on before, yeah.
Yeah. What happened last time you were here? Remind us. What did we find out about you that was interesting?
I told you about I'm a 3D artist. I make like visuals for live music.
Okay.
I'm now not doing that.
Yeah, what are you doing now?
I'm an AV technician in a hotel.
Wow. So what are you doing at that hotel?
All from Grace. Sorry.
So you basically play videos at hotels?
No, I like it's like really, it sounds a lot more nice than it is. I literally just tape power to like the floors of hotels for toasters and shit.
Okay.
It's pretty awful.
I love that. That would have been after the show.
Well, I mean, it was like the 3D artist thing.
class. I just got out of school, so I was trying to make it work, but I don't really like doing it anyway. I'd rather tape toasters.
Dylan, were you involved in the Travis Scott concert? Is that what it?
Quite basically.
He does. He looks like he has a dark side, but he also looks like he could play like a nutcracker in like a live action Christmas play or something like that. Or something. That's the old laugh of the nutcracker. What do you do for fun, Ray? You seem like a serious man. It seems like you have pictures of people that you hate on your bedroom wall.
Connected with yarn.
Just to inspire you, right? Inspires you up. You have great jokes, by the way. Beautiful stuff, and I want to find out more about you.
I still like to do a lot of the 3 art that I kind of left behind. There's a type of 3 art called fractal art.
What's something that's gonna make us think you were a bottom of the barrel nerd? Like, is there anything like cool that you do that's not 3D?
I said that the last time we were talking, I mentioned I have one fun fact is that I used to play competitive Melee Super Smash Brothers, and I immediately regretted bringing that up.
That was last time. How about since then? I mean, you do anything for fun? You ever go out and have drinks or anything like that?
Oh yeah, I've been getting back into that.
Yeah. What's that like for you? What's a guy like you go out and you just stand in the corner of the bars and stare at people?
Yeah, that's exactly
Give a
it.
real face for that. You'd be good at that.
It's hard for me to relax a lot of the time. I like to write jokes, and being in those settings is nice. It's good for comedy, but sometimes when you're trying to do other creative things like the 3D art, like I mentioned,
Jeez, you just can't go 5 seconds without mentioning fucking 3D art, huh? Jimmy
just,
I love it. You have brilliant jokes. How long have you been on stand-up?
6 months.
Wow, 6 months. Wow, that's very impressive, Rick. Very, very impressive.
What's the longest set you've ever done? I can do like an hour and 43 minutes on homeless people in Austin.
Oh, shit. Look at that.
But I can do like 10 minutes. I've given you 5 minutes at the Secret Show Thursday.
Oh, look at that. You got booked on a real show, everybody. We're going to give this fun train moving along. There goes Ray Kennedy, everybody. You have one of these yet, Ray? Have a joke book by the Great Boneside. He's a real handmade leather Texas fucking joke books made by a real fucking, what do they call those people that stuff animals? Taxidermists. Hell yeah.
If you want a custom one, you can go to his website.
BONEZEYE. That's a cool artist. These books are cool as hell. So, before we go back to the bucket, we have something special to do here. A couple months ago, coincidentally, when I was pulling names out of the bucket, picked 2 absolutely morbidly obese men out of the bucket, and then I had the other one come back on stage while the other one was up, and I said, how about we do a little weight loss challenge? A month later, they weighed in, and they're back again for a 1-month update on their weight challenge. I present to you, come on up here, Trey Pack and Sam Hunter, everyone. And here they are. We're doing another weigh-in. Hello, my friends. Now, I'm going to tell you guys something. We've done one of these. We did one of these a month ago. Let me tell you, it was a fucking hit. I mean, it literally went 1,000 times better than anyone could have written it. Trey Pack there on the left weighed in originally at 396 pounds, and after a month of hard work, he ended up at 373 pounds, losing a total of 23 pounds. And Sam Hunter there on the right originally weighed in at 335 pounds, and then a month later, after a month of hard work, weighed in at 363 pounds. Literally, he swore to us that he was on a strict diet every day. He was furious after getting on the scale. He complained for weeks, and every time I would see him, he would just look at me, and he would scale as fucked up.
what's going on? We need the scale and we need Yoni to read. He's got the camera. So, first of all, let's check in and see how you guys feel.
Make sure you set the scale, so you know what I mean. So there's no controversy about that.
Yeah, there won't be fucking controversy. They're both getting on the same scale. So, Trey, tell us what you've been doing perhaps will help yourself lose more weight. You did really good last time.
Yeah, but then Thanksgiving happened.
Oh, shit.
I'm not very confident. I wasn't very confident last time, and we lost the weight. So, you know, it's kind of just been same old, lots of basketball, no soda, just normal stuff, man.
Holy shit. All right. So let's see what happens here. It's been a month. Your last weigh was 373, which was a massive weight loss. You lost 23 pounds. So 1 month later, 373, little drum roll here. And Yoni, what do you got? 389. Oh my God, you gotta love it.
Now, we did get some information during that week that
Yes, it's true. We actually, because of you guys of getting semi-famous here on Kill Tony, people have been tagging Redman and I when they see you guys at restaurants. And literally, there was someone that tagged us in a video where it was you who just weighed in Trey Pack, and you were eating a giant ice cream cone at a pizza shop by yourself. And they actually got the picture from the outside. I don't think you even knew that it happened. Do you remember this?
Yeah, I also got tagged in these. I have no shame. I was fat before I had that ice cream. I also got tagged. What the fuck? I know. I'm not sure it wasn't Dylan, to be honest. It was sitting here.
It is perfect. Maybe we'll have Dylan weigh in after all you guys do. Might as well. You guys look like you're all here to audition for the same part. Alright, now let's talk to the great Sam Hunter, who absolutely stole the show the last weigh-in by gaining an unprecedented almost 30 pounds in 30 days during a weight loss challenge. Sam, have you been doing anything differently this last month?
I put in about a third of the effort this month. So I'm expecting to gain anywhere between 70 and 90 pounds. Well, the last time I came up here, I was eating kale and I was in the gym and I ate once a day. I completely changed my regimen.
What's your red world needs to know? We just saw you eat about 12 Swedish fish up here.
I eat about 8 meals a day, and every single one of them was a bag of Swedish fish.
Are you serious? Wow. All right. Well, brought to you by Swedish Fish. Little drum roll. This is the weigh-in.
This motherfucker taking his shoes
Sam
off.
Hunter. Is he taking his shoes off?
Hey, Tony, what was
Oh
this
my
weight
God.
last time?
Sam, those shoes are not going to make a fucking difference, dude. You gotta be kidding me.
What was the weight last time?
His weight last time was 363 pounds. He swore that the scale was broken. It was. Wait a second. Is that 313? Wow, look at that. Oh my God. Oh my God.
That can't be right. Something's going on with that scale.
Yeah. Did it say 313 or Mia 313? It's a local pizza place for those of you listening around the world, and that was what we call a good one. It literally had to be you had to pick the weight named after a famous pizza place in town.
Nice.
I love it. You are still fat. How does it feel?
It's pretty good, dude. 8 bags of Swedish fish a day keeps a young man's tits supple and strong.
So this actually is incredible. 335, 363, and 313. I mean, clearly maybe something was wrong on our end.
No, everything's been completely accurate, and I would like my money in cash, please.
Well, it's actually funny you mention that. Did we get that box from Cheesy? No? We have a special gift for you winning from our friends over at Cheesy, which is amazing. Actually, this is going to be too long of a walk for us to present it to you on stage, but it is indeed a box of delicious cookies. It's a massive box. Friends of Cheesy. How many of you know about Cheesy?
I didn't give fucking
What the hell?
You guys can split the cookies. You have to give Dylan one too, though. You have to share it with your brother. There it is, a box of cookies. With a real Shay-Z.
Can we watch them eat a couple cookies?
This whole thing is so incredibly confusing. Do you really, how much weight, perhaps, did you lose that last time? Because now I'm thinking the scale was broken.
Oh, now you're thinking the scale was fucked up. That's awesome. After I lived a literal fat kid's nightmare. Oh, you know what? There is a 12-year-old fat kid waking up in cold sweats right now, being like, oh, it was just a dream. I didn't have to weigh myself on a public platform.
There's another yak guy.
With a roasting comedian on a fucking live audience in the internet. And now the scale might be fucked up. After all that. Oh, isn't that interesting?
It was just a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. Another morbidly obese artist, notorious Biggie Smalls. Unlike you guys were a rapper. Your name would be Biggie Biggs. Alright, stupid.
Alright.
That's a grandfather joke. It's a grandpa's listening up. I love you guys. Should we meet up again in a month? Should we keep doing this?
Can we push it to January?
Okay.
Can we get a month of peace during the holidays? Please. So on Christmas Eve, I'm not getting hammered and counting calories. Like, oh, I don't hope I gained 28 pounds in 20 years.
So you're not seeing the positive at all, even though you lost all this weight. You're not feeling better. You're not feeling great that you lost all this. You want to go right back in there and take a month off. It seems crazy to me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's the shoes. That's awesome.
That is true. Perhaps each one of your shoes weighs 30 pounds.
Yes.
This is incredible.
100%.
Just easy pushing, dude.
Thanks, man.
Oh, all right. There they go. Sam Hunter and Tree Pack. They'll be back again in January. We'll get it back here. We're going back to this bucket. Let's get another one of these wild strangers up here. Well,
Can I get a drink, please?
Sam Hunter's going to reenact Fat Mr. Rogers over there. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Kyle Welker. Here we go. Kyle Welker. You guys having fun out there tonight? There's simply nothing more fun on Monday nights than this. Here he is. This is his shot. One more time for Kyle Welker.
So, a little bit about me. I'm half gay. I dated a trans woman a little while ago. My friends, they like to make fun of me, tell me I'm bi. Half gay is not a real thing. So that's bullshit. I like my men with women's tits. I don't like men. It's bullshit. Been really getting into drag racing lately as well. Just really figuring out it's kind of hard to run in heels. That's all I got.
There you go. Just under a minute from Kyle Welker. Excited to talk with you. I have a lot of questions about this. Is that all true?
Not in the drag racing, but I did date a trans woman.
I love it. Let's talk about how long did you date for?
Like a couple months.
Okay. Where'd you meet?
Tinder.
All right. Okay. And you go on a first date. Where do you go?
Buffalo Wild Wings.
Oh, okay. Okay. We love Buffalo Wild Wings.
BW3.
That's an incredible first date. I guess that's a real fucking, that's real trans shit right there. You end up with a little fucking, go to B-dubs, end up with a little buffalo shrimp in your mouth at the end of the night.
Now, was there any surgery? Like, did she eat quite a bit with top surgery, but they're still that's
Damn. And it was your first time doing anything with anybody that had a penis? Okay. All right. Okay, so you go to Buffalo Wild Wings. What do you order exactly?
wings.
How How about her? Did she order breasts and thighs, or that doesn't even make any sense?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? All right. Did you pick up the tab, or did you guys pay half?
No, I picked up the whole tab.
Okay. Look at you. What a gentleman.
Did you tell her to smile more too?
Wait, what does that mean?
Yeah, just she's a woman. Maybe a fucking sandwich,
Is that how it works? Do trans girls, do they like do the laundry, the top half, and the bottom half sort of sits around? How does that work? How does that work around the house? She washes the dishes, but she does it like sitting on a bar stool or something like that.
She doesn't have a period, but she acts like she has one.
She doesn't have a period, but she does have an exclamation mark, doesn't she? Okay, so first date. Buffalo Wild Wings, you guys have some beers as well? You're getting a little liquored up?
I did have a beer, yeah.
All right, and then what happens next?
They drove around for a little bit, and then took her home with some other gentleman.
Okay, all right, so you played it cool. Did you give her a little kiss goodnight?
No, actually, it's really
You
hard.
suck her cock? You didn't think I was gonna ask? Come on, a little bit of Christmas cheer around here. I ask the tough questions, people. Get out of my way, Barbara Walters. Did you suck her cock? Very rarely do I get to ask that question. When I do, I will take advantage of it.
I knew we'd get there. No, but we never had sex and never did anything. But I like to make Christian people uncomfortable by saying if I could go back in time, I definitely would.
If you could go back in time, what exactly would you do? Tell us all.
I'd have sex if I do.
You had sex. All right, well, somehow that's the meanest thing that's been said during the entire episode. So we're all on this girl side here, I do think. Anybody that gets stuck on a Tinder date with you. Imagine what she's telling her friends right now. Just like, I mean, this guy from fucking around, bro.
St. Louis.
St. Louis?
Yes, sir.
Okay, how long have you been here?
We're just now, my girlfriend and I are just now, we got in.
A girlfriend now? A girlfriend with a pussy?
Got a real vagina.
Boring! How do you go backwards like that, man? I figure if you're gonna cross the streams, you might as well go all the way, right? Isn't that what they warn about in Ghostbusters?
I've never been back, but
What does she think about this?
she's cool with it. I'm more super open.
Let me ask you this. Did you notice which restroom your date went into when you were at Buffalo Wild Wings?
No, I don't. But, yeah.
Is your girlfriend now like trying to put like a finger, a fist in your ass or anything like that? Jesus, Red Man, what the fuck, dude? Relax over there. My God.
She keeps trying to put a finger in my butt, but I'm not really into it.
Really? What are you into?
More of a towel.
What are you into?
Doggy style.
Wow, look at you. Jesus, I didn't realize you were
Actually, we got her
cool.
a dildo, and we fuck around with that.
Alright. What do you do for work?
Gutters.
I bet you do. Hell yeah. Oh, we know, Kyle. We know. The rats of the gutter, perhaps one could say. Hell yeah, you've unplugged some pipage in your day for sure. That sludgy stuff that comes out of, talking about the gutters, you dirty-minded people. You're being horny. Gutters, huh? So you get up on roofs and you just get down?
Yes, sir.
Alright.
Get up on roofs, apartment buildings, all kinds of shit.
How'd you get into the gutter business?
My friends from high school's dad was a swinger, got me into it.
He was a swinger? Man, a lot of interesting sexual stuff, but you're not really connected to any of it. You're like almost blowing
Right on the brink.
What?
Right on the brink of all of it.
Yeah, it's wild. What's the craziest thing you've ever done sexually? Because you said that you didn't do anything with that girl that you dated for a while, right?
No, we just made out.
That's it.
Yeah.
She never even give you a hand job or
No, like I said, I was real awkward about it. I didn't really know how to treat her.
was she hot?
Yeah, actually, she wasn't bad. Like, if she had kind of bigger hands than I did.
Hell yeah.
That was the telling tale.
Well, actually, the cock is the telling tale. promise you, there's not a doctor in the world that would just go off of the hands of a. No one has a baby and they're like, you give pizza? No, it's mostly the dick, my friend. Mostly the old penis and vagina. Okay. Well, Kyle, that's all very, very interesting. How long have you been on stand-up? That's my first time. Wow, it's first time, everybody. Hell yeah. Congratulations. We love that. Thank you so much for coming on. There he goes. Kyle Walker, everybody. Kyle, here, take one of these joke books made by the Great Bones Eye. Little souvenir for you. All right, we have a crazy. We gotta do that one. Our friend from Canada, who we pulled out of the bucket 2 weeks ago for the first time. We absolutely fell in love with this guy 2 weeks ago, and we fell in love with him so deeply that he extended his trip from Canada for 2 weeks, and he's here with us tonight. This is a new minute, his last set in town this time for Jared Nathan, everybody. Our friend from Canada is back.
I love Austin. It's so clean. People are so fun. I saw a dog who was sidewalk and and walk out of it and ate it.
Wow. Damn. He took us there. That was a wild trip, but we ended up where we needed to be there at the end. There were some detours there. We took a couple service roads to get there, and you believe, but boy, oh boy. Hell yeah, you have incredible natural timing with that. That is literally a special delivery that you have. Jared, you've done it again. This is, 3 weeks in a row we've had you on the show. You have to go back to Canada tomorrow. Hopefully you're not wearing that shirt in customs. I don't think they're going to let you do it. Yeah, this is what they think all Americans are like up there anyway. You got the 2 Amazon logos on my breast. I noticed on your shirt. Alright, anyway, Jared. So how has this trip been for you? Amazing. Yeah, dream come true? Yeah. What have you been doing for fun around Texas? This is your first time in Texas. Shining here, you became part of the thing. You started a GoFundMe, you made your goals and targets. place here at the medieval festival.
Excuse me. You know, one,
How are you, Miss Aquarius? Right. I need 3 minutes.
Oh shit. Me flying down the street like 5 miles. He rock bottomed you, the move that The Rock used to do in professional wrestling. He literally rock bottomed you. Oh my god. Wow. You have to be a special type of special to know that was even called a rock bottom. Like I know that it's also I know what exactly the movie you're talking about. I'm a pro wrestling fan. First, it's called it. Also retarded. We have that in common. I love it. How about your love life, Nathan? You ever been with a woman before you ever have sex? Yeah. What? Okay, so you want pussy.
I do what you gotta do, right?
Yeah, I love it. And what did you end up doing with this girl? What was your favorite part about it?
Can you hear me?
Think about doing this. Great.
Those were.
How was it for you? How many hours? Everything today.
Yeah. I did. It wasn't a podcast, but it was an interesting interview this morning. And there was the World Cup, and I believe Spain beat France, which is a big deal. So I think Spain now is in the final for the World Cup, which is big. And then tomorrow, England plays Argentina.
Nice.
And that'll be the other game. So the World Cup will be done by this weekend on Sunday. And
Yay! Now that's right.
thank you, man. Then it won't happen for another 4 years.
So when's the last one?
Sunday. Nice spirit. We're getting 3 straight in a row, man.
You have a good day, though, Rabbi.
He's been getting up at like 1 We'll talk to him. You won't either. Did you send us a query? Darts? D-A-R-T-S? Yeah, I'm pretty good in real life, and then also on here. Great spirit. That's straight. That's straight. Look at you. You win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Good job, Miss Gray.
Good job.
Absolutely. Good job.
Sweet dreams.
Good dreams.
And this is Ribbon coming live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, you're not one Tony. It's back.
Fuck yeah, people. Come on, Austin. We need to make a lot of noise so the people at home. Fuck yeah, we're back. It's Brian Redman, everybody. Make some noise for him. How about a hand for the band, everyone? That is the Super Bowl peanut butter whiskey Kill Tony band. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on drums there. Matt Mueling on guitar. D Madness on the bass. And the great John Dees on the keys. This is Kill Tony Live, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two best strip clubs in all of America. Just so happen to be here in Austin, Texas. How exciting is that? Sometimes I go there just for the hamburgers. A lot of people don't know this. Oh, great food. Class hamburgers. Yeah. D Madness, you ever been to a strip club before?
Yes. Do they let you in for free? Like, no, but I can see.
What do? Do you just like you just sniff them or something? Shit. All right. Oh yeah, you're allowed to touch. Okay. You know what? I might play that. I might pretend to be blind next time I go to one of those places. I swear I have to feel.
Poor girl with lipstick is just touching her face. It's just spraying lipstick all over her face.
All right. Anyway, this is also brought to you by Blue Northern Vodka Seltzer, a local company, as is the great CM Smokehouse and unbelievable barbecue over at Golden Acres. We have joke books custom made by Boneseye, a local artist, a former taxidermist turned joke book maker. Follow him on Instagram at Boneseye with the Z in the middle. And the great Ryan J. Ebel is drawing tonight's episode live from Los Angeles as we speak. So, with that said, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you, the listener, for free right now. You know, it's a new year, beautiful 2022, and I am looking to accomplish all of my New Year's resolutions. And how am I doing that? By making sure that I stay hydrated this year, all year long. My most hydrated year ever, thanks to my favorite hydration product, Liquid IV. One stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. And I'm telling you, man, you can feel it. You can literally feel it. It makes you feel good. Like 10, 20 minutes. It's crazy. They have incredible flavors like watermelon, lemon lime, strawberry, pina colada, and more. I use it all the time when I'm golfing and as of late when I'm on a drinking bender, which has been quite often. Redman, you know about all this shit.
Yeah, and you know, especially with New Year's, man, I'm going to have a bunch of Liquid IV before I go to bed on New Year's Eve and New Year's morning. I love it right before bed. I love all the new flavors. Cherry's back. If you haven't tried cherry, I recommend it. Liquid IV contains 5 essential vitamins: B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C.
I think I got bingo.
With 3 times the electrolytes of traditional sports drinks, which is crazy. This is 3 times the electrolytes. That's insane. Made with premium ingredients, not GMO, and free from gluten, dairy, and soy. What makes Liquid IV so effective? Well, it's called CTT, that's cellular transport technology. It's designed to enhance rapid absorption of water and other key ingredients into your bloodstream. And Liquid IV is on a mission to change the world. Liquid IV has donated 19 million servings globally.
Wow. So not only is it literally my favorite product that I use every day, but they're also good people, just like us. They have Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Experience better hydration today at liquidiv.com. Promo code TONY. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Huh? Great. We have a guest, as we do every week, always the funniest possible guest that we could possibly have in town, and this is the guest this week, ladies and gentlemen, a regular here on Kill Tony, known for his incredible roasting skills. This is David Lucas, everybody. Kill Tony fan. arch nemesis in roasting.
Yes, sir.
Over 15 hours of continuous roast jokes between me and this man. If you put them all together, it is a lot of roasting that I'm proud of.
Yeah, it is, bro.
You're out here killing it. You've been doing shows with Rogan and I every week here in town. Of course, you're from on the All Deaf Digital platform. When you're in LA, you're at the Comedy Store. Yes, sir. You're also famously the Mucinex man, so that's exciting. That must be a lot of money. We should call you David Mucus. Instead of Big Queen.
Tony thought he had Omicron. He had to do a booty swab.
Well, I do enjoy the testing process. When they offer me a booty swab, I'm always like, yes,
I think I need an enema.
you son of a bitch. David, you know how this works. A bunch of comedians signed up in this bucket, tons and tons of names here. And I call their name out. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up comedy. Make us laugh. You know, your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Things wrapping up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry list Hollywood Bear. And then I interview them. I ask them a bunch of questions about their life, and we find out more about these people. Sometimes it's completely insane people. Sometimes it's an amazing local talent that's been waiting for the opportunity. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what, huh? Before I go to that bucket, let's start with another regular. This guy was made a regular here in Austin, Texas. He kicks off every show now here. We watch him develop every week. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only Hans Kim. And here we go. A brand new minute by Hans Kim. This is Kill Tony. One more time for Hans Kim, everyone. Hey, what's up, guys? I grew up Christian as an Asian person, which is kind of weird because the people who wrote the Bible didn't even seem to know that Asians existed. I could even drop a line. Hey, insurance, reach over to missing fireworks and the compass. Back to the Jews, my favorites. Some people say that the Bible is a good book. I think Old Man of the Sea is better. What kind of book introduces the main character 2/3 of the way through the story and then kills him all 4 times in a row? The rest of the book is just fan fiction. I'm an atheist now because I think it'd be stressful to have an ideology that can be destroyed by facts. You're walking down the street like, oh shit, a fossil, fuck, I guess I could have been blowing dudes this whole time. That's my thought, thank you very much. Wow, amazing. Every week, a brand new minute. You think that's easy, it is not, but you make it look that way, Hans, and that's incredible. Thank you, Tony. You're welcome, Hans. How you been doing? What's going on in life? What's happening? Good material, love it, good stuff. You did that. I did the move from the van to the apartment, and then I moved from the apartment to a house, and I'm house sitting. The general manager of Rogan's Name Club, Curtis, generously offered his house to me. A lot of information you gave there. You're going to give out the address as well? Perhaps people after the show want to swing by the general manager of the Comedy Store's house, and he's nice enough to let you stay. I think if you sleep in a van. Was this the same house you just did a live stream podcast at? You had like 14 people in your kitchen, like you had a party at this house that our friend let you stay in? Yeah. Wow. You had a party and you live streamed it? Yes. Oh shit, Hans, you're sort of dumb. It's incredible. So smart, yeah. So something missing there. How was this party for you? What'd you do? Did you do any drugs? We did marijuana. Ooh. How do you call the police on this fucking guy? Marijuana. Oh yeah. I mean, I did some upstairs too. Oh shit, they're here. They're pulling up. Marijuana, did you drink that thing? No. Did you hook up with a girl at all? No, not at all. Wow. What is the girl to guy ratio in this 14% ball? Her name is Candace Medina. She's very funny. Oh, what's her social security number? Again, we have to make the sound effect of Hans saying, I think I said it too much. I said it a couple weeks ago. It was pretty amazing. violence. What do you think about this guy?
Hey man, you gotta behave with me, bro. I would love to. Because no, you just passing out girls' names, man. I mean, but still, the chances of you fucking her is high. So you gotta keep it secret, man, so you can get other bitches. That's true. You don't want to tell it. You don't want to tell it, bro. You gotta have a little more, bro. You gotta stop hanging with these open micers. You'll kill two.
What made you say her name? What's your relationship with this young lady?
She's a local comedian. She loves Catan.
She say loves to tan?
Yeah, settlers of Catan.
Lay out in the sun?
No, the board game Settlers of Catan.
Oh, wow, what a dork.
Wait. What, girl? I'm gonna get you
That
this.
was incredible. I'm not used to talking with dorks, so like my brain had to really do a dance there to understand what the fuck you're talking about.
Oh, Catan? Yeah, it's white people shit. I know white people shit, but hey, that's below white people. That's white people. I know Magic the
Matt Gilling says it's white people shit. It's white people shit. Look at this guy over here. Really stands out as the dominant white guy in the band. Oh shit. D-Madness thought he was something else the whole time. God damn it. D-Madness thought he was hanging out with an Asian guitar player this entire time. Absolutely incredible. What else has been going on, Hans? You've been doing karaoke or anything like that?
I have been just not doing shitty open mics. Been living in the house, just loving the home life. Not being in a band is pretty sweet. I've also kind of got freaky with the lady on the last Monday.
Freaky with the lady? Tell us more.
She was like, "Hey, can I come over?" And I was like, "Sure." And
Wow, what'd you guys do? Play risky?
we watched StarCraft 2.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
What's wrong with you, dude?
That's what get girls pussy with that you fuck with. StarCraft.
They sit down, you point to the ceiling fan right in their pussies. Keep it nice and dry.
She probably just bring the girl over and balance her checkbook and she's smart.
Oh my god, I got extra 200 this month! How much StarCraft bullshit did you watch?
We watched like 5 minutes of, PvZ, Protoss vs. Zerg action.
What the fuck? I don't even know this. I'm about to beat the shit out of you, man. I can't believe I'm about to publicly bully someone in front of an audience and cameras, but you thought you might have learned my lesson by now, but...
I want you to start fucking with girls that watch Snowfall, BMF, and Power. Are those rap songs? So those are. Those are black lit television shows. Insecure, yeah. Watch a bitch. Fuck a bitch that watch Insecure. Stop fucking these black and white TV show watching those.
If you were to get a tattoo, what would you get?
I'd state outline of Texas on my chest.
Oh, shit. Damn. Should we do it next week on the show? You want to get a tattoo in Texas on your chest? Alright, great. Then we'll do that. There goes Hans Kim, everybody. It's an easy out. You guys ready to go to this fucking bucket? This is where shit gets crazy. Alright, Hans makes it look easy. Hans is a monster. Hans is much better at this than you are. However, this bucket, shit gets wild. Then again, sometimes it's a fucking killer waiting for their chance. Let's see what happens. Kicking it off tonight is Rain Shade.
sexually assaulted by Tobey Maguire. You don't need to tell me the line of the DMV. Dude screamed in my ear while fucking me in my ass. I now have 2 types of AIDS. I have hearing aids and actual AIDS. When Miss Potato Head and Cheese does not pick him out, I'm interested because I'm an alcoholic but also a pervert. So I think ISIS banning videos would be a lot easier to watch if Around the World by Dad Punk was playing in the background.
Rage Enemy, everybody. There you go. Good work. Absolutely. You're reading out of that book like you didn't write those, Jeff. It's like someone gave that to you. It's like, read it, I'll give you $1,000. And you just read it straight up.
Said anyone that when I'm doing this, I feel like I'm about to go into a psychotic breakdown. So it's like,
Right. I love it, Ray. Glad you're back. You've been on this show before.
been on the show, yeah.
Indeed. What did I say you looked like last time?
You said I look like a nutcracker, Tony.
That's right. You do. You do. I'm going to change it this week. I'm going to say you look like a nutcracker that plays an organ in a haunted house.
You said that my personal time.
Really? Oh, wow. There you go. Perfect smash up.
Fighting a holiday.
You have the bone structure of an organ player in a haunted house. I love it.
It's like a nightmare before Christmas.
All right. Ray, what's going on in life? Remind us of what we know about you.
Well, I talked about being like a 3D artist, but that's like we can go through that. My first time we talked a lot about my sex life.
What did we find out there?
I was fucking someone and then it stopped since then.
Okay. Wow. What's going on now? Anybody new? Any dating life?
Yeah, there's a new person.
Okay.
And she's
Where'd you meet her at?
I met her on Bumble, but I met her like right after I did Kiltony the last time, and I don't think I can show her any of my Kiltony sets because she's like a super PC person. So I'm like kind of playing this like incognito mode where I'm like pretending I'm not, what she deemed white supremacist.
Interesting. What makes you attracted to a girl with a PC sense of humor?
I don't know. I think I'm just putting up with it right now because she's pretty hot. And
You look like that, so it makes sense.
just gotta pretend. It's okay.
Wow. Did she ever seen any of your sets?
Yeah, actually, like we were, well, no.
Wow.
Well, we were recently hanging out, and I like told her that AIDS joke, dude, and she was like laying on my chest, and she went, wow, right to my face. Wow. I don't even know what I said.
What did she think is funny? Like Amy Poehler and Tina Fey or something like that? Or
Dogs falling on ice or something, some bullshit like that. I need fucking people getting beheaded.
what's your favorite thing about her and Ben? Did she have any special tricks or anything like that? Like a fucking crazy,
No, I mean, she's just probably the best sex I've ever had, though.
why? Describe the why it's the best thing.
She's,
she knew that the other girls don't do.
I don't know, but it's like very, like, she does a lot of work, I guess, that's all I want.
She does a lot of the work.
Yeah.
What does this mean exactly?
She's like very, like, active, like, puts out. She doesn't just wait for me to fuck her, it's like, she gives
Were
her
you
back.
fucking a blow-up doll before this? You're not being very descriptive. It sounds like anyone with any emotions at all is an upgrade for you.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, from the way I look at it.
Do you exercise at all or anything like that? What's exactly your regimen? You look like you have a period or something like that.
I used to run a lot. I was on track in high school.
Okay.
I don't really exercise a lot anymore. Just, except for playing and building bikes.
You look like thought about hurting anyone? You ever feel like a baby bird or anything like that?
No.
Nothing?
No, I've actually never been to a plane or anything of any sort.
You look like you were strangling a goldfish.
Just pull out the oxygen.
Alright, Ray. Well, good new minute. Very, very funny. You did it again. Your one-liner style works well on this show.